The following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity. They were also duplicated using a variety of primitive technologies. This, in addition to some of their nearly century-old status, has led to variations in audio quality as well as some episodes being incomplete. I hope, however, that these imperfections will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Thursday, September the 11th, 2025. There are some real classics coming at you. Before that, we have This Day in History. In 1297 AD, Battle of Stirling Bridge, Scottish rebel William Wallace defeats the English. 1609, an expulsion order is issued against the Moriscos of Valencia, beginning the expulsion of all Spanish Moriscos, former Muslims and their descendants. In 1697, Battle of Zenta, Holy League forces led by Prince Eugene of Savoy defeat an Ottoman army under Mustafa II near Zenta, Kingdom of Hungary, ending Ottoman control of large parts of Central Europe. In 1708, Great Northern War, Charles XII of Sweden stops his march to conquer Moscow outside Smolensk, marking the turning point in the war. In 1916, first true self-service supermarket, Clarence Saunders' Piggly Wiggly, opens in Memphis, Tennessee. In 2001, attempt by passengers and crew of United Airlines Flight 93 to retake control of their hijacked plane from terrorists causes the plane to crash in a Pennsylvania field, killing all 44 people aboard. In 2001, terrorists hijack a passenger plane and crash it into the Pentagon, killing 125 people. Also in 2001, two passenger planes hijacked by Al-Qaeda terrorists crash into New York's World Trade Center towers, causing the collapse of both and the deaths of 2,606 people. In 1928, first ever TV drama, W.G.Y.'s The Queen's Messenger, broadcast in the New York area, starring Izetta Jewell. In 1914, Father of the Blues, W.C. Handy publishes his most famous composition, St. Louis Blues. In 1985, Sri Lanka achieves its first Test cricket victory, defeating India by 149 runs. Benjamin Franklin writes, there never was a good war or a bad peace, in 1783. Born on this day, O. Henry, D.H. Lawrence, Ferdinand Marcos, Bob Packwood, Bashir al-Assad, Ed Sobel, Tom Dreesen, Harry Connick Jr., Paul Bear Bryant, Tom Landry, and Franz Beckenborough. Dying on this day, Cornelius D. Hauptmann, Billy Bishop, Nikita Khrushchev, Salvador Alade, Roger Hargraves, and Todd Beamer. And that was this day in history. Now let's get on with the shows. Calling all cars, be on the lookout for excitement with our next show.
Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Nogales Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 290 regarding a murder and robbery. No description of suspect. And that's all. Rosenquist.
Rio Grande has developed and produced a gasoline that meets every emergency encountered in modern motoring. All gasoline qualities are consolidated in this one motor fuel. This new all-purpose Rio Grande crack meets the demands of those who drive the most and know the most about gasoline, the drivers of your police cars and other emergency equipment, to their complete satisfaction. And it is the everlasting, money-saving, motoring joy of thousands of individual drivers. The reason all-purpose Rio Grande crack enables your motor to do more things better is that more things, more ingredients, are put into it and blended with such careful precision as to give you maximum performance at minimum cost. Profit by the greater smoothness, power, speed, and economy of the gasoline that embodies twice as many vital elements as are found in ordinary fuel. Begin the habit tomorrow of driving into the red and white Rio Grande station in your neighborhood and asking for a tankful of the new all-purpose Rio Grande crack. First in public service, the most highly recommended gasoline sold in the West. Has been taken in the main from the confidential files of the office of Sheriff J.J. Lowe of Nogales, Arizona. We have therefore asked Sheriff Lowe to open our program.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is a pleasure for me to be the guest of Calling All Cars and to add my bit to the campaign to make more widespread the doctrine that crime cannot pay. There are various motives for crime, but none of them ever justify the act of committing a crime. No matter what the stakes may be, the game is a losing one from start to finish. Isolated instances there may be which seem to indicate that a criminal has escaped the law, but no matter what appearances are, sooner or later the law is going to catch up with the lawbreaker and prove, as we shall hear in tonight's story, that crime cannot pay. I wish especially to commend Inspector of Detectives J. Soto and District Attorney James Robbins and other members of my force for their splendid work in bringing a speedy solution to this case.
On the night of October 15th, 1938, in the town of Nogales, Arizona, Chief of Police J. Lowe and Deputy Sheriff Rudy Fleischner are attempting to awake one of its citizens.
Here's a cool customer for you. You're telling me. A guy's shot to death in front of her door, and she goes back to bed.
No wonder she bothered calling me.
Yeah, it is.
I'm going to start kicking in a minute.
Who's there?
Well, Alvy. It's the police.
What do you want?
Did you call the police?
Yes, but I want to sleep.
Well, we want to ask you some questions, so open the door.
Oh, just a minute.
There's something funny about this.
Yeah.
It just isn't human nature for a woman to be that calm.
Yeah, and you know she didn't phone from her apartment. She phoned from the house next door, and so
Well, she had to step over the body. Beats me.
Well, what do you want?
We'd like to know what you know about this.
But I told you on the telephone.
Do you realize this man is dead?
Yes. Oh, no.
This man's been shot to death. Look.
Oh!
Now, pull yourself together, Mrs. Poser.
Oh, no. No. It can't be. Not murdered. Oh, no.
Why, we thought you knew.
You must have heard the shot.
No. 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 Something woke me, but I don't know what. Then I heard someone running and the door banged. I looked out and I saw this man. I thought he was very drunk, but not dead.
I see. Well, now that you realize the seriousness of the situation, will you please tell us all you can?
But that is all. I didn't see who I heard running away.
Hear any voices?
No, just the running and the door slam.
You know this man's name?
Oh, surely. It's Tracy Bird. He works as the city clerk of Nogales.
Know anything about his friends or his personal habits?
Seems he's always alone, and he's very quiet.
That all? Now, please try to remember any little thing that might...
Well, today he said he was going to the fireman's ball.
That was tonight.
He was probably coming home from there.
Well, I guess that'll be all for the present, Mrs. Poser. Thank you, and good night.
Good night.
Find the key to his apartment?
Yep. Nothing much else on him. Some loose change, pocket knife.
Open the door. He didn't have any wallet or papers?
Not a thing.
Wallet gone, huh?
Yeah. Everything in here is in good enough order.
He didn't come in here. He got it before he opened the door.
Shall I look through the stuff in here?
No, not now. Do it tomorrow. Let's see what we can get in the hall.
I don't think it was an ordinary stick-up.
No, they probably took his wallet, but it would have been easier and safer to get it on the street.
Look at this curtain.
Uh-huh. They stood behind there and waited for this guy to come home.
But a city clerk wouldn't be carrying around a lot of money.
No. Some other reason.
A woman, huh?
Most likely. Look at the rug. They had a scuffle here.
He wouldn't behave, so they let him have it.
Let's go outside. Give me a flashlight.
Here.
Yeah. Dough and women are about the most frequent two things guys get knocked off for.
This one doesn't look like he'd get it from the woman angle, though.
You can't classify guys that get it from woman trouble.
Here, what's that beside the walk?
Well, it's a wallet.
Here, look at this. Tracy Bird. There's $8 in it.
Now, what do you suppose this means? Murder a guy, take his wallet, and then throw it away.
Maybe they dropped it.
Oh, no. Hey, look at those bushes. He fell. Looks like he was a pretty big man. Ran off the porch so fast he tripped and fell into these bushes.
Dropped the wallet and didn't bother picking it up.
Why, he must have been an amateur and plenty scared.
Here, look at that rock.
Now, that's something. Completely dislodged it. And by the size and position of it, I'd say the guy hit his knee on it as he fell.
Right knee.
That's it? Well, we'll just take this rock to the laboratory because we might find some strands of fiber in the rough surface of it. Maybe we can tell what kind of clothes the guy wore.
I'll tell the boys to pick up any guy with a bad knee.
Yeah, and cover all saloons and night spots. I have an idea he'll want to be seen someplace. Amateurs will stick their heads in a noose to get an alibi.
After warning all officers on duty in Nogales, Deputy Sheriff Fleischner joined Chief Lowe at the Nogales morgue to learn the results of an autopsy. Meanwhile, directly across the street from the police station, Sergeant David Karam was looking over the patrons of Eddie's place. As he was about to leave, he was approached by a man.
Excuse me, officer.
Yeah?
You seen Dr. Noon hereabouts?
No, I haven't. What'd you want him for?
Oh, nothing much. They just say over police station, and maybe I'll find him here, that's all.
How long ago were you at the station?
Oh, just a little while ago. I come over here, and then I looked at some of the other places.
I
I just want first aid, that's all.
Well, I'll tell you, soldier, Dr. Noon won't be able to give any first aid tonight. He's busy.
Oh, that's all right. Don't mouth much nohow. Yeah, I reckon I'll get back to post then. And thank you, sir.
Okay, soldier. Say, just a minute there.
Yes, sir?
That's a pretty bad limp you've got.
Oh, it ain't so bad. Jumped off a running board of a car, missed the curb. Kind of banged up my knee some, that's all.
Your knee, huh? I didn't know it was that serious. Come on.
Yes, sir. Where we going?
We're going to see Dr. Noon. Here, get in the car. It's not far.
Thank you, sir.
You stationed at Fort Huachuca?
Yes, sir. A lot of colored troops stationed there.
You say you fell off a car and hurt your knee.
Yes, sir, that's right. Happened over on the Mexican side. With a couple of friends. Fooling around. You know how it is when the boy gets loose.
Yeah. Well, the doc's busy, but I'm sure he'll be willing to stop long enough to look at your knee.
Yeah, that's mighty kind. Where's he at?
He's at the morgue.
Uh-huh. You say the what?
The morgue. We're almost there now.
You better let me get back to the fort. I'll get my knee fixed there.
What's the matter, soldier? You aren't afraid to go to the morgue?
Oh, no, sir, but I just don't like that place.
Well, don't worry. You won't have to look at any of the steps.
Stiff. Please, if you don't mind, I'll get out right here.
That's all right, because here we are. Come on.
Lord, don't take me to that place.
Well, I'm surprised at you, a soldier, being afraid of a few dead people.
Well, I was a powerful good soldier, but I don't like messing around with people after they're dead.
Well, don't worry. Now, you go right in that room, and I'll get the doctor. You can be out of here in 5 minutes.
Yes, sir. This your place sure gives me the creeps. I don't mean me. Hello, Dave. What brings you here?
I picked up a colored soldier with a bad knee.
Soldier?
Yeah. I don't think there's anything to it, but I figured you'd want to talk to him.
Sure. What's his story?
Oh, with friends all evening. He fell off a car and hurt his knee.
Yeah? Well, let's go talk to him.
He was scared to death of the morgue. Seems like a harmless type. He went to the station to get first aid.
Station? Well, that lets him out.
He's in here. Shall I stay?
Sure, come on in.
Doctor will be with you in a minute, soldier. This is Chief Lowell. Wants to talk to you.
Yes, sir. What's your name, buddy? Frank Corner. Let's take a look at that knee. We don't want to cause a lot of trouble. It can't much. Uh-huh. Where'd you get those mesquite stickers in your hair, Frank? What? Oh, them. Oh, I got them when I falls. I do some rolling, and I roll smack dab in the bushes. All right, Frank. Now, I'll tell you what we're going to do. You tell us where you fell. Then we'll go see if there's mesquite bushes there, or if you're just beating around the bush.
Unable to find any mesquite bushes in the vicinity where Frank Connor told them he fell, the officers placed him in custody under suspicion of murder. The next day, however, reports from the laboratory led them to believe they had misjudged an innocent man.
Sit down, Mr. Robbins.
Thanks.
I don't mind telling you I'm stumped.
What's up, Chief?
Well, I got the results of the laboratory test on that rock we found.
Yeah?
There were threads of cloth in the stone, all right, but they were cotton.
And an army uniform is made of wool.
That's right. So that leaves us pretty much out in the cold.
I thought that guy fell into our laps too easy.
Yeah, I know, but still we had to follow it up.
Yeah?
And his story about the way he fell still has me puzzled.
Oh, he and his friends were probably drinking, and he can't remember where he fell. There's mesquite bushes all over this part of the country.
Well, he isn't any too bright at that.
And then there isn't a sign of a motive. If it had been a regular stick-up on the street, it might have been different.
Sure, I know. The guy that killed Tracy Bird knew all about him.
Where he lived and where he'd been that night.
And they knew what time he'd be coming home because they waited behind the curtain for him.
So that lets our colored soldier out.
Yeah, but what else have we got?
Not a thing until we check up on this Tracy. Who his friends were and everything about him.
Yeah, and that'll take weeks.
Well, it's just one of those cases that don't make sense.
In the meantime, I'm not going to twiddle my thumbs. Send Frank Connor in here.
You going to turn him loose?
I am not. I'm going to check up on those two friends he said was with him.
Suppose we might as well. But if we can pin anything on him, it's the screwiest case
case I was ever mixed up in.
Well, in this business, you never can figure out anything for certain.
I know that, but wouldn't it be more sensible to work on somebody that had a reason to knock off Tracy Bird?
Come in, sit down, Frank.
Yes, sir.
Now, Frank, I know we've imposed on you, but you do realize, don't you, that murder's a serious business?
Yes, sir, and I don't want no part of it.
Well, through what may be a coincidence, you've become involved, so you can't blame us for asking you to help us.
Oh, do what I can.
Now, who your friends were that you said were...
Well, there's Bud Sewell and Jason Jones. They's in my company.
Just as soon as they corroborate your story.
As soon as they which?
We let you go, Frank, just as...
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Troopers Sewell and Jones were brought to headquarters for questioning. Their answers to the officers' questions added another baffling note to the already complex case.
And I'm telling you once and for all, I'm going to get some definite answers out of you or else.
We told them that before. It didn't do any good.
Oh. Look, boys. I'll be calm. I'll sit down. Now, I've got just as much time as you have. Even more.
We ain't got much time.
No, sir. We ain't hardly got no time at all.
That's fine. And you'll be on your way just as soon as you give me some definite answers.
Yes.
Now, did you or did you not see Frank Connor last night?
Yes, sir, I've seen him.
Well, how long did you see him? How much time did you spend with him?
I can't tell that.
No, sir, can't remember that.
We're off again.
Take it easy. Were you with Connor 5 minutes, an hour, or all evening?
Well, sir, it's this here way. We was around with him, but we wasn't what you'd call with him.
Well, that's something, but I don't know what.
No, sir, nothing like that.
Let me put it this way. Did you see him for any length of time?
Did you talk to him?
Yes, sir, but we didn't have no part of him.
No, sir, Captain. We ain't fixing to desert no harm.
Desert?
Wait a minute. Did you boys think we had Frank in here on a desertion charge?
Something like that.
He talked that way sometime when he drinks.
Yeah, don't mean nothing by it no how.
Well, I'll be darned. Listen, boys, it's got nothing to do with desertion. I give you my word.
All we want to do is find out how you spent the evening so we can turn you all loose.
If you're all telling the truth. Now, let's have it.
Yes, sir. It's this way. Bud and me is sitting in everybody's place long about 9 o'clock having a...
Well, it ain't much crowd here for Saturday night, is it?
Oh. Well, shuck my boots. Look who's coming.
Yeah, well, howdy, boy. Come on in and sit down, Frank.
Howdy, boys. How's everything?
Oh,
Fine.
have a drink and it'll be better.
Yeah.
Drink won't make it no better. Say, when you guys gonna go out of this dump with me?
You all had a drink,
Yes,
huh?
sir, Frank. When you started talking that way, you had plenty to drink.
No, don't need no drink to think that away. I was getting out of Army life and let 'em try and stop me.
Big talk. How you gonna do it?
Oh, I got a way all figured out. See that fella behind the bar?
Yeah.
You mean that fella that runs this here place?
That's him. Standing there big as life.
Well, now, what's the manager of this place got to do with y'all getting out of the Army?
Plenty. That fella's gonna help me.
You talking crazy, boy.
That's what you think. Well, you boys gonna go with me?
Yeah, sure. We go with you, all right.
Yeah, we goes with you, all right. Right back to the folks.
I ain't kidding.
Y'all talk this way every time you get a drink thrown down your throat.
Come on, have another drink, Frank. Maybe get you smack dab in the heart.
Maybe you fellas laugh the other side your face.
11 o'clock, Frank drives over on the Mexican side, and that's the last we see him.
About 11 o'clock, huh?
Yes, sir.
Now, about his falling from the car. Did you see him fall?
Yeah, I can't say that we didn't. I can't say that we didn't, Captain.
What do you mean?
Well, we all feel mighty good, you see, and everybody's taking turns driving the car and yelling at the gal.
Maybe he fall off and don't say nothing.
And maybe he does say something. But honest, Captain, we just can't remember.
Well, that's that.
Now, just one more thing. Did Frank have a revolver with him?
No, sir. Against regulations.
Well, it's against regulations to desert. Did you see a gun on him?
No, sir.
No, sir, no, sir.
All right, boys. That'll be all for the present. But we may want you again, so don't you think of deserting.
No, sir. All right, sir.
Well, if this thing gets any more mixed up, we'll have to call out the Marine.
He might have figured on sticking up the manager and taking down the lamb and the day's receipts.
And then changes his mind and waits in the hall for a city clerk coming home from a fireman's ball?
Sure don't make sense.
I think I'll turn him loose and put a tail on him. Then we can start working on some of the other angles. Come in.
Excuse me, Captain.
Well?
Bud and me, we don't want to get mixed up in those voting stuff.
No. Forget about that.
Bud and me gets to thinking maybe Frank was going to desert.
Okay, tell your company commander.
But, Captain, Frank got some old clothes with him. Overalls and stuff. We asked him last night what they're for, but he ain't saying.
All right, Jones. That'll be all.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Fine thing. We're looking for a murderer, and they're shoving a deserter down our throats.
Yeah, besides, even if he did stick somebody up, the guy that fell in those bushes didn't have an army uniform on. That rock had cotton stuck in it. Hey, wait a minute.
That's it. The overalls.
He changed into them and then back to his uniform when he came looking for the doctor.
But walking into headquarters with that knee.
Oh, he's too dumb to figure we knew he fell. He stuck his head into a noose for an alibi.
Officers began a search for the clothing and gun they believed had been hidden by Frank Connor. Then, after many hours of searching, an old shirt and a pair of overalls were found in a garbage can near the scene of the murder. The overalls were stained with blood at the right knee. Then, in the office of Chief Lowe...
And we've asked you to come down here to help us with some laundry mark identification, Mr. Atwood.
I've seen a good many in my 10 years of laundry work, gentlemen. I'll do what I can.
Fine. Now, what would you say about the marks on this shirt?
Long, square. They're quite odd. Yes? I would say, gentlemen, that these marks are either of some private firm or the Army.
That's all we wanted to know, Mr. Atwood. Thank you.
Glad to have been able to help. Good day.
Bye.
And all we'll have to do is call the Army post, and they'll tell us that mark belongs to Frank Connor.
There's an easier way than that. Let's see the laundry mark on the shirt you're wearing, Frank.
Yes, sir.
Same mark.
You still insist you never saw this shirt before?
Yes, sir.
And I suppose you'll say the same thing about the overalls.
Never seen them before.
And this hat band we found in the pocket of the overalls, it fits your hat.
You're lying, Connor.
Come clean, Frank. The blood on these overalls corresponds with the blood found on your uniform.
That don't mean nothing.
Well, get this, smart guy. We know you hit your knee on a rock outside of Tracy Bird's apartment because it left some fibers from these overalls on that rock.
And the laboratory test proves it's the same material.
That stuff don't scare me none.
You were scared when you ran out of that apartment.
Why did you shoot him?
Maybe you all can tell me what I shot him with.
Oh, a guardhouse lawyer, huh?
I thought he'd been giving us an act.
All right, Frank. You tell us. We'll find the gun sooner or later.
Reckon I'll wait.
You admit you had a gun?
Don't admit nothing.
Yes, I think you will. We've got enough to convict you right now, but I don't want to take any chances, so you're going to confess.
You ain't got nothing on me.
How about your friends admitting you were going to desert?
That's just talk. They're drunk.
There's just one angle I don't understand. Why you picked a poor city clerk to murder.
When you could have gotten the owner of the saloon. You had him cased.
So I'll tell you what we're going to do, Frank. We'll take you down to the morgue.
Huh?
That's right. We'll let you get a good look at the man you murdered.
Maybe you'll remember why you did it.
No. Don't take me down there.
Why not?
Well, I didn't put nobody in no morgue, and I don't like that place nohow.
Come on. I don't think Tracy Bird likes it either.
As the officers neared the morgue, Frank Connor's morale was shattered, and there was a whimpering prisoner that was ushered into the house of death.
Please, sir, don't take me in that room.
There's just one way you can keep out.
Tell us where you hid the gun that put that corpse in there.
Didn't have no gun. Honest, I
You
didn't.
better start telling the truth quick.
That's the truth. I wouldn't lie at a time like this.
All right, come on in.
No, I can't do it. No.
We'll see how brave you are without a gun.
You can walk around among those bodies and try to guess which one you put there.
I didn't put any of them no place.
When you decide to tell us how you did it, we'll let you out.
No.
Get in there.
Oh, Lord, please don't. Please don't put me in here.
How did you do it, Frank?
Why did you kill him, Frank?
like that. Frank will hurt nobody for nothing. How'd I ever get in this mess?
Confess, Frank.
You'll feel better.
I can't look at them things. I'll go crazy. No. Got to do something else.
Keep walking, Frank.
Keep looking at them, Frank.
They're looking at you.
No. I can't do that. Got to keep walking. Got to do something.
Confess.
Got to walk.
Confess. That's right.
Confess. Yeah, that's it. Lord, show me the way. Yeah, I confess. I tell the truth. Let me out of here. Let me out.
All right, Frank. Let's have it.
You saw what happened. I was on duty at the folder. I see fellas snooping around the folk with the camera. I know that ain't right, so I got to get a look at him and watch him when he gets to town. I sees him and follows him home because I go get that camera. But I don't know where he hides it.
Go on.
Well, I'll wait for him to come home. I tell him he can't take pictures of folks, and I want the camera. He pulls out a gun, and we have a fight, and the gun goes off, and I runs away.
With his wallet.
And no, sir, don't know nothing about no wallet. That's the truth. You all gotta believe me. You just gotta.
Hold out your hand, Frank.
Yes, sir. Shaking something. Ain't it?
Yeah, it's going to shake more. Get his other hand, Rudy.
Got it.
What you all gonna do?
We're just handcuffing you to this table. There. Now we're really going to make you do some thinking.
I told you the truth.
Frank, I tried to be easy with you. Now you're going to get it.
You know what's under the sheet of the table you're cuffed to?
No. You all can't do this to me.
This is your last chance to tell the truth.
I told you.
You're going to change your mind once and for all.
If you've got any mind left to change.
You're going to stand here and look at the corpse of the man you killed.
No, let me go.
Take a look, Frank.
No, please, no.
We'll be waiting, Frank.
Let me go. I never seen him before. He was dark in that hole. I don't want to look at it now. I didn't mean to do it. He just didn't fight with me, that's all. I didn't mean to do it.
You ready to tell us now, Frank?
Yes, I did it. Oh, just give me away from you. Please.
I think you'll tell us the real truth this time.
Yes, I didn't mean to do it.
All right. How did it happen?
Well, I see this fellow that runs every place and go home Saturday night with a lot of money. Maybe $500, $600.
He was the one you said was going to help.
Yes, sir. I mean, he's going to help me get away from the army if I can get that money.
Well, what's his connection with the man you killed?
Well, I make an awful mistake on that. This here manager fellow's name is R.T. Bird.
Go on.
And so I figured if he takes the money home with him, it's best to get him there. After I leave the boys on the Mexican side, I'll come over here because I know he gets home about 12 o'clock.
Did you know where he lived?
No, sir. I looked up his phone book, and I find Tracy Bird on 207 West Street.
So you thought Tracy Bird was R.T. Bird?
Yes, sir. It wasn't none other than the book.
So you took a chance and stuck him up?
Yes, sir. The gun go off when we get to fighting.
And I don't suppose you feel you're entirely to blame.
I did make a mistake.
I suppose you think we've persecuted you.
I didn't mean
Persecuted you.
I didn't mean to shoot nobody.
Of course, Frank.
Shoot nobody.
Of course, Frank.
Shoot nobody.
Of course, Frank. Just bad luck.
From the sound of music. And Bing Crosby is up next.
BC 154 for Sunday, March 16, 1958.
The Ford Roadshow, starring Bing Crosby.
You're ahead in a Ford all the way.
Brought to you by Ford, America's #1 big car buy at the lowest price of the low price 3. What you got for us now, Bing?
Got a pep talk here for everybody.
Well, we can always use one, I guess. What's your suggestion?
Keep it gay, folks. Laugh it up. Keep it gay. And Buddy Gold, you can keep it gay too, there, Budja.
Keep your love a lovely dream and never wake it. Make it happy, be happy as you make it. Let it sing like a nightingale in May. Keep it gay, keep it free, or you'll frighten it away. Take it easy and enjoy it while you take it. Keep it gay, keep it gay, keep it gay.
Bing, you're a pretty shrewd shopper. Do you consider men or women the biggest bargain hunters?
Well, it seems to me everyone's looking to save a buck today, Ken.
Which explains why everyone's going to see his Ford dealer.
Sure, to see the lowest price car, the low price three, is that right?
Right. Two-door, four-door, convertible, or station wagon. But what really makes Ford the biggest bargain ever is that for less dough, you get more car.
Well, tell me more, Kenneth.
More styling, new sculptured styling, more strength and safety. 5 steel cross girders in a Ford roof, rather than just 2 or 3 in the competition. More power. Ford's new Thunderbird V8 gives you more wheel-turning power or torque than any other engine in the field. More savings. Team this new V8 with Cruise-O-Matic drive, and you get up to 15 cents back on every gas dollar.
Oh, you have stormed successfully all my intransigence, Kenneth. You've won me. Sure doesn't seem any reason to pay more.
What for, when your Ford dealer's right around the corner?
Here's a ballad of the mid-40s or late 30s. I don't know which. Very popular.
Oh, how am I to know if it's really love that found its way here? Oh, how am I to know? Will it linger on and leave me then? I dare not guess at this strange happiness, for oh, how am I to know? Can it be that love has come to stay here?
Auf Wiedersehen, friends. I've enjoyed this very much. I hope you have, too. And I hope that you'll listen again.
The Ford Roadshow, starring Bing Crosby with Buddy Cole's music, has been brought to you by Ford. For an A1 buy and a used car, too. See your Ford dealer.
You're ahead in a Ford all the way.
Listen for the other Ford Road shows with the World News Roundup, Rosemary Clooney, Arthur Godfrey, and Edward R. Murrow.
Longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
KFH Wichita.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. At the beginning of the 16th century, in what we now call Mexico, one of the world's most remarkable civilizations came to flower. The Aztecs were artists, architects, engineers, remarkable administrators, handsome, sensitive, and imaginative. Only one thing marred this great people: their cruel religion, which demanded and exacted the most terrifying sacrifices to the gods. Imagine, if you will, a time 400 years ago, in the season for pleasing the god Tlaloc, the rain god, who must be kept from pouring down torrents which would destroy the corn crop. We are in the house of Atox.
Are you ready, my daughter?
Yes, my father.
You are not afraid?
I am proud to have made myself chosen, but I am afraid.
Drink from the vessel. It will give you courage.
I shall not shame you.
It is time. The priest is waiting. Go. Wearing the golden ornaments about her neck, my daughter climbs the 114 steps to the twin temples. The multitude sees the black-clad figure slide from the inky darkness and spread eagle my daughter gently on the sacrificial stone. The high priest raises the obsidian dagger. With one frightful stroke, he drives it into her quivering flesh and, reaching, drags the heart, still breathing, from the cavity.
No.
Maria, daughter, what is it?
A dream. A terrible dream, or a prophecy. Oh, Father, hold me. I'm so afraid.
Our mystery drama, The Altar of Blood, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Fred Gwynne. It is sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The sudden death of Professor J. Hollington Wells' wife drove him in despair from the halls of Ivy, where he was a professor of archaeology, back into the field, back to Mexico. What had brought Professor Wells to Mexico City and Lake Texcoco was his wife's ancestry. Although a second-generation American herself, her forebears could be traced back to the Aztecs and their great city of Tenochtitlan. And on the ground of her ancestors, he tried to bury his grief in an intimate and deep study of the Aztecs. A contact that surprisingly led him far afield and his daughter into incredible and terrifying danger.
What is it, Maria, dear?
Oh, I had this terrible dream. I thought I had been held on the sacrificial altar, and the high priest had torn out my heart.
Oh, it's my fault. I should have never dragged you down.
Oh, don't blame yourself.
But I do. Echoes of the past, perhaps. Oh, heaven knows what pervading waves swirl around us from that great civilization which died too soon. Even I, who have no roots in them, couldn't sleep tonight, thinking of all their prowess and their grandeur.
Were you dreaming of sacrifices, too?
Half awake. But yes, hard to understand the contradiction. A people so intellectually awake to life, and yet so tied to fear of the future.
Maybe I can understand them a little.
What do you mean?
I don't quite know. I am descended from them. I was thinking of Mother.
Of Carlotta? Why?
Why did she have to die so young? What sacrifice would you have made to save her if you could have?
Oh, this is night talk, darling. No melancholy maunderings by me. You can't change what has happened. We came away to try and write off a personal tragedy.
Except that you didn't pick the best place to forget.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Mexico, particularly Tenochtitlan, was the last place to run to. Where shall we pick up to leave for tomorrow? Madagascar? Carcassonne, Tahiti, New Zealand, or back to the good old USA?
No, I like Mexico. And no wild nightmare is going to change anything. But I would like to get away from the valley for a while.
Why not? My notes are all complete. I can write my book anywhere. Besides, I'd like to see the other coast. I've got an idea.
What?
I've never seen nor traveled the Pacific side. We'll rent a car and drive through Guadalajara to Puerto Vallarta and down to Playa Colorado for a real vacation.
Playa Colorado?
It's one of those new clubs that provide a total vacation, which are opening up all over the world. Inexpensive, good food, scads of young people for you to meet instead of hanging around with an old fogey like me.
That isn't the way I think of you.
Yeah, well, I'll accept the compliment, but then insist the wiser head must prevail. What you need is someone your own age to blow the past right out of your head. And that's just what I'm going to arrange to have happen to you. Now, go back to sleep. And no more dreams. We're really leaving the past behind now. Good night.
I love you, Father. I am sleepy. Good night. Oh, it's a whole new country.
Yeah, Mexico has as many faces as the U.S.
Oh, I wouldn't agree to that all the way. But compared to the Yucatan and the valley, oh, this is marvelous. Oh, those craggy mountains to the left, and how wonderful to look out to the sea on the right. It's a little like the Amalfi Drive in Italy.
Since I'm driving, I'm glad this road is better. Although I guess by now they've widened that old terror.
They have. But I remember that first year after high school and before college that you drove Mom and me down the Italian coast.
I'd rather forget it.
I'm sorry.
Oh, not because of your mother. Just how scared I was driving. Damn!
What is it?
Blowout. Oh, thank heaven it was a rear tire.
Why don't you stop?
On this road, I'm trying to find some place I can pull over and be out of traffic.
You can't go to the right. It's a 100-foot drop. Cut over to the left.
Into a sheer cliff? Oh, no. Wait a minute. Hold your hat.
What are you going to do?
There's a little spot over there. I can drive the car off the road. But it'll be rough going for a moment, too. Hope nothing comes around the bend as we cross. Here goes. Oh, damn.
Another tire?
I'm afraid so. Now we're really stuck.
Okay, Professor. Which way do we start walking?
Yeah. Well, not back anyway. We must be a good 15 to 20 miles outside Puerto Vallarta.
And the other way?
There's a village, Tomatian. I wonder if we'd find a mechanic there. It's quite a hike.
Well, we can't just sit here. It'll be dark in a few hours.
We're not exactly in the wilderness, you know. There is a bus route along this road, and we have passed a few other cars.
All of them headed the opposite way, and few and far between.
Well, at least we can speak the language. Socorro! Hey, senor! Socorro! Por favor, senor. Nuestro automobile es no trabaja.
American, sir. Same in Spanish.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. My French is great, my German is passable, and in 6 months I hope my Spanish will be at least as good. But right now, I'm happy to find it's Americans in trouble. Oh, I didn't mean it the way it sounds.
Oh, I know you didn't. Oh, this is my daughter, Maria. My name is Wells. Hallington Wells. Hell of a name when you come right down to it.
I don't think so. Not if you're the J. Hallington Wells, the archaeologist.
That's who he is.
Well, then, this is an unexpected honor and pleasure, Miss Wells. I'm Bill Hallam.
Oh, you're interested in archaeology?
My major in college. I'm pleased to meet you.
As we are you, for more reasons than one.
I'll second that. But we'd better get a move on before some crazy Mexican comes one way or the other or both and finds my Jeep in the way. They drive this road like it was the Indy 500.
I'm afraid my car's grounded.
Yes, I can see that. Unless you have 2 spares. But I can give you a lift. Where were you headed?
Playa Colorado.
Well, that's just great. It's where I work. Come on, the chariot awaits. I'll help you with your bags, and we can make all of the arrangements to have your car taken care of there.
What do you do at the club?
I am what they call a G.O. I'll get the big one, Professor.
What's a G.O.?
General Organisateur. Polite name for Beach Boy, Guide, Companion. And then all of us have our own specialties. Have we got everything?
I think so.
What's your specialty, Bill?
I'm a sailing instructor.
Oh, great. I'd love to go for a sail with you.
You know something? So would I.
I don't normally get knocked off my feet by the body beautiful. My parents, background, natural affinity has been more for brains than brawn. But it was obvious Bill had both. And Playa Colorado was just what the doctor might have ordered for Dad and me. Glorious meals, a hacienda-type bungalow hanging on the mountainside over the sea, complete informality, and most of all, a return to the present, a cutting of a link with the past that had obsessed me all my life, my Aztec heritage, and my father's absorption in yesterday rather than today. And the best part of all was my daily sail with Bill.
All right.
Heaven.
Stand by to come about.
Oh, do we have to?
Oh, on this tack, if we go any further, we're committed to go right out of the bay into the Pacific.
Why can't we?
It get a bit rough out there.
Well, I don't get seasick.
Yeah, we're not supposed to.
Oh, come on. You know the clubs between turnovers. There are plenty of other boats. And we have the kicker if we get in real trouble.
I can't think of anyone I'd rather get in trouble with.
Well, then hold your course, matey. There's a little cove out there beyond this big island or whatever it is. Can we fetch that cove?
If the wind doesn't shift, I'd reckon. And we've plenty of gas to get home if it picks up and we have to sail back inland.
Then take me there?
Lady, I will kid you not. I would take you to the end of the earth if you ask me, and care not a whit if I ever return.
That's very nice. You're quite a poet, Bill.
So is every man in love.
Oh, look out for those summer romances.
Now, it's a lot deeper than that, Maria.
I know. But let's give it a little time to grow up. About that little cove, Bill. Did you like it?
Who knocks paradise?
I think it's just what Dad's been looking for since Mother died. You know that big mound that juts out from the mountain with a sort of mesa on top?
Yeah.
It'd be the perfect place for a small house. There's water from the stream above. You could cut a driveway down from the main road. There's electricity and phone lines there. I wonder who owns the property.
I think it's state land. The alcalde in Manzanillo would know.
Could you take Dad over there tomorrow to see it?
Sure. But, you know, building there wouldn't be all that easy. That's practically jungle, matted with mesquite and cactus and vines. And there's only a thin layer of soil over sheer volcanic rock.
I know, Bill, I know, but I don't know how to say it. Something calls me there, tells me to go there. Insists that I come back to stay. I've got to go back. No matter what, I have got to take Dad to see it. We did go back, and Dad's reaction was just as strong as mine. It was like coming home. So 2 days later, we found ourselves discussing the possibility of buying the property with the mayor of Manzanillo.
And as I say, senor, it can be bought.
For a very fair price, I hope.
Oh, yes, the price is cheap, but I am aware of your prominence, Dr. Wells, and I'm also well aware that your daughter is of our people historically. I feel it would be unfair not to tell you that this place has, how do you say, it has a bad name.
Why?
It is a forest, a jungle, no?
From the road, yes.
There is much wildlife, more than is usual in this part of Mexico. I don't mean the snakes, the iguana. I mean the jaguar, perhaps the puma even. In this area, there have been many unexplained deaths.
You mean man-eating jaguars?
Something like that.
What do you mean, something like that?
If we lived in the valley or the Yucatan, one might worry about ancient ghosts.
Ghosts?
The men and occasional animals who have been found dead all died the same way.
How?
The senorita will forgive me. I try not to be too, graphic. But the chest has been torn apart and the heart removed and taken away. The rest of the body has been untouched.
Why would a carnivorous animal who kills to eat select only the heart? Or is this just legend, which can be created and believed so easily by peasants who live in constant daily superstition? Or does the alcalde have some ulterior motive to protect this piece of mountain shoreline we do not yet understand? I'll return shortly with Act Two. Whatever the alcalde's doubts may have been about Vista de la Laguna, as the property turned out to be called, Maria and her father brushed them aside. They were impelled, almost driven to buy. The transaction was simple, and within a week, mestizos were hacking and grading a rough road down from the main one. In less than a month, the foundation had been dug, and late one afternoon, Bill had come down to visit them at the temporary trailer in which they were living.
Your building crew cuts out pretty early.
One cloud over the sun, even the hint of darkness on the way, and they are over the hill.
Vista de Laguna doesn't enjoy much reputation except between Maria and me.
You've seen no signs of jaguar or puma?
No. I had the bush beaten pretty thoroughly before we bought, and there was no sign of track of them.
How do you suppose the legend built up?
Search me. This isn't land for those creatures anyway.
You don't suppose...
Suppose what?
Well, you know, the business of the heart being torn out, that's so Aztec or Mayan or...
No, the Mayans never spread west beyond Oaxaca, as far as we know. And the Aztecs were concentrated in the middle of the country. Although, we know after Cortez and the invasion, they scattered and were driven west. There is some belief that they may have occupied a small strip of the Pacific coast.
Not here, Daddy. Please, not here.
Unlikely. And yet...
Hey, look, I didn't want to throw a damper on the evening. I brought a big picnic hamper from Louis Pierre, the chef du village, and some champagne.
That's nice of him. What's the special occasion?
Well...
I meant to speak to you sooner, Daddy, but, well, the days are so full, and we haven't had much chance to talk about anything except all this.
Getting the old ball and chain settled. So you young folk can be free to enjoy each other and a life together.
I love him, Daddy.
Well, even the myopic old daughter like me can see that. What's that?
Sounds like thunder.
Oh, no, not yet. Too early. It could ruin the corn crop if the rains come, and we'd have a moat instead of a foundation ditch. Which reminds me.
What?
I'm going to grab me a shovel. I want to dig at least a couple of shovelfuls of earth out of the foundation I'm building for the rest of my life.
Me too.
Well, while you ants are busy digging, I'll haul the picnic out of the Jeep. Sounds like some storm. You could feel the earth tremble. I'll lug the basket under the trailer canopy just in case.
Getting dark. I don't like it.
Oh, it's just a thunderstorm. It'll blow over. Want a hand down?
Oh, I'm not that old. Look out. See? Spry as a 20-year-old. Okay, let's dig our marks into posterity. Shovels ready? Aim. Go.
Daddy, look out!
Get back, Maria! Get back!
Daddy!
Maria!
Maria! Dr. Wells! Are you all right? What happened? Where are you? What? They're gone! Vanished into thin air! Senor Alcalde, one moment they were there digging, then a flash of lightning came and thunder, and they just
They just disappeared.
Was it still light enough to see?
Yes, then. I dropped into the foundation, and I grabbed a shovel, and I tried to dig. And it hit something solid like lava. After I cleared away the loose earth, I could see that it was a great flat stone like... Well, I found an edge, and I tried to pry it, but you couldn't budge it. It must weigh tons. We've got to get a backhoe or a crane up there and try to find them.
Hey, we will do what we can. But I am afraid when we find them, it will be like the others.
What do you mean?
The gossip of the viejos has always been that some of the Aztecs fled through the pass in the mountains from the Valle Manzanillo and made a colony. That is why Vista de la Laguna bears la maledición del diablo. I think the professor and his daughter have been stolen as a sacrifice against the early rain.
I hadn't taken more than my shovelful of earth, scraping it off the hard surface below, before I knew what I was uncovering. An Aztec sacrificial stone. And at my next stroke, never mind the elements and the pyrotechnics around us, I must have struck some concealed spot that controlled a balance mechanism. For in a moment, both Maria and myself were flipped by the great stone into a chamber below. No sooner were we deposited there than the 5 or 6 ton slab reversed itself on some complex counterweight system and sealed us in this tomb. You all right, Maria?
Oh, yes, a few scrapes and bruises. You?
Nothing I can't live with, if we're going to live. But wait a minute.
What is it?
My lighter.
Where are we?
In a chamber under the sacrificial stone.
What sacrificial stone?
Our lovely mountain Erie, looking out over the cove, was obviously an Aztec pyramid, covered centuries ago by either lava from an erupting volcano or just possibly the encroachment of hundreds of years of jungle growth growing in wind-blown earth.
Well, if the stone tipped one way, it can tip the other, can't it?
If we can find out how to do it while there's oxygen or light enough left. Look for some counterweights. Maybe we can trace what operates them.
Or maybe Bill can do something from up above.
Yeah, maybe. This light won't last long. But there's one good sign.
What?
We're not sealed in. There's air coming from someplace. Wait. Here it is. The staircase. Going down.
Where would that take us?
Perhaps to the burial vault. Perhaps to ground level. And the way the Aztec priests used to climb unseen to the temple. Yeah, and the air smells fresh enough. Shall we try it?
Why not?
Just a curious feeling I have.
You're trying to hold something back from me. What is it?
I don't know how to tell you. It's a ridiculous, superstitious feeling. But I have this inescapable certainty that if we do descend these stairs again and come out into the world again, it won't be the same one we know.
You don't have to put it into words. I have the same feeling that it won't be back into the 20th century, but somehow, through some time warp, we'll be thrown back 400 years. Is that it?
Yes.
To a civilization you've studied most of your life. Isn't that what you want?
So, there are 2 of us, darling. It certainly isn't what you want. No. We stay here and wait and see if Bill can't exhume us.
La grua is... what do you call it? The crane is fallen off the road.
Oh, Lord.
The rain has made the edges soft. Now we must send for another one to pull this one back up again.
If they're trapped under that stone, they could smother to death.
It is unfortunate, Señorville, but que si puede hacer para creer en Dios.
Well, God or somebody had better get a move on.
Daddy.
Yes?
Is it hard to breathe?
Yes.
What time is it?
I can't see without my glasses. Here. Can you read my wristwatch?
Looks like a little after 5:30.
Should be daylight pretty soon.
Oh, that means we've been trapped here for over 8 hours. Oh, it is hard to breathe. And I'm cold.
Yeah, I guess neither of us were dressed for an adventure like this. Me in shorts and a thin Mexican cotton shirt, and you in that Perea you bought at the club.
Lovely for Tahitian shores, but not made for catacombs.
One way or another, as we're dressed, we could pass for ancient Aztecs, or Toltecs, or some related tribe.
One way or the other, we may be joining my ancestors if we don't get somewhere warmer and with more air.
I think you're right, darling. I guess we'll have to try the steps. If we only had some light.
Oh, I have a match folder in my bra. I left my cigarettes on the bank when I jumped into the fountain ditch.
If there was only something we could just make a torch out of.
We don't need one.
What?
We'll light a match when we need one. But we can feel our way. It isn't that far down.
How do you know that?
I don't know. I just know. There's the start of it. Keep your hand on my shoulder. I'll lead the way.
You sound as if you know it.
I feel as though I'm beginning to remember.
Remember what?
Oh, the match went out. Where I came from. What I was meant for. Where I must go. Come, Father. They are waiting.
Light a match, Maria.
None left. It doesn't matter. I know the way. This is the last step, except one. The step to open the great stone. Watch, Father.
You have returned again, great Princess Itzlakan.
I heard you call, High Prince Kalkum. I heard my people's cry for help.
Tlaloc, the rain god, hurls down his spears of driving water to destroy the corn, the life of our people. What sacrifice can we offer him to spare us all?
Who else but the morning star? Come, make me ready for what must be done.
No, Maria.
Seize the old man.
No, you
Keep
must
him
be
quiet.
You must be mad, or we must be. This is the 20th century.
What?
1975.
What is this? 1975.
The date on your calendar. The Aztec calendar. What day is this?
Why, any fool know that. This is the 9th cycle. 7 rabbit, 2 crocodile.
7 rabbit, 9 52, 9. Oh, my God.
What is it, Father?
We've walked down those stairs and out into the past 400 years ago in 1575.
From the moment the great stone ground open and let them out into the light at the base of a great pyramid, they have spoken in Nahuatl, the speech of the Aztec. The professor haltingly, as with a foreign tongue, but Maria fluently and confidently, as though it were her own. Is she the reincarnation of some ancient princess, dead for over 400 years? I'll return shortly with Act 3. The sun was barely over the mountains as they walked away from the base of the great pyramid towering between them and the sea. The professor, looking about it, was transfixed with mingled disbelief and wonder. All around him, scattered in the foothills, surrounding the pyramids on 3 sides, were the woven thatched huts of a complete Aztec settlement. High above, where he and his daughter had stood last night, planning to build a house, were the temples and the sacrificial stone.
Maria.
Yes, Father, what is it?
Can you believe what we're seeing?
I believe because I remember and speak in Nahuatl. It is not seemly to talk in a foreign language before the high priest.
Oh, the devil with him for the moment. I'm more concerned about you. What's happening to you? Maria, this is a dream. A fantasy. It can't be real.
But it is real.
Darling, it's impossible. Look, Only last night, you and Bill and I were standing on top of this great pyramid here, only it was buried in the debris of centuries, and we were planning...
Bill?
Sure. Bill, the boy you're in love with. Oh, don't try to kid me that you're not.
Bill? I can't quite remember.
Look up there. He must be going frantic trying to find a way to get us out of the trap we fell into.
I see no one there but the temples and the stone. Do you?
Well, no, not at the moment.
What do you and the old one talk of in these strange words, Princess Istatan?
It is of no matter, Calcumul. He speaks our tongue less smoothly. The rain clouds are gathering again.
The smoking mirror god frowns on us, and Quetzalcoatl, the plumed serpent, has deserted us in our need. Last year there was a drought. We lost a third of our people. If the corn is lost this year, we perish.
I will go to my place to make ready. Take my father and make him drink of Oxley, so his spirit is prepared for what must be.
It shall be as you say, Princess.
Father, you stay here. There's something I have to do.
No, Maria. No, I'm not letting them separate us.
Come, old man, you will do as you are told. Here you mean nothing. Seize him.
No, no.
You shall not harm him.
He will not be harmed. You have my word.
I will see you, my father. Pray for me and the God of the sun to keep the rain from us.
No, Maria. No. Don't go.
There is nothing you or any man can do. It is written in the stars. Come, drink of Oxley and look for forgetfulness.
Okay, back her up slowly. Easy she goes. Lord, I hope that cable holds. Okay, she's starting to come. Watch it! Anyone hurt?
No, senor, he's okay.
Is this the only crane in the county?
Si, senor.
Oh, the best we can do is a bulldozer. Okay, we'll rig another cable and try again. At least the rain has stopped.
Senor, don't you think by now it's too late?
It can't be too late. I must do everything to save Maria, even if it means giving my own life.
As they dragged me away from my daughter, a sudden lassitude seized me. I felt old and useless and out of my depth. It was incredible that facing me, about me, around me, everywhere I turned, was the dream of an archaeologist's life. To see an Aztec village in full operation, in its own time. But that's where the madness lay. I'm no believer in time warps, or fourth and fifth dimensions. No, I could not accept this moment as the 16th century. But the horrible gnawing fear was that my daughter could, and did, and somehow belonged. Calcumul.
Yes, old man.
How came you here? Where no other Aztec clan has come?
After the fall of Montezuma, we were either made slaves or scattered to the wind. Some of us found a pass through the mountains here, and found the place by the sea to the west. And we found it good. And the white man and Cortez did not know to follow. So we were safe.
But the Aztecs were not sea people.
No. And here cannot grow our chinampas and our milpas. The cornfields do not produce so well. So we must try to make the best of it. That is why we must make so many sacrifices to the gods.
Is that what you expect my daughter to do?
It is not what I ask. It is why she is sent.
What do you mean?
You do not know that many years ago, when first we came here and would have died for food, that she mounted the 114 steps to the temple, and by her sacrifice saved the corn and the village. You do not know, you who bring her here again. Are you not from the gods, too?
In a way. I don't know how to explain it to you, Calcumul, but we are from 9, nearly 10 sheaves ahead in time, from a world you will never live to see. Or your children or their children after them.
Ah, you come to destroy us.
If you must have a sacrifice, take me, not my daughter.
You are not a royal princess. Or from a royal house?
I am her father.
So you say. Of you, I know nothing. Of the princess, I have seen with my own eyes the living pictures, the Toltecs traced of her inside the temples. We must put our faith in her.
I won't let you harm her.
What can you do? You are old and weak. See that he is made to drink of Oakley, so he loses himself in dream.
By damn, we did it! Okay, now come on. Let's get the crane down to the mesa and get that stone block lifted.
Why are you not dressed and ready, as I am, Princess?
I don't know. You are not as you were before.
Before?
The other time.
Ah, no. No, this time I wear one of the dreaded conqueror's helmets. A metal we do not know called iron. It is a symbol of great power. The drums have begun. It is time. No more waiting.
Kalkamul, listen to me. Do you believe I come from the gods?
Yes, Princess, but the clouds are gathering about the sun already.
Then if you believe I do, will you not listen to me?
To hear what?
That our gods are false gods. That sacrifice brings nothing in return. This was the message I was sent to bring back to you.
I do not accept it. You speak with the forked tongue of the strangers from across the eastern sea. I go now to the temple and the stone. If you do not follow me by yourself, I will first offer up the old one who came with you.
No.
Then I give you time to make your peace with the gods. By the time the sun is one more hand's breadth over the mountains, if you do not start to mount the steps, the old one will be dead.
Have you ever tried to wake yourself from a nightmare beyond belief and failed? I can't explain the feeling that I was part of this ancient culture, that something like this had happened before, that perhaps I was facing destiny. But other things had begun to flood back into my consciousness. A modern world. A very sweet guy named Bill that I thought I... And then the only person in my mind's eye was my father. Already stricken by my mother's early death, being dragged up that inside flight of stairs to the sacrificial stone, his chest bared to the plunge of the obsidian knife, and... No! Listen to me who can hear. All things on earth have their term, and in the most joyous career of their vanity and splendor, their strength fails and they sink into the dust. The things of yesterday are no more today, and the things of yesterday shall cease, perhaps on the morrow. Let us cast aside the horrors of the tomb and reach only for the brilliance of the sun. The shadow's cast of death brings the stars no brilliance. Let us, everyone, seek and make his own future and his own heaven. No one else can make it for you.
The rain is on us, upon us. Forget the old fool. Seize the princess. Throw her upon the stone. Spread eagle her. Bare her chest. Oh, smoking mirror god, whose breath and heat we quail from in fear. O Tlaloc, god of the rains, hear us and accept this sacrifice we offer you. As now I raise the knife on high, ready to offer you the gift of the Princess Istakan's pulsing heart. Offer us thy blessing in the moment before I strike.
Daddy, what happened?
A bolt of lightning went went straight to Calcumo's iron helmet as though he were a lightning rod.
Oh, but the explosion.
A volcanic eruption. Probably what buried this civilization 4 centuries ago.
You mean we're back in the present?
Locked in. Yeah, in our own tomb.
Oh, I can't breathe.
Maria, the oxygen almost gone.
The stairs.
There are no stairs. Blocked by the rubble of centuries. Even if there were, would you dare go down them again?
Oh, Daddy. Daddy, hold me. I don't want to die.
Then perhaps we could offer a prayer. Not to false gods, but to the true one. Almighty God, Almighty Father, I ask this, not for myself who have lived long enough, but only for my daughter. I ask for her the gift of life.
Maria! Professor, are you all right?
Yes, Bill, yes.
They're all right. They're alive. Gracias a Dios.
Oh, Daddy. Oh, Daddy, we're alive.
Yes, thanks to... Did you hear what the alcalde said? Thanks to the blessing of God.
Did Professor Wells and his daughter walk down those steep stairs into an ancient world to find they were the reincarnation of 400-year-old Aztecs? Or was it all an illusion? A haunting thought to live with, but what is far more important to both of them is just to be alive. I'll be back shortly. Just one further note before I leave you. Excavations now in progress at Vista de la Laguna prove beyond a doubt that there was an Aztec village there some 400 years ago that was buried in tons upon tons of lava and ashes from a volcanic explosion. And in one of the temples, there is a painting of the Princess Itlaca, which bears a remarkable resemblance to Mrs. William Hallam, nay, Maria Wells. It's a tantalizing thought that maybe, well, it's only speculation. We'll have to let it go at that. Our cast included Fred Gwynne, Jennifer Harmon, Mason Adams, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I lay awake, tortured by this miserable, painful arthritis, my fingers, my legs. By the light of the full moon that was pouring in through the window, I kept staring at that portrait of you on the wall over there.
Katie, please.
Now, don't interrupt me. There you were, as you are now, young, strong, handsome. And as I gazed at that painting, a mist, a cloud of some kind seemed to cover over your beautiful features, to cover your face completely. As I looked, I realized it had been painted as if a thin cloth had been placed over your sweet face. The kind of cloth is placed over the features of a corpse.
Oh, Katie, that's ridiculous. Look at that painting now.
Now, you must not laugh at me. As I continued to study the painting, I saw below the edge of the cloth the dark blue marks of fingers on your throat.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the Sinus Medicines, and Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Classic British comedy in the form of Steptoe and Son is up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
We now present another episode in a radio series based on the world-famous BBC comedy success, Steptoe and Son. With Wilfred Bramble as Albert.
They don't half look lovely lying there. Here, wait a minute. There's more in his than mine. Ain't fair. He's a socialist. Share and share alike. So here goes.
And Harry H. Corbett as Harold.
Here I go. Here I go.
Oh, what a lovely bit of stuff. Oh, definitely clean she is. With a little touch of a dark. But I shouldn't have posters like that. Oh, no wonder there's accidents. Let's have a closer look. Whoa, stop. Whoa, back there. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Oh, I'd sooner have fun in the sun with you, little darling, than old misery guts. Now, that is cheap, that is. A fortnight in the sun-drenched Mediterranean for £45.15. That's all right for you. You get your oats when you get home. Yeah, £45. I'll have to have a look at my savings first thing when I get home.
And here they are this week in The Holiday.
Hello, Ted. Ah, there you are, then.
Yeah, you've been at my threepenny bits again, ain't you? I said, you've been at my threepenny bits again, ain't you?
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Oh, no, not me. I ain't touched them. No, you got the wrong bloke there, mate.
Look, you can't tell me they ain't gone down a bit. There was more in there than that last night. You know very well I've been saving up my threepenny bits. It takes months to get this much. What do you want to go and take them for? Look, if you want money, you can ask for it. You don't have to go thieving my threepenny bits.
I ain't touched your threepenny bits. What do I want to touch your threepenny bits for? I've got my own threepenny bits.
All right, then. Let's have a look at your threepenny bits.
No, you leave them alone. They're mine.
Let's have a look at them. I only want to have a look at them, just to see how much you got.
No, I won't let you.
That's no good. I knows where you keep your hidden treasure. No, it's not in the mattress. Not under the bed, and it's not in the old oak chest neither.
They're in here. Yeah, you leave. Come away from there.
You rotten, thieving old twit. Your level's gone up and my level's gone down.
Oh, put in the lot this morning.
Yeah, I'll bet you did. And I know where they come from, too. You thieved them out of mine.
I never. I got him all for customary. He paid me in threepenny bits.
Ah, customer.
Yeah.
What'd he buy? Come on, tell me. What object of art did he select from this priceless collection?
The old gas boiler.
Liar! They're still out there.
He's going to collect it in the morning.
How much did he give you for it?
£1.
In threepenny bits.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Oh, I don't know. Didn't ask him.
How many threepenny bits in a pound?
80.
Yes. 80. What's he carrying 80 threepenny bits about for? Tell me that.
Perhaps he was collecting them to buy the boiler.
He gave you 80 threepenny bits for the boiler?
Yeah.
Half the boiler's mine. That's 40 you owe me for a start. I might as well take my share now. Thank you very much. 5, 10, that's 20, 30, 40. Yeah, that's more like it.
Oh, that's nice, isn't it? Pinching an old man's threepenny bits. That's nice, isn't it? Very nice. just because I had more than you had.
Well, of course you did. And why? Because you've been thieving mine. My level goes down, your level goes up. I ain't putting up with that. And if you've been lying, if no one comes to collect that boiler, I'm having the other 40 as well.
No, you ain't.
And don't let me catch you thieving any more of them. You keep your skinny little claw out of there. You know I've been saving them up for my holidays.
Holiday.
I don't mind lending you a quid, but don't nick my threepenny bits.
All right. Don't keep on about just threepenny bits. There's other things in life than threepenny bits, you know.
Oh, is there? Then what are you collecting them for, then?
Not for myself. I ain't selfish. Them's for the television licence, so it don't come like a clout round the back of the nut every January. £5 a year it costs, you know. That's 2.5 inches of threepenny bits. You never give me anything to hold, Dick.
Me? I don't watch television.
Don't tell lies. You're always watching it. You watch it more than I do. At least I fall asleep halfway through. You watch it from Blue Peter right through to God Save the Queen.
Well, sometimes I may watch it, yes. But only 'cause it's on. I mean, you've got to watch it, haven't you? Otherwise you can't believe how bad it is.
You don't have to watch it. You can always go to bed.
Wally, my threepenny bits down here with you. Oh, that's good, that is. Has anything come through the post for me today?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot. Here it is.
Let's have a look. You've been steaming these open.
I never touched them.
You better not neither. I don't like having my letters steamed open no more than I like having my threepenny bits all finished. Will you stop breathing down my neck? You are looking at my correspondence.
No, I'm not.
Can't I have some privacy in my own house?
It's not your house, it's my house.
Well, these is my letters, though, ain't they? You can read the address, I suppose. Look, go on, look. Well, it says, H. Steptoe, Esquire. Not A. Steptoe, Esquire. H. Steptoe. H for Harold. That's me. If you want to read something, read your own letters.
I ain't got no letters. No one ever writes to me.
Oh, God. Oh, you poor old man. Here you are. Go on, have a look. Go on, have a look. Are you satisfied?
Oh, holidays?
Oh, holiday.
We're going on holiday. Oh, that's good. I've been meaning to ask you about them. Time's getting on a bit. You have to book early these days. What's all them other letters? Are they all about holidays as well?
If you must know, they're my holiday brochures. I sent away for them.
France? Greece? Italy? Spain? Oh, what's all this then? We always go to Bognor.
Well, I thought we'd have a change this year.
But we've always been to Bognor.
Then it's about time we stopped going to Bognor, ain't it?
What have you got against Bognor?
I ain't got nothing against Bognor. It's a very nice place. I just don't want to go to Bognor this year, that's all.
It's lovely there. Botanical gardens, Pets Corner, Ogden Park.
Oh, see.
They ain't got things like that in Greece and Italy.
You don't know half of what they got there, mate.
The air at Bognor. I feel marvellous when I come back from there. You don't want to go to them places. Now, what's this? Greece? Oh, look at it. It's falling to bits.
Peter, that happens to be a picture of the Acropolis.
What's that?
The Acropolis. Oh, that's famous, that is. I mean, you must have heard of that. The Four Horsemen of the Acropolis. I mean, that's legendary, that is.
That sounds daft to me. Anyway, what about Mrs. Clifford? She's expecting us. Lovely boarding house she's got. Ain't falling down like this Greek lot. And her grub. Marvellous grub. Better than that Greek grub. When I was in France in 1914, I had that Greek grub.
Oh, God, 1914. Here we go again.
Load of old rubbish. You wouldn't catch me going abroad again, not if you paid me 1,000 quid.
Oh, well. That makes things a bit easier, don't it?
What makes things a bit easier?
Well, I had decided to go by myself this year anyway.
Eh?
I'm going on holiday by myself.
By yourself? Without me?
Yes, on my own.
Your own?
Yes, by myself.
Without me?
Yes.
Son, we've always had our holidays together. We've been going on holidays together since you were that high.
Yeah, I know we have, Dad. That's what I mean. I think we ought to have a change. Do us both good.
If it's Bogney you're worried about, perhaps you're right. Yeah, let's go for a change. All right. We'll go abroad.
Look, Dad, you're making it very hard for me. But try to understand. You see, I said by myself. You see? On my own. Look, you see, Dad, we works together all year, don't we? We lives in each other's pockets, don't we? Well, we ought to get away from each other for a while. And do us both good.
Well, I don't want to get away from you. I like going on holiday with you. I look forward to our holidays. I thought you did. We had some good times at Bognor together. Do you remember last year when we hired that boat?
Oh, look, Dad, please. Look at it this way. I'm pushing 40. In a few years' time, it'll be too late. And apart from when I was in the army, I ain't ever been away on my own.
Well, what do you want to go on your own for? There ain't no fun on your own.
I'm hoping I won't be on my own once I'm out there. I'm just going on my own. Well, let me put it this way. I'm still young, see? But I ain't going to be young much longer. And, well, all the unmarried blokes I know, well, they goes away on their own. And they meet people their own age. Young people, you see, and they lock about and have a marvellous time.
I won't get in your way.
But you will, Dad. You won't mean to, but you will. You see, I want to go to Saint-Tropez.
San what? Where's that?
It's in France, down south, where Brigitte Bardot and Jean Shrimpton goes. Now, the lads has been telling me all about it. See, there's all these beaches, and they're packed solid with unmarried rumpo, all lying in the sun. Well, I want to have a go at it before it's too late. Well, I've got to go, Dad, and that's all there is to it.
I see.
I mean, it's not that I don't enjoy your company, but you would be a bit of a lumber.
So I'm a lumber now, am I?
Oh, you wouldn't enjoy it, Dad, honest. You would not down there. You'd feel out of place. Oh, it's very posh, you know. I mean, it's all little briefs down there. I mean, you can't lie about the beach in your braces with your trousers rolled up. Oh, they'd laugh at you. Well, I don't want them to laugh at you, Dad.
I see. Yeah. All right, son. That's all right.
Oh, well, I mean, look, supposing I did sort of pick up with a bird down there. I mean, I'd have to cart her about in the evening, wouldn't I? I wouldn't be able to take you along with us. You'd have nowhere to go. You'd be on your own.
Ain't there no old birds down there? Birds of my age?
No, it's all young stuff down there. It's all beatniks. It's not the sort of holiday for a man of your age.
Yeah. All right, son. I understand. I hope you have a good time.
Don't... What will you do then, Dad?
I don't know. Go down to Mrs. Clifford, I suppose. She's expecting us.
Oh, look, Dad, why don't you go somewhere else? Look, why don't you book up one of them coach tours? Oh, they have lots of people like you, people your age. Oh, you soon get chatting. I mean, you'd like that. Go up to Scotland or North Wales. Here, they stop at all the boozers.
Yeah, I'll think about it. Don't you worry about me. I'll sort something out.
Well, God blimey, it's only for a fortnight.
I ain't said nothing. You're old enough to make up your own mind. If you want to go by yourself, that's all right. It's up to you. I don't want to be a lumber. I'll get your tea ready.
I've got to do it. And surely you do see that.
Yeah.
Before I'm too old.
Yeah.
I've got to be free to move about, you see. I mean, supposing I went up to Italy with one of them potty birds. I mean, you wouldn't know where I was, would you? You'd be wandering about the beach at night in your braces, looking for me. The old gendarmes would have you in the nick as soon as look at you. Oh, it's the only way, Dad. Oh, I've got to go on my own. I think a coach trip up to Scotland would do you the world of good.
Yeah, perhaps it would. I'll be all right. It just takes a bit of getting used to when you've always been away every year with your son.
Yeah, that's it. It takes a bit of getting used to. That is all.
And then you realise he don't want you no more.
Oh.
It's no use looking like that at me, son. It's just that we older ones don't like to think of ourselves as ready for the scrap heap. Young people don't realise what it's like to be old and lonely. What do you want for your tea?
Nothing. I don't want nothing. Leave me alone.
What's the matter with you, then?
You've been and spoilt it, ain't you? I thought you'd understand. A fortnight, that's all I'm going for. A rotten, stinking, lousy fortnight. For the first time in all these years, I want to go away on my own. But now, you have to spoil it. You have to start mooching about like a rotten martyr. All hurt and miserable. Well, you ain't going to spoil it, because I'm going. It might be my last chance. I don't suppose I'll be able to afford it next year. I'm going while I've got the chance.
No, I ain't stopping you.
I bet you didn't have to take your dad away every year when you was a lad.
I never went on holiday when I was a lad.
Oh.
I never saw the sea until I was in the army. We couldn't afford holidays in them days, mate.
Well, I can. I've worked hard for it and I've earned it. I'll tell you what. I'll give you 15 quid towards your holiday.
I don't want your money. I got my own money, thank you.
Here you are. Go on, take it. 3 fivers. 1, 2...
I don't want it.
Take it, put it in your... Go on.
No.
Take it.
No. Don't waste it on me. Spend it on one of your new friends. I don't think I'll be going away this year. I'll stay here. Might as well be lonely here as lonely somewhere else and having to pay for it.
All right, then, stay here. Stay here and mope. I don't care. I've done my best.
You don't want any tea, then?
No, I don't.
Right. Well, I'll be off to bed, then. I'm not feeling very well.
What's the matter?
Nothing. I'll be all right. Just had a bit of a shock, that's all. I'll be all right in the morning. I expect you'll want to be sorting out your arrangements. I won't disturb you. Good night.
Do you want me to bring you anything up? Do you want some cocoa or anything?
No, don't bother.
There's no bother. I'll get it. What do you want? Cocoa?
No, thanks.
Well, what then?
Nothing. I'll probably be asleep soon. I feel tired. I feel me aged all of a sudden. Good night.
Good night.
I'll see you in the morning. God willing.
We're going to have 3 hysterical weeks with him before I go. I should have gone years ago and stayed there. Well, he ain't going to spoil my holiday. Now, let's see. Oh, this lot wants a bit of study. Us, Costa Brava, Spain. San Tropez, France. Italy or Greece. Well, I ain't heard anybody chatting about Greek birds, so they can't be up to much. We'll tear that one up. Yeah, Spanish birds is all right. But you can't go near them without their mums. I could take the old fella, I suppose, and pair them off. No, that'd be too much bother. Right, we don't need Spain. Oh, well, it's Italy or Saint-Tropez. Well, the Italian birds is bigger. Oh, in Saint-Tropez, they don't wear nothing. Oh, yeah, definitely. Saint-Tropez, I think. Oh, yes, you can size it all up at the first glance. I mean, I only got a fortnight. I can't afford to mess about. So, Italy can go. Saint-Tropez. Trident down to Nice. A bus along the coast. What about digs? Kip on the beach. Yeah, I might find some bird with a yacht. Yeah, she takes a shine to me and straight. Yeah, those new briefs I got, they'll look a treat. Oh, yes, and them Dean Martin glasses, and a Frank Sinatra hat. And fly with me, and fly away. Oh, God, here we go. What is it this time? His legs, his heart, his lungs, or his guts? Look at him going away. Shut up! I'm busy. Don't start that lark. I know what you're up to. I'm going away on my own. I'm not well. Hard luck. It's you what? It's me. I thought it would be. It's about time. It keeps young me. You better lay still and keep quiet then. I can't get me breath. Well, stop shouting then. You won't use so much. Call the doctor. I'm going out. Call the doctor. There's no need to call him. I should think he could hear. If he thinks I'm going up there, he's mistaken. I wonder what he's up to up there. Harold! I'm going, Harold! I'm not joking this time. Oh, that's me arms. Harold! Harold! Me chest. Can you hear me, Harold? Harold! It's getting dark. Dad? Are you all right? Oh, God, Dad! Oh, Dad, don't lie there like that, for God's sake. Say something. Oh, look, Dad, if you're mucking about, I'll wallop you. Oh, what's wrong, Dad? What happened? Oh, come on, Dad. Come on, stop playing about. Come on. Come on, this is no time for joking, Dad. I'm warning you. Now, if you're having me on, I'll look, if there's nothing wrong with you, it'll be the last you'll see of me. I'll skin you. Shut up, now, I'll skin you. Dad? Are you all right? Dad? How is he, Doctor?
Resting quietly. I've given him a sedative.
Is he going to be all right?
Oh, I should think so. There's never really very much wrong with him, is there?
I thought so. I'll smash his head in.
Now, Harold, just wait a minute.
Well, you know very well he's a malingerer. I mean, he's always having you round here, and there's nothing wrong with him. Why don't you tell him there's nothing wrong with him?
It's like this, Harold. Your father's condition is not physical. It's a mental condition.
Yeah, I agree with you there. You'll start raving bonkers.
I think we ought to have a quiet chat about your father.
Well, go on, then. How about a drink?
Oh, thank you. When does your father get these so-called heart attacks?
When he can't get his own way. That's when I wants to do something, and he don't want me to do it.
No, exactly. Typical.
Here's your drink.
Oh, thank you.
Cheers.
Good health.
It's whiskey. It's my own blend.
Is it?
Yes.
Now, you see... You see, Harold, your father's an old man. He's frightened of being alone. Common enough here with people of his age. You're the only relative, I take it.
Yeah, that's right, I am.
Yes, well, there it is. He tells me you're planning to take separate holidays this year.
Yeah, that's right. I'm going on my own. It's the first time in my life.
I see.
Oh, God, blimey, it's only for a fortnight.
Yes, I sympathize with you, but old folk aren't rational about these things. He thinks you don't want him.
Well, I don't. At least not on my holiday.
Well, it's up to you. As a doctor, there's no more I can do. We've no medicine for loneliness, Harold.
But it's only for a fortnight. I only want to be on my own for a fortnight. I've been looking forward to this. Look, don't my health count? I'll send him a card every day. 2 cards.
It's hardly the same thing, now, is it? As you say, it's the first time, and I'm a little worried that something may happen to him while you're away. They can wish these illnesses on themselves, you know.
So I'm trapped. That's what it amounts to, don't it? I'm trapped. I'm doomed to be a nursemaid to him all of my life.
No. I wouldn't put it quite like that. After all, we're all trapped by something or another. We all have responsibilities. One day, you'll be old yourself.
Yeah, but I've been looking after him all my life. I ain't had time to get married and have kids to look after me. I will be on my own.
Well, that's my advice.
All right. I'll take him. I knew it'd come to this. I'll take him with me.
Good.
Now, what he's going to do in Saint-Tropez, I don't know.
Saint-Tropez?
Yeah. That's where I'm going. It's in the south of France, you know.
No.
No?
No.
No? Oh.
I don't think that's a very good idea. It's important in his present condition to have a contented mind. Now, he was telling me about Bodner.
Oh, no, not Bodner.
He's telling me of the pleasant memories he has. What good times you had together.
Yeah, marvellous.
The landlady's very kind, I believe. The food's good and the air's bracing.
Yeah, it's a knockout.
It seems to me a very good idea. Do him a world of good.
Have another drink.
Oh, no, thank you. Very kind of you, but no. Well, I must be off. You think about it, Harold. I'm sure you will do the right thing. Good night.
Good night. Until next time.
Oh, I see you collect threepenny pieces.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I do. It's for my holidays.
Oh, good idea. Let me contribute. Have a nice holiday.
Oh, look at it coming down. Oh, well, it is our last day here, Peter. Do you want to go out?
Oh, thank you.
I think we ought to. I mean, we've been here for a fortnight and we haven't been out yet. Come on, fill your pockets up with stones. I don't want your skinny little carcass to be blown away.
I'm not going out.
Oh, yes, you are. Come on, get your southwester on. Let's go and see all the boats sinking in the harbour. And all them seagulls being blown about. Let's watch the rain come down the side of the pier. Cool holidays.
You've been listening to Wilfred Bramble and Harriet Corbett as Steptoe and Son, with Colin Gordon as the Doctor. Written by Ray Galton and Alan Simpson. Adapted by Gail Pedrick and produced by Bobby J.
Up next, do you dare set foot in the Black Museum?
This is Orson Welles, speaking from London. The Black Museum, a repository of death. Here in the grim stone structure on the Thames, which houses Scotland Yard, is a warehouse of homicide, where everyday objects, a piece of wire, a chemist's flask, a silver shilling, all are touched by murder. Here's a bathtub. It's a familiar object. This is an old-fashioned one, a ball and claw-footed bathtub without plumbing connections. It's the kind our fathers and mothers knew about. Into this they poured the Saturday night water by hand. Some liked it cool. Others liked it hot.
There we are, dear. That hot enough?
If you think so, darling. Oh, you're the sweetest. I wonder how I had the luck to marry you.
Part of my job, dear, taking care of you. And one day soon, we shall have a tub with taps. One of the new ones. You'll see.
Well, today, the bathtub can be found in the Black Museum.
From the annals of the Criminal Investigation Department of the London Police, we bring you the dramatic stories of the crimes recorded by the objects in Scotland Yard's Gallery of Death, the Black Museum. In just a moment, you will hear The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles. Now, The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles.
Here we are. Here we are in the Black Museum, Scotland Yard's mausoleum of murder. Here lies death. Like the ordered rows of markers in a military cemetery, the white cards of the black printing line the silent shelves, the cabinets, the crowded floor, each card identifying a means to murder. A lovely wine glass here, beautiful ringing crystal. Yet in that sound was terror. In this glass was poison and horrible writhing death. Now, here we are, here's the bathtub. So innocent, even comical. Basis for 1,000 jokes, foundation for laughter, circa 1910. No plumbing attached, of course. One poured the water in from buckets and pitchers. Truly an effort, the use of such a tub as this. Definitely a matter for an interior, not for an exterior. Certainly not for a garden like this, where in the peaceful year of 1910, Edward Jones read aloud to his wife, Evelyn.
Friendship is constant in all other things save in the office and affairs of love. Therefore all hearts in love use their own tongues. Let every eye negotiate for itself and trust no agent. For beauty is a witch against whose charms faith melteth into blood. This is an accident of hourly proof which I mistrusted not. That's Shakespeare's Much Ado About Nothing, my dear. Like it?
You read so well, Eddie, darling. So well.
I do like it here, Evelyn. I wish nothing ever interrupted us. But, as the bard said, the world is too much with us.
You make that sound as if you were going off on another trip. Are you, darling?
I'm afraid so. That case for Mr. Carter, the Ming Dynasty cherry water bottle, remember? I've heard of one up north. Oh, dear, I wish I could run an antique shop without these interminable trips. But I suppose there's nothing for it.
Too bad. Poor Eddie, poor Evelyn, separated so often and for such long periods. But business is business, and a living must be made. Eddie bids his wife a fond farewell and proceeds on his way to a middle-sized city. And there he walks the street, enjoying the sunshine and the crowd, when suddenly...
Ed! Oh, Ed, darling. Oh, at last, after all these months. Oh, Ed.
Wait, what? Anne, oh, my darling.
Oh, Eddie. Oh, it's been so long and no word. I thought you might be dead.
Of course not, darling, like the bad penny. Why, I was hoping against hope I'd find you any minute. I went back to our place, but you're gone. A new landlady, no information.
Oh, but what happened, darling? You never wrote, and I waited and waited.
Yes, it was an accident, darling. Blow on the head. Amnesia. Only a few days ago, I came back to myself.
Oh, my poor darling.
No matter, darling Annie. We are back together. Once again, we are husband and wife.
So that's the little game, is it? A wife in every city, is it? Well, now, Mr. Edward Jones, what's the idea? What can this get you, besides a heap of trouble and stiff prison sentence? What can it get you?
There we are, Anne, my dear. I've signed mine. Now you sign yours. You see? Ladies are first, except in getting off trolley cars or signing wills.
Oh, Eddie, you are sweet. There we are. Now, oh, heaven forbid, anything happens to you, all you have is mine, and vice versa, if anything should happen to me.
Heaven forbid, Anne, my dear.
Well, apparently it can get you plenty. If your wife has plenty, and Anne was, well, decently off with an needy income from her father's estate, although she was not allowed to touch the principal. However, there was a proviso concerning her husband's rights, if and when.
I'm horribly upset about it, Doctor. Here she is, apparently in perfect health. She has an awful fit, and all she remembers about it is a slight headache. She's my wife, Doctor.
These things happen, Mr. Jameson, I can assure you.
Oh. So Eddie Jones is Eddie Jemison hereabouts. Ah, it's interesting.
Nothing. I found absolutely nothing physiologically wrong with Mrs. Jameson. She's in perfect physical health. Now then.
But how can I be, Doctor, when I have these terrible fits?
There are such things even we doctors don't know yet, my dear. Such as the reaction of the human mind to great stress. And you've been through such stress with Mr. Jameson missing so long.
But what can we do about it, Dr. Margetson?
Oh, just rest, relaxation, quiet, peace. Most important, relaxation. Now, I'll prescribe a mild sedative each night before sleeping.
So simple, so easy, so diabolical, and so considerate. No, Anne, darling, you mustn't even fetch your own bathwater.
There we are, almost full, and nice and warm. Just right to relax in, just as the doctor ordered.
Oh, Eddie, I don't know why you do all this for me. I don't do half as much for you.
You do, darling, just by being. You know that, don't you?
No, I say it 100 times a day. Eddie, you're sweet.
All right, my dear. Now step in. I'll help you. Take care. The water may be hot, and the tub may be slippery. There we are, dear. That hot enough?
If you think so, darling. Oh, you're the sweetest. Oh, I wonder how I had the luck to marry you.
Part of my job, dear. Taking care of you. And one day soon we shall have a tub with taps. One of the new ones. You'll see. Ready to sit down, darling?
Mm-hmm.
Quite a pair of lovebirds, Anne and Eddie Jemison Jones. No wonder the poor fellow could hardly contain himself some 30 minutes later.
I went out for a minute to make the tea. Doctor, how could she go so quickly?
It is strange, but certainly an accident.
I barely turned my back, just put some water on in the tea kettle. And when I returned, there she was, floating face down in the water. Doctor, can't you help her?
Calm yourself, my boy. Your wife is past help now.
Such tragedy, such tears, and a will, by which Eddie came into something over 800 pounds. In 1910, that was a fair amount of money. Enough for a man to live on with his wife for quite some time, while he read Shakespeare aloud in a quiet garden.
Shall I compare thee to a summer's day? Thou art more lovely and more temperate.
Rough winds do shake the darling buds of May, and summer's lease hath all too short a date. Evelyn, how you stand for me for all my absences, I hardly know.
I suppose I love you, dear. You are nice. And you're a good provider. So until you come back, I'm always content to wait. Go on. Read some more, darling.
Yes. Yes, of course. Nor shall death brag thou wanderest in his shade, when in eternal lines to time thou growest. So long as men can breathe or eyes can see, so long live...
Nor shall death brag. The young man read aloud, but where were his thoughts? On his next trip? On the story he would invent? And which story? To which woman? His ever-faithful Evelyn, or young Libby, whom he took to wife some 2 months later?
So this is the bride, Mr. Jameson.
This is Mrs. Jameson. Isn't she lovely?
Oh, Eddie, stop it. We're only married a few hours, and you're embarrassing me already.
My deepest apologies, darling. Are our quarters ready?
Oh, they certainly are. I'll have my boy help you with the bags. It's not every night we have a bride and groom in this house, you know.
No, not every night. This promised to be eventful indeed, particularly if you knew Eddie Jameson Jones.
Oh, Mrs. Grundy.
Yes, Mr. Jameson?
I hate to bother you, but could we have enough hot water for a warm bath? My wife hasn't been well. Some kind of spell, almost a fit. Took her to a doctor yesterday.
Oh, dear. And so young she is.
Nothing serious, just needs relaxation. That's what the doctor said. She insisted on going through with the wedding, even though I thought it might be better to postpone it. So a good warm bath. Nothing quite so relaxing, is there?
I'll set the fire going right away. You shall have all...
Ah, yes. Aria da capo. Repeat the theme, this time with a variation. And the variation was a bag of tomatoes.
Oh, Mr. Jameson, I didn't hear you go out.
I just ran out while my wife was in the tub, picked up some tomatoes. Fried tomatoes are her favorite dish. And I thought, well, tonight or all nights, she ought to have them. If you don't mind fixing them, Mrs. Grundy.
It'll be a pleasure, Mr. Jameson. I'll have them ready with your dinner, never fear.
It's me, Libby, darling. I'm back. Libby! Libby, are you there? Good heavens! Mrs. Grundy, help! My wife! My wife is floating face down in the tub! She's dead! My wife is dead!
And today, you can see that same bathtub in the Black Museum.
In just a moment, we will continue with The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles. And now we continue with The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles.
Yes, the girl was dead, floating in the bathtub, face down, just as Anne before her. And Eddie, he was stricken, heartbroken as a bridegroom ought to be.
My poor Libby. To die alone like that on her wedding night. So good, so sweet, so eager for life, and so in love with me. Even insured her life for me just before we married, as if she had a premonition almost.
£750 insurance is a comfortable sum. Man and his wife can live in their garden quite decently with a sum like that for quite a few months in 1910. But it seems one can grow a trifle bored, even with a garden and Shakespeare.
How do you feel now, dear?
A slight headache, that's all. It'll go away.
Evelyn, you've got to go back to the doctor or find a new doctor. A slight headache, that's how your fit started yesterday.
No, he's not trying the same thing again. But he seems to be. Of course, he's had two quite successfully accidental deaths in his life so far. Perhaps a third, but that's not possible. Or is it?
Almost ready, Evelyn?
In a minute, dear.
Better come while the water's hot. You know what the doctor said about relaxing? Hurry now, darling. It's steaming, but not too hot. All ready, dear?
All right, dear. There's not that much hurry. Oh, dear. Who's that now?
Wait for me, darling. I'll help you get in. The tub may be slippery. One day we'll have a modern tub with taps and hot and cold running water. You'll see. Now, don't try to get in without me.
All right, dear. I'll wait for you.
Yes? Are you Edward Jones?
I am.
We're police officers from Scotland Yard. We have a warrant for your arrest. The charge is murder. I must warn you that anything you say may be taken down in writing and used in evidence. Please come quietly.
No, Evelyn Jones never took that bath. She never had another fit, either. Though she sat in the courtroom for the entire trial. The trial of the Crown versus Edward Jones, also known as Edward Jemison.
May it please your lordship, gentlemen of the jury, this is a peculiar case. No one saw this man commit the crime of which he stands accused. Yet every circumstance, every bit of evidence points to the fact that this man stands justly accused and deserves proper punishment. Now, in the course of this trial, you will hear many things about love, about coincidence, about accidental...
Oh, yes, they heard many things, that jury, sitting so stiff and serious-minded in its box. Not the least was the opening of the famous defense counsel who held the brief for Edward Jones, also known as Jemison.
Nor will we deny that this man may have married bigamously, but he did love these poor women, and it was a far, far better thing he did in marrying them than to lead them astray and then leave them alone with remorse, as so many men have done before him. We deny that my client killed these poor women. We claim only that he was the victim of a set of circumstances and the interference of a busybody. Yes, a male busybody who...
A male busybody? Well, perhaps. But how could a policeman, in the proper course of his duty, fail to check on so obvious a coincidence?
Yes, sir. We had a letter at Scotland Yard from a Mr. John Curtis.
What were the contents of that letter, Sergeant?
Mr. Curtis had noticed a brief announcement in the newspapers regarding the death of a young woman, a bride, by drowning in the bathtub. He wished to call our attention to a similar accident some time before. In both cases, the name was Jemison.
You saw this letter yourself?
I did.
Is this the same letter?
It is, sir.
I offer this letter in evidence, your lordship, as Crown Exhibit A.
It went on like that, slowly, carefully, plugging all the holes as they went along. The details of a routine police investigation which suddenly had become a little more than routine.
Sergeant Mason, when you visited the scene of the first drowning, what did you learn?
That the man known as Jemison had mentioned two wills. One by himself in favor of his wife, one by his wife in favor of himself. We checked the files of the probate court. The latter had been probated. We called on the lawyer involved. He had a copy of the other will. The man known as Jemison, the deceased, had quite a bit.
And when you visited the scene of the second drowning, Sergeant?
We learned that the man known as Jemison had mentioned an insurance policy in his own favor. We inquired of all the insurance companies and found the records. He had received some £750 following the death of the young woman.
The first point established, motive, money. Over 800 from Anne, 750 from Libby. Almost £2,000 in all. That's a substantial motive. Questioning of Sergeant Mason went on.
Now, in the matter of tracing this man Jameson, what did you do?
Just routine, sir. We checked the mailing address at the insurance company and found it to be the same as the house where the second woman had died. There, we discovered a forwarding address, a postal box. We covered that box. I watched it myself, sir. And when this man known as Jameson came to open it, I followed him. He went first to an antique shop, then to his home. Having located him, I made some quiet inquiries and learned that he was known as Edward Jones. Now, that evening, having communicated with Inspector Wilson at the yard and having received a proper warrant, we placed him under arrest.
Very good, Sergeant. Now then, when you called upon Edward Jones, what did you find?
The woman who claimed to be his proper wife was waiting upstairs, sir, for him to help her into a hot bath.
One further question, Sergeant. Is the man you arrested in this courtroom now?
Yes, sir. He's the prisoner in the dock, sir.
Thank you, Sergeant. Thank you very
Oh,
much.
they'd been very thorough, all right. They had almost everything. They called Dr. Margetson, for instance.
Dr. Margetson, when you first saw Anne Jameson, what was her complaint?
That she'd been having fits and not remembering them.
Did she tell you this herself?
No, her husband did. He was quite insistent on it.
Did you find any symptoms of illness, sir?
I examined the woman very thoroughly. I found nothing. But that situation is not uncommon in certain types of epilepsy.
Now then, Doctor, when you were called to the house on the evening of June the 3rd last, what did you find?
The woman I had examined was floating face down in the warm bath and quite dead. The husband was extremely hysterical. I treated him for shock.
Did you sign this death certificate?
Yes, that's my signature.
What is certified as the cause of death?
Accidental drowning.
We offer this certificate in evidence as Crown...
They had the landlady who knew Libby Jemison, too. She testified, simply.
Oh, yes, sir. He moaned about the insurance policy. Cried all night, he did.
Bit by bit, piece by piece, motive, opportunity, proof of death by drowning, medical evidence. But one great piece of the puzzle remained, as the distinguished counsel for the defense asked.
Where, my lad, is the proof that these two regrettable deaths were anything more than coincidental accidents? Where, my lad, is the witness who saw my client hold these poor women under the water, or administer sedatives which caused them to faint in the water, or in any way contribute directly to their miserable death?
There was no witness. But there was a Scotland Yard inspector with a demonstrable theory.
If it please your lordship, 3 bathtubs have been entered in evidence as Crown Exhibits C, D, and E. Inspector Maurice Wilson of Scotland Yard has a theory which he wishes to demonstrate as a witness, and he requires the assistance of an expert. My lad...
The inspector took the stand, was sworn in. Then, to the amusement of the spectators, a young lady in bathing dress, testified to as an expert swimmer, was introduced into the proceedings. One of the tubs was filled with water, warm water. At this point, the prosecutor stated,
For the assurance of the court, we have a doctor in attendance. Now then, Inspector, if you please, you may leave the witness box and proceed with your demonstration.
Thank you, sir. It is our considered theory that the murders were committed as follows. You will remember that in each case, the prisoner reported he found his wife floating face down. It is reasonable to assume that had the women fainted while sitting or lying in the tubs, they would have been found floating face up. With this in mind, it occurred to us that with the prisoner's insistence on helping his wife into the tub, the procedure was something like this. May I, young lady?
Of course, Inspector.
Notice she is standing in the water. Now, prepare to sit down, please. Observe that she bends forward, grasps the side of the bathtub. I seize her ankles thus, and she falls forward on her face.
Doctor, please, Inspector, get her out of that tub. The girl's unconscious. Get her out before her lungs fill and she drowns.
Some hours later, the jury reported.
We have reached a verdict, my lad. We find the prisoner guilty of willful and premeditated murder.
Well, that same bathtub is where you'd expect to find it today. In the Black Museum.
Orson Welles will be back with you in just a moment. now here in person is Orson Welles.
Eddie Jones, in spite of his common name, was an uncommon man. Some said he was quite mad. His own defense counsel stated later that when Eddie looked at him with his piercing stare, he felt as if the prisoner were trying to hypnotize him. This, of course, we'll never know. We can only wonder if those poor women were truly hypnotized by Eddie's eyes or merely by his charm and personality. In any case, one woman did not succumb to that charm for long. She was Eddie's real wife, the predecessor of Evelyn. This woman was swindled by Eddie, but found him out and sent him to prison for 2 years. Eddie swore to kill her. She fled to Canada when Eddie left prison that time. But she came back to England and was in the courts the day Eddie Jones was sentenced to hang. And now, until we meet next time, till we meet in the same place and I tell you another story about the Black Museum, I remain, as always, obediently yours.
Join one of fiction's most famous detectives for adventure with The Adventures of Sam Spade, coming up next.
The Adventures of Sam Spade, Detective. Brought to you by Wild Root Cream Oil Hair Tonic, the non-alcoholic hair tonic that contains lanolin. Wild Root Cream Oil. Again and again, the choice of men who put good grooming first.
Detective Agency.
This is Sam, Blackleg Spade, the third most dangerous gambler on the Barbary Coast.
Oh, Sam, not horses again.
Horses, women, and the gaming tables, Effie, the versions of the elite.
Well, divert yourself with this, Sam. The phone company has sent the pink notice.
Pay it no mind, sweetheart. We are healed. We have hit the cashier's cage, annexed the pot, broken the bank, and we're standing on velvet.
Sam, are you sober?
Definitely velvet. Warm, too.
Sam, from where are you calling from?
You're wrong, Effie. It's a drugstore. Stay where you are. I'll be right down to deal out my report on the hot 100 grand caper.
Dashiell Hammett, America's leading detective fiction writer and creator of Sam Spade, the hard-boiled private eye, and William Spear, radio's outstanding producer-director of mystery and crime drama, join their talents to make your hair stand on end with the Adventures of Sam Spade. Presented by the makers of Wild Root Cream Oil for the hair. It's smart to buy things the whole family can use, isn't it? That's why I say it's smart to buy Wild Root Cream Oil Hair Tonic. To Mom, to Dad, to the children, Wild Root Cream Oil is really a friend indeed. Non-alcoholic Wild Root Cream Oil with lanolin grooms the hair neatly and naturally, relieves dryness, removes loose, ugly dandruff. I hope you have a big family-sized bottle of Wild Root Cream Oil in your home. Get Wild Root Cream Oil Hair Tonic. Again and again, the choice of men who put good grooming first. And now, with Howard Duff starring as Spade, Wild Root brings to the air the greatest private detective of them all in The Adventures of Sam Spade.
Date, September 19, 1948, to robbery detail, San Francisco Police, attention Sergeant Walsh. From Samuel Spade, license number 1375596. Dear Joe, here's the rundown on that hot 100 grand. It started pleasantly enough when my secretary, Miss Effie Perrine, cute little mouse, eased into my private office, closed the door behind her, and leaned back against it with that air of pained resignation, which generally means there's a customer outside that she doesn't approve of, but that I'll see her anyway.
It's up to you, Sam. She's very well dressed, and I imagine she can afford you.
How do you deduce that?
Well, she dropped her purse. I didn't get time to count it all, but there was a $100 bill on top.
Well, sure in, Effie.
Sam.
Go ahead, say it.
Oh, I don't know, Sam. Sometimes, well, there's just money.
No, that's one of the reasons I hire you. What's the matter with it?
Nothing. That's just it, Sam. She's very good-looking, cultivated, and very kind and considerate. And she seems sincerely troubled.
You mean her act is a little too good?
I felt that too, Sam.
Thanks, Angel. I'll keep that in mind. Tell her to come in.
All right, Sam. Mr. Spade will see you, Mrs. Kilcourse.
Thank you.
Thank you for seeing me, Mr. Spade.
My pleasure. Won't you sit down?
Oh, thank you. I'm Lorraine Kilcourse, Mr. Spade. It's about my husband, Leonard Kilcourse.
Husband? Oh.
We've only been married a short time. It was a quiet ceremony at the San Cedro Mission. Leonard didn't want to subject me to any publicity. The difference in our ages, you know?
You mean you want me to keep it a secret?
Oh, no, except for the newspapers, of course. Naturally, all of Leonard's friends know.
Oh, he doesn't have many, from what I've heard.
I've thought it strange, too, that such a prominent man should have such a small circle of acquaintances. I met him only a short time before I married him. He's been very kind and absolutely devoted to me, and I suppose I should feel ashamed of myself for coming to you. But there are so many things about him that are mysterious that sometimes I can't seem to find my handkerchief.
Here. Kleenex.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you.
I take it you're not a San Francisco girl.
No, I met him at a dude ranch.
Well, maybe I can clear up some of your mysteries for free. The reason your husband doesn't have many friends is because they keep dropping dead.
I don't understand you.
Forget it. He's a big public servant. He's built a lot of sidewalks. The streets of this city are paved with his good intentions. His name is on 1,000 manhole covers. If the names of his former business associates land on headstones, it's nothing to me. I got my own racket. Well, what?
I think my husband is paying blackmail to someone.
Uh-huh. And upon what do you base your suspicions, Mrs. Kay?
It started about a month ago. He began withdrawing large sums from our joint account. First, it was $10,000, then $20,000, and last week, $50,000. And this morning, he closed out the balance of the account, $100,000.
Yeah, well, he's got it to spend, Mrs. Kilcourt.
Well, I won't pretend the money doesn't interest me, but what's behind it, Mr. Spade? Each time he withdraws these cash sums, he leaves the house without a word to me, and sometimes doesn't return until dawn. My husband is not fond of nightlife, Mr. Spade. Only a desperate situation could induce him to leave the house after dark.
Yeah, so I've heard. They say that's how he kept his health as long as he has. All right, you want me to trail him, find out what he does with the money. Just one question. Why'd you pick me for the job?
Why, your reputation...
That's
is...
local. You say you're new in San Francisco.
Well, I do read the local papers. Your picture was in only 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, well, that caper didn't help my reputation.
I like your looks. A nice, honest face. A man I could trust.
Well, I don't buy that.
And I'm sentimental, too. Your picture reminded me of someone who was very dear to me. My brother. Of course, you're nothing like him, really, but you do look alike. I suppose that sounds like a silly woman's reason for...
Yeah. What's your address?
Well, I have a little place of my own out on Divisadero. The Balboa Apartments near Normandy Terrace.
Mm-hmm.
You'd better keep in touch with me there. I don't want Leonard to know. The Kilcourse mansion is at 1316 Clarendon.
1316. Mm-hmm.
He returns from his office around 6 in the evening. Do you have a car?
No. I need one?
Well, I don't know where he may go. Now, here are the keys to my car. It's parked in front of the main entrance, a gray Plymouth. He won't recognize the car. It's my brother's. Now, about your fee.
$100 now. If I need more, I'll leave you know. I had an uneasy feeling I would need more. The last detective that tried to follow Leonard Kilcourse had hospital insurance. I don't. But I'm a gambler at heart, so I parked Lorraine's Plymouth across the street from the Kilcourse mansion and waited. At 9 p.m., Mr. Kilcourse, much too old for her, came out the front door and flagged down a taxi. I made an illegal U-turn and followed. The trail ended across the Golden Gate Bridge in Marin County. It was a country club-type building on top of a hill overlooking the bay. It did business under the name of Ernie Nogales' Racket Club. The racket had nothing to do with tennis. It came from two sources. The moans and groans of the customers losing money at the roulette wheels and crap tables, and the glad hand the management threw at my quarry as I followed him in.
Well, Mr. Kilgore, surprised to see you. Since when you go out of the dumps?
Well, I thought a little nightlife might agree with me, Nogales.
Oh, that sounds like you, Mr. Kilgore. I didn't know you better. I think you was afraid to go out night.
Well, now, I was thinking of buying this place to retire to.
Ah.
But I figured it'd be cheaper to win it at your roulette table. What's your limit here?
10,000, but for you, wide open, the sky.
A hot $100,000 for a starter?
Well, any time they catch you with hot money, Mr. Kilgore. Come over to the cashier. I sell you the chips myself.
I didn't have to bother making myself inconspicuous. Everybody in the joint stopped playing to watch Kilcourse while he shoved his $100,000 roll through the cashier's window and scooped up 4 stacks of $1,000 chips.
Make your bets, please.
All right, you, spin that wheel.
Huh? How much you got there?
$25,000. Any objections?
Is that okay, Mr. Nogales?
Spin it, Joe. I'm covering through the table personally.
Okay, sir. Around and round the little ball goes. 15 pays 15 and the red.
Maybe next time, Mr. Kilgore. Why don't you double up, play the red and the black? It's safer.
I'll stay with the numbers. 50,000 on 15. There. Spin it.
It's okay, Joe. I'm still covering.
Well, it's your money, Mr. Nogales. Number 4 pays. Number 4 and the red again.
Well, $25,000 more on 15.
Look, Mr. Kilgore, go on, enjoy yourself. Take it off your income tax, but please spend those... Spread them out a little there, those chips, huh? It looks bad for the house.
What kind of a joint is this? Can't you cover the bets?
Okay, Joe. He asked for it.
Okay, sir.
I didn't wait to see where the little ball went on the last spin of the wheel. I would have made a side bet with any taker that Kilcourse wanted to lose that $100,000. I would also have made book he knew I was following him. As I left the table and walked out of the club, I braced myself for what usually comes next. There would either be a dead body in the car or somebody would crease my noggin with a sap. But nothing happened. I switched on the headlights and stood in the glare of them for fully a minute, but nobody even shot at me. I flushed the shrubbery. No gunman. Checked the ignition wires. No booby traps. Driving back to town, I racked my brain for some way to bring them out into the open. I felt like a man with his life savings all on one number, waiting for the wheel to stop spinning, which wasn't far from the truth. Not much of a cliffhanger, but the best we could do this week.
The makers of Wild Root Cream Oil are presenting the weekly Sunday adventure of Dashiell Hammett's famous private detective, Sam Spade. Now, here's important news on good grooming. If you want the well-groomed look that helps you get ahead, socially and on the job, listen. Recently, thousands of people from coast to coast who bought Wild Root Cream Oil for the first time were asked, how does Wild Root Cream Oil compare with the hair tonic you previously used? The results were amazing. Better than 4 out of 5 who replied said they preferred Wild Root Cream Oil. Remember, non-alcoholic Wild Root Cream Oil contains lanolin. It grooms the hair naturally, relieves dryness, and removes loose, ugly dandruff. So if you want your hair to be more attractive than ever before, get the generous new 25-cent size of Wild Root Cream Oil, America's leading hair tonic, on sale at all drug and toilet goods counters. It's also available in larger economy bottles and the handy new tube. Get Wild Root Cream Oil, again and again, the choice of men who put good grooming first. By the way, smart girls use Wild Root Cream Oil, too, and mothers say it's grand for training children's hair. And now, back to the hot $100,000 caper. Tonight's adventure with Sam Spade.
Yeah?
This Mrs. Kilcourse's apartment?
Yeah?
She here?
Yeah?
Well, can I come in?
Yeah.
Tommy?
Yeah?
Who is that, Mr. Spade?
Yeah.
Oh, this is the detective I was telling you about, Tommy. Remember?
Yeah.
The one who looked so much like you?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, excuse me. This is my brother, Tommy Lane.
Yeah.
Tommy, won't you run down to the corner and buy me some cigarettes for about 20 minutes? I have something to talk over with Mr. Spade.
Yeah.
Nice boy, your brother. Small vocabulary, but big feet.
Well, he's shy. Now, what did you find out about my husband, Mr. Spade?
He dropped $100,000 in a gambling joint. Ernie Nogales' racket club. You know it?
No, but I know Ernie Nogales. I knew him in Reno before I met Leonard. He lost his license there for running a crooked wheel.
The way Kilcourse was playing tonight, that wheel didn't have to be crooked. He was trying to lose that $100,000.
But why? Why would he do a thing like that?
One of two reasons. Either he's paying off to Nogales or he's paying off to somebody else, and Nogales is the go-between.
Well, I don't believe it. Ernie is a crooked gambler, but he doesn't touch blackmail.
And your husband isn't stupid enough to drop $100,000 in 3 turns of a wheel. Anyway, I'm not tangled with him or the Ernie Nogales mob for $100 of your money or anybody else's. Here, take it.
Well,
and here are your car keys.
No, wait, please. You can't desert me now.
Why not?
Well, I haven't told you everything. I'd hoped I wouldn't have to.
About your brother?
How did you know?
The only place you get a green suntan is in a pokey. Besides, he acts kind of stir-crazy. Spent a little time in solitary, didn't he?
He won't talk about it. But that's it, Sam. That's why Leonard is paying that blackmail money to Nogales.
You just said Nogales wouldn't touch blackmail. Any other corrections you'd like to make in your copy before we proceed?
Yes. Well, I might as well tell you everything.
Why not?
I knew when I came to you this morning that my husband was paying this money to Nogales. I knew because I asked him to.
You and Ernie Nogales are working together?
I'm not that rotten.
I didn't say you were, but you're a rotten liar. There's that much in your favor.
But I'm telling the truth now, Sam. You must believe me. Everything that has happened is my fault. I persuaded Nogales to give my brother a job in his place in Reno.
Mm-hmm.
They quarreled, and when he got closed down, he blamed Tommy. He swore he'd kill him when he got out of prison. That's why I begged my husband to pay him to save Tommy's life.
Who did rat on Nogales about that crooked wheel at Reno?
I did. That's why I feel responsible. Leonard is so fine, so generous. But I can't let him go on paying for my mistake.
Yeah, like you said, he's going to run out of money.
Look at me, Sam. Do I look like the kind of a woman to whom money means everything in the world?
No, but you're looking at me, not at Kilcourse.
You're laughing at me. Oh, I know what you think. Perhaps I did make a mistake in marrying Leonard, but he was so kind, so considerate. Like my father.
Everybody reminds you of your relatives.
You don't believe my story?
Well, since you asked.
Well, all right, then. Here's the truth. I'm really Jack the Ripper's granddaughter. My parents were terribly wealthy. I harpooned my mother in her Beverly Hills swimming pool, set fire to my father with a $50,000 negotiable bond, and eloped with John Wilkes Booth. That brings us up to 1865. Shall I go on?
Don't stop. It's great.
Oh, get out of here. Get out of here and leave me alone.
After you've told me all your secrets, I'm not that rotten.
You won't help me. You never intended to. Why go on torturing?
Oh, now, stop that. Please. I believe you. I believe all your stories. Now, what is my next smart move?
Sam, the only way to stop Ernie Nogales is to prove that he's running a crooked wheel. And then he'd pay back all that blackmail money, and he wouldn't dare lay a hand on Tommy.
Well, it's going to be hard to prove and expensive. But I'll have to lose a little on that wheel before I can figure the way it's rigged. How much can you invest?
Well, I have about $1,000 of my own.
With you?
Yes. Here, you take it.
Smells nice.
Sam.
Yeah?
Sam, after all this is over, and after I've put things to right with Leonard, I should have told him before this, but I owed him so much. Oh, Sam, I'm so glad it's you.
Yeah. Me too, Angel.
Go now, darling, before I beg you not to.
What time does that joint close?
Well, it runs all night, I think.
Good. Let's stay up late and raid the icebox. Around 2 a.m., when I low-geared the Plymouth up the long, steep driveway to Ernie Nogales' racket club, backed into the parking space nearest the road with the car headed downhill for a quick getaway just in case, and I went in. The joint was still going full blast. I bought $500 worth of chips, swaggered over to the table where Kilcourse had dropped his $100,000, and nonchalantly flipped the blue chip onto the red.
A police bet, ladies and gentlemen. Make your game. Okay, that's all. Around and round the little ball goes.
I didn't look to see where the little ball went. Most of the money was on red, so it was bound to turn up black.
A red pays.
What?
Number 15. Place your bets, please. Make your game, ladies and gentlemen. Around and round it goes.
The chips were spread around more the next turn, so I stacked 100 at the bottom of the 1 to 34 column. With a crooked wheel, my 100 made it the best bet to lose.
And 19, and the red wins again.
Hey! I plunked 500 down on number 5 and raked in 17,500. I left my original bet on the table. When the little ball fell into the pocket, I was $35,000 to the good from my point of view, but not from my clients. I doubled my bet and looked apprehensively around. There were no surly characters edging up behind me. In fact, the only surly character in sight was Ernie Nogales, and he looked happy. That didn't make much sense. When my bankroll got to $105,000, I played a hunch. I threw $5,000 of it back on the table and lost it. That made a kind of sense. I cashed in the rest of my chips and squeezed the $100,000 U.S. currency into my inside pocket. If anybody aimed for my heart, it was thick enough to stop the slug, which was some comfort. But what I saw when I walked out to the parking lot was no comfort at all. I'd gotten just a glimpse of it through some trees. A sedan backed into a driveway halfway down the hill. It was blacked out except for 5 glowing cigar ends that showed through the windows. I could think of only one reason for 5 cigar smokers to be parked in that particular spot at that particular moment. The Plymouth was where I had parked it, pointing straight down the hill. I slammed the door but didn't get in. Then I listened. The car down the hill was getting ready, too. I cracked the door of the Plymouth wide enough to get my arm inside and pressed the starter with the heel of my hand. I switched on the lights, pushed the clutch with my left hand, used my right to shift it into low. Then I pulled the hand throttle out all the way and let it go.
What's the big idea busting into my office?
We're going to have a talk, Nogales.
Please, don't wave that heater at me. It makes me nervous. I don't like guns.
I don't either. That's why I'm here. Put your hands on top of the desk and keep them there.
All right. Give me back that roll. I give you clean money for it. It was a gamble, so I lost. Can you blame me?
Where'd you get this money?
I buy it. 50 cents on the dollar. I don't ask where it came from, but I read the papers. I figured it was that shipyard payroll job a few days back. Like it just fell in my lap. I figured it'd make $50,000 instead of Kilcourse 5. I guess that was dirty trick you just out of stir, Tommy, huh?
I got news for you, Nogales. I didn't know this money was hot, and I am not Tommy Lane.
No? Then what?
Private Dick. Tommy's sister hired me to take the fall for him. Look, I've got most of the caper. Kilcourse wanted to pay Tommy $100,000. You rigged the wheel so Kilcourse would lose it one night and Tommy would win it back the next night. Now, what was Kilcourse paying him off for?
No caper, legitimate. He was sent up for bribing a public official.
You mean he was the payoff man for Kilcourse's contracting firm?
Sure, legitimate business. And the grand jury went out after Kilcourse. Tommy took the rap, that's all, for a price.
Yeah, $100,000. Thanks, Nogales. That's all I needed.
Oh, Sam, I was afraid I might be too late.
You are, sweetheart.
Oh, I have so many things to explain. Where can you talk?
Right in here.
But who's this man?
Why, that's your old sweetie from Reno, Ernie Nogales, remember?
What's the matter with you two? You crazy?
Oh, Sam, I should have told you the truth from the beginning.
Check. The Nogales yarn, I can understand, but why did you tell me you were Kilcourse's wife?
I was desperate. I had to say something. It was the only explanation I could think of for my interest in this case without telling the truth.
But you were making a pigeon out of me.
I don't know about such things, Sam. All I know is I'm here in time to warn you. You mustn't walk out of here with that money.
Listen.
They may kill you to get it back.
They already did. They're combing the wreckage of that car right now, looking for my body.
Then Tommy was right. They did mean to kill him.
How'd he get the rumble?
While he was in prison, from another man that Kilcourse framed. He was in for life, so it was safe for him to talk.
Hey, you two.
Oh.
Yeah, Nogales?
That car that just drove up. I think that's Mr. Kilcourse.
Oh,
There, what's your hurry?
Let me go.
Come on, what's your hurry?
Tommy's out there in that cab. I've got to warn him.
Or a tip-off kill course. Which is it?
No, Sam, you've got to believe me.
Sit down. Stop that.
You two have fun. I'm getting out of here.
Go ahead. Now, listen, sweet Lorraine, you may as well save your breath for those explanations. You're staying right here until the cape is all wrapped up.
Here he comes. Have you got a gun, Sam?
Yeah?
Well, you'd better have it ready.
Mm-mm.
But Sam...
Where's Nogales? I want to see him.
He was called out of town, sir. I'm in charge. You Mr. Kilcourse?
That's right. I want to know why you people have been interfering with my business. It might interest you to know that this building site's on an old Spanish land grant. Title's very shaky. I'll run an 8-lane highway straight through the middle of it and turn the rest of it into a game preserve. That's what I do to people who double-cross me.
I tried to tell Mr. Nogales that, sir. He wouldn't listen to me. He tipped Tommy off for a split of the $100,000, but I knew sooner or later we'd have to answer to you, Mr. Kilcourse.
Oh, well, what's that?
Here's your $100,000, sir. Count it.
Sam.
Well. What's your name, son?
Sam Spade, sir.
Well, I'm glad to meet an honest lad. Well, come along. You too, young lady. We'll all walk out together.
Sam, what are you... What?
Spade, huh?
Yes, sir. I'm a private detective, but I'm ambitious.
Politics?
Yes, sir.
Well, we'll run you for assembly. In the meantime, I believe there's an opening in one of the public services. Garbage disposal. Executive end, of course. Where the devil is that man with my car? Oh, there he is. You drop around to my office in the morning.
Thank you, and good night, Mr. Kilcourse.
Drive on, Horace. Back to the city.
Oh, Sam. How could you?
Hmm?
All those lies and just handing over the money like that. It wasn't yours.
It wasn't Tommy's either, sweetheart. Get in.
Well, Tommy, are you all right?
Yeah. Drive us across the bridge, Tommy, will you?
Yeah.
Tommy.
Yeah?
Tommy, I'm afraid we'll have to do without the money.
Yeah?
Sam gave it to Mr. Kilcourse.
Yeah?
Now, don't get excited, Tommy. I'm sure Sam had a reason. Didn't you, Sam?
Yeah. I mean, that was marked money from a payroll job.
Oh, then it won't do him any good.
It'll send him up for a good long stretch if the eyewitness story that goes along with it is good enough. And you're just the girl to tell it, sweetheart. Am I right, Tommy?
Yeah.
Period. End of report.
Already? But Sam.
Yeah?
What happened? Who were the 5 men in the car, the ones who shot at that Plymouth in the mistaken belief that you were in it?
Their names are of little account, Effie. Suffice it to say that Kilcourse pointed his pudgy finger at them in the hopes of keeping the charge of attempted murder out of his indictment. But I was too clever. I identified them.
But, Sam, you didn't see anything but their cigars glowing in the darkness.
Have you never heard of Sherlock Holmes' monograph on the 49 varieties of tobacco ash, you fool?
But, Sam, Sherlock Holmes is only the segment of someone's imagination. He's a fictional detective.
Well?
You mean... Oh, Sam, you're tired.
Yes, I am.
It's affected your mind, winning all that money. Now, you just sit here and rest.
All right.
Think of the snowy mountaintops and blue skies.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just go and type this up.
Snowy mountaintops. Winter sports yet.
And now, listen to this. If you haven't yet tried Wild Root Cream Oil, the famous hair tonic that grooms your hair neatly and naturally, relieves dryness, and removes loose dandruff, then here's a wonderful way to get acquainted. Buy Wild Root Cream Oil in the new 25-cent size bottle at your drug or toilet goods counter. Also, ask your barber for a professional application of Wild Root Cream Oil Hair Tonic. Again and again, the choice of men who put good grooming first.
Well, here it is, Sam. And not that it made any difference, but how did you guess that she wasn't Mrs. Kilcourse?
Simple. Kilcourse didn't recognize her.
But, Sam, that was after you denounced her.
I did no such thing.
From the report, Sam, in black and white. Quote, why did you tell me you were Kilcourse's wife? Unquote. At that point, you assumed that she was not Mrs. Leonard Kilcourse.
I did not. I merely wondered why she had told me.
Well, with all the lies she told, you might have assumed anything she said was totally devoid of truth.
And I did, sweetheart. I did.
Oh, well, that's a relief. I was afraid for a while she'd taken you in.
What's that got to do with the truth?
Good night, Sam.
Good night, sweetheart.
The Adventures of Sam Spade, Dashiell Hammett's famous private detective, are produced and directed by William Spear. Sam Spade is played by Howard Duff. Lorene Tuttle is Effie. Sadie Thompson appeared as Lorraine Kilcourse. The Adventures of Sam Spade are written for radio by Bob Tallman and Gil Dowd. Musical direction by Lud Gluskin. Score composed by Renee Garrigang. Join us again next Sunday when author Dashiell Hammett and producer William Spear join forces for another adventure with Sam Spade. Brought to you by Wild Root Cream Oil. Again and again, the choice of men who put good grooming first. This is Dick Joy reminding you to
get Wild Root Cream Oil, Charlie. It keeps your hair in trim. You see, it's non-alcoholic, Charlie. It's made with soothing lanolin. You better get Wild Root Cream Oil, Charlie. Start using it today. You'll find that you will have a tough time, Charlie. Keeping all the gals away. Hiya, Baldy. Get Wild Root right away.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, Magee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
The Fibber, Magee, and Molly Show. NBC and Richard Hudnut, makers of enriched cream shampoo and cream rinse, present Fibber, Magee, and Molly, transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. Here's something most of us have to think about sooner or later: retirement. You know, it can be a long vacation, carefree and gay. Or it can be a long ordeal, depressing and uncertain. It all depends on how well you've planned for it. A lot of folks are including United States savings bonds in their retirement plan. Smart people. They know that savings bonds are a safe, sound, sure investment. They know they'll get back $4 for every $3 they put in when those bonds mature. And you know that happens in less than 10 years. Of course, savings bonds can now be held beyond their maturity date at further interest. The highest rate it's ever been. 3% interest, compounded semi-annually, for as long as 10 years beyond the maturity date of the bonds. Start planning for your retirement now. Investigate the payroll savings plan where you work or the bond-a-month plan where you bank. You'll feel more secure tomorrow if you buy United States savings bonds today. If you're at all familiar with the habits of Mr. Magee of 79 Wistful Vista, you'll immediately recognize that jolly twinkle in his eye as he reaches for the telephone.
In the morning, in the evening, ain't we got fun?
Who are you calling, Magee?
Shh, listen. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Georgie. Happy birthday to you. Well, congratulations, old man. What's that? This ain't your birthday. Who is this? Dr. George Gamble? Oh, I must have the wrong number. I was calling George Washington. Today's his birthday, and he hung up.
Birthdays. You know, sometimes I could...
Oh, boy, I'd give anything to see the expression on old Fatso's face right now. He looks so funny when he gets mad. Them double chins of his quiver like Venetian blinds in an earthquake.
I don't think that's so funny. Dr. Gamble is a busy man. He hasn't time for such foolishness.
Oh, gee, that's right. It's noon, ain't it? He was probably right in the middle of lunch, and that's his busiest hour. I'll call him back and apologize.
Magee, put down that phone.
Oh, well, gee whiz, can't a guy have a little fun?
Yes. I know a nice game we could play.
What?
Sort the laundry.
Hmm?
Today may be Washington's birthday, but if you shorten it down a little, it comes out Wash Day.
Monday, huh?
That's right. Come get the soap down off the cupboard shelf for me, will you?
Ah, forget the laundry, kiddo. This is a national holiday. Nobody works on a national holiday. It's a holiday. There'll be no laundry done in this house today.
What?
That's right. I, the master of this house, insist. Please?
Well, that's sweet of you, dearie, but I just have to do it today. The rest of the week is all filled up. Tomorrow I do the yard and the patio. Wednesday is mending day.
Out of respect to the father of our country, I demand that you desist. Put down that laundry basket, ere you disgrace your country's flag.
What? Now, look, dearie. I'm as great an admirer of George Washington as you are. But I'll bet if Martha didn't get the laundry done, he could be just as fussy about it as you always are. Turn on the washing machine.
No, sir.
Never mind, I'll do it myself. Oh, fine.
You see, even the washing machine won't work on a holiday.
What did you do to it?
I didn't hurt anything. I just borrowed the pulley from the motor to attach to the generator in the garage.
How many times have I begged you not to fool with this machine, Magee?
Well, I was going to put it back tomorrow. It only takes a couple hours. How'd I know you were going to do any work on a holiday?
All right, where's the car? I'll take the laundry over to Monica Miller's.
You can't.
Why not?
That's what I needed the pulley and the generator for. The car battery's dead, and I thought I'd charge it up again. You're not mad, are you?
No. But honestly, sometimes when you charge the battery, I think you hold on to those wires too long. Because if there's
Well, at least I didn't lie. I told the truth, like George Washington would have did if he'd have done it.
All right, you win. I'll do the laundry another time.
Sure. Nobody ought to work on Washington's birthday anyhow. It's a holiday. Let's just sit around and relax.
Okay. You go ahead and start. I'll join you later as soon as I get these dishes out of the sink.
Okay, Tootsie. Ah, there goes a good kid. And a fine little housewife. George Washington might have thrown $1 across the river, but she can make a buck go farther than that. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Well, what have we here? In this gorgeous blue uniform. Continental soldier from the army of General George Washington? Don't tell me the British are coming.
No, mister. It's me, Teeny.
Well, speak up, soldier. Just say the word, and I'll get my shotgun out of the attic and help defend the garrison.
It's not a soldier, mister. It's me, Teeny. I'm not real.
Well, you could have fooled me. When I saw you standing there in that doorway with that musket and that drum, I figured the British were sure coming.
This is my costume for my school play we did Friday, I bet you. Washington at Valley Forge.
Oh, down there. I'll bet that was exciting. What'd you play?
The drum. I just banged on it.
No, I mean what part?
The top part where it makes the most noise, like this.
Hey, hold it. Wasn't that pretty loud?
Missy Egley liked it.
She did?
Sure. I was only supposed to be on at the beginning, but all through the rest of the play, she kept whispering from behind the curtain and told me to keep playing my drum.
Told you to keep banging that thing all through the play, huh? She must have been a little drum happy.
Sure. All the time she kept yelling, "Beat it, Teeny, beat it." Beat it. So I did.
Oh.
Hey, mister, you want to hear my part? You want to hear it? I'll play it for you.
Oh, well, I'm kind of busy right now.
All I do is beat the drum like this and, oh, a cookie.
Yeah, that's right, sis, a cookie. And it's yours if you'll just take that drum and go home.
Just one cookie?
What's the matter, not enough?
My mama gave me 3 to come over here.
Okay, here's 4.
4? Oh, boy. Bye, mister.
Don't forget your drum.
Gee, thanks for reminding me. I need it.
Yeah.
Hey, Willie, I got 4 from Mr. Magee. Let's go down to Miss Bradley's and see if it works over there.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute.
Hello, I'm your Richard Hudnut beauty advisor. Here's exciting beauty news for you busy women. It's about an amazing shampoo that gives your hair a beautiful egg sheen in just 3 minutes' time. This remarkable beautifier is called Richard Hudnut Enriched Cream Shampoo. It's made with real eggs, powdered in a wonderful cleansing formula that suds right up even in hardest water. Every drop of this golden lotion cream shampoo is enriched with egg protein. And since hair itself is protein, it naturally benefits from this affinity of protein to protein. It's nature's own way to put a beautiful sheen in your hair. You'll love the way your hair gleams smooth and shiny as bridal satin. And ladies, nobody's too busy to take a minute more for Richard Hudnut Cream Rinse. It seals in that fine glimmer and gleam, protects it with a fragrant beauty finish. Take my advice and try this quick 2-step way to truly beautiful hair. Richard Hudnut Enriched Cream Shampoo and Richard Hudnut Cream Rinse.
So So congratulations, George, old man. I just called up to wish you a happy... What? Your name is Wallace Wimple. Oh, I must have the wrong number. You see, I was calling George Washington to wish him...
Magee, are you at that again?
Oh, yeah, Wimp. Well, thanks for calling up. Well, I'm glad you phoned, boy. Give my best to the wife. Goodbye. That was Wimp, Mr. Wimple. Wallace. You know, Wallace Wimple.
That's funny. I could have sworn it was George Washington again.
No, I'm not pulling that gag anymore. Seems kind of...
Grocery boy! Hello there, kids. Want me to set the groceries in the kitchen, daughter?
Yes, if you please, Mr. Oldtimer.
I did.
What are you doing working today, old-timer? Don't you know this is a holiday?
I know it, Johnny, but my stomach don't. Gotta work to eat. Happy Washington's birthday, though. Anyhow, though.
Same to you. I'll go put away the groceries.
Oh, no, you stay right where you darn are, Molly.
But, Magee...
Doggone it, this is a holiday. I keep telling you. We're not going to do any work around this house today. Relax.
Okay, you sold me. I won't lift a hand from here on in.
Good.
Did you bring everything I ordered, Mr. Oldtimer? Meat and everything?
Daughter, I cannot tell a lie. As Queen Elizabeth of England said to Philip, the Duke of Edinburgh, yep. Like I was telling my girlfriend, Bessie.
Oh, how is Bessie these days, anyhow?
Oh, she's fine, daughter, fine. Healthy as a hay-fed heifer and happy as a hog. Just had a great honor conferred on her, kid.
Yeah, what kind of an honor?
Butchers' Union is holding a convention here this week.
Yeah?
Last night they elected my Bessie to the national title of Miss Rump Roast of 1954.
Miss Rump Roast, eh?
Well, good for her, I think.
I went to the coronation last night when they crowned her. And I tell you, I was a proud man, kid.
I'll bet you were. Quite a show, was it?
Johnny, it was lovely.
I'll bet.
The butchers was all gathered there in the big ballroom at Liverwurst Hall, you see.
Yeah?
Formal affair, of course. White apron.
Naturally.
Well, sir, there was a roll on to the drums. The crowd got quiet, and Bessie made her entrance past the honor guard, standing at attention with crossed cleavers.
Boy.
4 big butchers carried her in on their shoulders, sitting in a glass showcase and a bed of parsley, and Bessie never looked lovelier.
I can imagine.
She was wearing a white formal dress and carrying a bouquet of assorted cold cuts. And on her head, they put a crown roast with 14 ribs with a lamb chop patty on every bone.
My gosh, they really went all out. You were proud of her, were you?
Johnny, when that whole thing was over, I just sat down and cried like a baby.
Must have been touching.
Touching heck. You know what them sausage heads did? They took that crown roast back. I better not talk about it anymore. I'll start crying all over. So long, kid.
So long.
Sounded like his heart was broken, and I don't blame him.
Boy, all that conversation got me hungry. What are you going to fix for dinner, kiddo?
Nothing.
Nothing?
This is a holiday, remember? You wouldn't want me to work on Washington's birthday. It's a holiday.
I'm trapped.
I suppose we could get dressed and go out for dinner. That wouldn't be doing any work.
I got an even better idea than that. You sit right there where you are. In honor of this is Washington's birthday, I'm going to bake you a cherry pie.
Huh? Oh, no.
You just tell me where the flour and the butter and the baking powder and the yeast is.
Yeast?
And how I can get the seeds out of the cherries without getting them all over the floor and onto the kitchen curtains. And
That's all. You got me. Go on back and sit down. I'll get started on the dinner.
You mean you don't want me to bake a cherry pie for Washington's birthday?
Father, I cannot tell a lie. Come on, you can set the table.
Good.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. Tuesday nights on the NBC Radio Network, you'll hear more wonderful entertainment. So be sure to set your dial to this same station for pleasure-filled radio listening. You'll want to hear the quarter-hour song stanzas presented by the ever-popular Dinah Shore and Frank Sinatra tomorrow evening. Each of these talented entertainers presents 15 minutes of the best in popular music. Be sure to listen. And listen, too, for action-filled drama on Frank Sinatra's mystery series, Rocky Fortune. As Rocky Fortune, you'll hear Frank Sinatra in the role of a happy-go-lucky adventurer who trades witticisms for mystery. We know you'll enjoy Rocky Fortune Tuesday evenings on the NBC Radio Network. Then, for more thrills and excitement, listen to Barry Craig, Confidential Investigator. William Gargan stars as Barry Craig, and the program is packed with thrilling adventure. Of course, Tuesday night on NBC Radio brings Dragnet, starring Jack Webb. Dragnet is the authentic story of your police force in action, the story of an actual crime told by Sergeant Joe Friday. Hear it tomorrow.
Who's on the phone, Molly? Anything important?
Mr. and Mrs. Nelson, the people who rented the house next door, they're moving in tomorrow.
Oh, good. Did you tell them I'd supervise the moving? Tell them I'd be right there with them the whole time?
No. Let's start on good terms with the neighbors for once.
Okay. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Richard Hudnut, makers of enriched cream shampoo and cream rinse, have brought you the Fibber, Magee, and Molly program transcribed with Bill Thompson as the old-timer. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, Magee, and Molly.
Laugh tonight with Can You Top This on the NBC Radio Network.
Chapter 22. If a man shall steal an ox or a sheep, and kill it or sell it, he shall restore 5 oxen for an ox, and 4 sheep for a sheep. If a thief be found breaking up, and be smitten that he die, there shall no blood be shed for him. If the sun be risen upon him, there shall be blood shed for him, for he should make full restitution. If he have nothing, then he shall be sold for his theft. If the theft be certainly found in his hand alive, whether it be ox or ass or sheep, he shall restore double. If a man shall cause a field or vineyard to be eaten, and shall put in his beast, and shall feed in another man's field, of the best of his own field, and of the best of his own vineyard shall he make restitution. If fire break out, and catch in thorns, so that the stacks of corn, or the standing corn, or the field be consumed therewith, he that kindled the fire shall surely make restitution. If a man shall deliver unto his neighbor money or stuff to keep, and it be stolen out of the man's house, if the thief be found, let him pay double. If the thief be not found, then the master of the house shall be brought unto the judges, to see whether he have put his hand unto his neighbor's goods. For all manner of trespass, whether it be for ox, for ass, for sheep, for raiment, or for any manner of lost thing which another challengeth to be his, the cause of both parties shall come before the judges, and whom the judges shall condemn, he shall pay double unto his neighbor. If a man deliver unto his neighbor an ass or an ox or a sheep or any beast to keep, and it die or be hurt or driven away, no man seeing it, then shall an oath of the Lord be between them both, that he hath not put his hand unto his neighbor's goods, and the owner of it shall accept thereof, and he shall not make it good. And if it be stolen from him, he shall make restitution unto the owner thereof. If it be torn in pieces, then let him bring it for witness, and he shall not make good that which was torn. And if a man borrow aught of his neighbor, and it be hurt or die, the owner thereof being not with it, he shall surely make it good. But if the owner thereof be with it, he shall not make it good. If it be an hired thing, it came for his hire. And if a man entice a maid that is not betrothed, and lie with her, he shall surely endow her to be his wife. If her father utterly refuse to give her unto him, he shall pay money according to the dowry of virgins. Thou shalt not suffer a witch to live. Whosoever lieth with a beast shall surely be put to death. He that sacrificeth unto any god, save unto the Lord only, he shall be utterly destroyed. Thou shalt neither vex a stranger nor oppress him, for ye were strangers in the land of Egypt. Ye shall not afflict any widow or fatherless child. If thou afflict them in any wise, and they cry at all unto me, I will surely hear their cry. And my wrath shall wax hot, and I will kill you with the sword, and your wives shall be widows, and your children fatherless. If thou lend money to any of my people that is poor by thee, thou shalt not be to him as an usurer, neither shalt thou lay upon him usury. If thou at all take thy neighbor's raiment to pledge, thou shalt deliver it unto him by that the sun goeth down, for that is his covering only. It is his raiment for his skin, wherein shall he sleep. And it shall come to pass, when he crieth unto me, that I will hear, for I am gracious. Thou shalt not revile the gods, nor curse the ruler of thy people. Thou shalt not delay to offer the first of thy ripe fruits and of thy liquors, the firstborn of thy sons shalt thou give unto me. Likewise shalt thou do with thine oxen and with thy sheep. 7 days it shall be with his dam, on the 8th day thou shalt give it me. And ye shall be holy men unto me. Neither shall ye eat any flesh that is torn of beasts in the field. Ye shall cast it to the dogs.
It's elementary that Sherlock Holmes is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Kreml Hair Tonic and Kreml Shampoo present the new adventures of Sherlock Holmes, starring Nigel Bruce as Dr. Watson and Tom Conway as Sherlock Holmes. Here we are once more in Dr. Watson's firelit study. The wind is howling outside, but inside the heavy red curtains have been drawn across the windows, and the only sound we can hear is the cheerful crackling of the logs in the fireplace. Good evening, Dr. Watson.
Good evening, Mr. Bell.
You don't know how lucky you are that you don't have to go out on a night like this.
Yes, it's one of the advantages of having retired from active medical practice. You know the old adage, man works from sun to sun, but woman's work's never done. It's a base libel as far as doctors are concerned. You never know when Mr. Smith is going to acquire a black eye, or Mrs. McTavish may decide to present her an addition to the clan.
Never a dull moment, eh, Dr. Watson?
Oh, dear me, no. That's one thing I've never complained of. If it wasn't a patient who disturbed what little routine I had, it was Sherlock Holmes. I remember one bitter February evening. It was the second winter after my marriage. I just settled down to my after-dinner pipe when the doorbell rang. It was a note from Holmes. It said, "Come at once if convenient. If inconvenient, come all the same."
And you went, of course.
Now, Mr. Bell, you'll hear all about that in good time, but haven't you something to tell our listeners?
Yes, Dr. Watson, I have. Men, attractive, well-groomed hair does a great deal to give a man self-assurance, to say nothing of helping his appearance. And I'm sure you'll be interested in hearing more about this modern trend in hair grooming, which has become such a nationwide favorite among America's most successful men. It's called Kreml Hair Tonic. This highly specialized hair tonic contains a combination of hair grooming ingredients which has never been duplicated in any other hair tonic. Yes, that's exactly why Kreml gives a man's hair such a natural, well-groomed look and keeps it in place longer. Keeps every hair in perfect order from morning till night. Yet Kreml never gives hair that greasy, patent leather look. Kreml keeps hair looking mighty handsome with a rich, healthy-looking luster. Yet it always feels and looks clean on your hair and scalp. No other hair tonic keeps hair more handsomely groomed, yet it never looks greasy. So, men, for better groomed hair, change to Kreml. K-R-E-M-L. Kreml Hair Tonic. Now, Dr. Watson, when you received the mysterious message from Sherlock Holmes, you at once went round to Baker Street, I suppose.
Yes, curiosity has always been my Achilles' heel. Well, when I arrived at Baker Street, I found Holmes huddled in his armchair, his knees drawn up and his pipe in his mouth. He was sunk in a profound reverie, and I'd been in the room several moments before he became aware of my existence.
Oh, so there you are, Watson, there you are.
Obviously. I've been here for 7 minutes, as a matter of fact.
Unimportant, completely unimportant, and uninteresting. Watson, have you ever speculated on the importance of a knowledge of dogs in detective work?
Dogs? Well, naturally. Bloodhounds, sleuth hounds...
No, I'm not interested in that phase of the subject. It's too obvious. There is another side, far more subtle.
I suppose there is, but I'm dashed if I know...
You recollect in the case you so sensationally wrote up as The Adventure of the Copper Beeches?
Yes, but the case was sensational. In that instance, it wasn't the dog. It was the fact that the master of the house was willing to pay a sizable sum to...
Don't prattle, Watson, don't prattle.
Prattle?
I was about to point a moral. In the case of the Copper Beeches, I was able, by noting the actions of a rather vicious child, to draw some startling deductions as to the criminal instincts of its father, who was considered a thoroughly respectable citizen.
Oh, of course, yes, I remember, but what's that got to do with...
My line of thought about dogs is analogous. Whoever saw a frisky dog in a gloomy family, or a sad dog in a happy one? Snarling people have snarling dogs. Dangerous people have dangerous dogs.
Surely, Holmes, you didn't rout me out on a night like this to discuss the temperaments of dogs?
Not in general, no. What interests me is why Professor Presbury's faithful wolfhound Roy endeavors to bite him.
You mean Professor Presbury, the famous Camford physiologist?
Quite. The dog, until recently a most devoted animal, has attacked his master twice.
Huh?
What do you make of it?
The dog is ill.
Possibly. But he attacks no one else. Nor does he molest his master save on very special occasions. Curious, Watson, very curious. Ah, that must be Mr. Bennett, Professor Presbyter's assistant. He is before his time. His appointment was 8:30. Come in, come in. Ah, good evening, Mr. Bennett.
Good evening.
This is my friend and colleague, Dr. Watson. I couldn't consider undertaking a case or solving an enigma without his invaluable aid.
Oh, Holmes, brother, pay no attention to Mr. Bennett. He's pulling my leg again.
Delighted to meet you, sir. I hope you'll forgive me arriving so early, Mr. Holmes, but Edith is so worried about her father, and naturally
Quite so. Edith, my dear Watson, is Professor Presbyter's daughter, to whom Mr. Bennett is engaged to be married. Am I right?
Yes, Mr. Holmes, I have that honor.
Oh, congratulations, young man, congratulations. Ideal state matrimony.
Watson, stop chattering.
Oh, I was only going to say that I've only been married.
Now then, Mr. Bennett, I believe you gave me the salient points of the case in your letter, but I've not had the opportunity to relate them to Dr. Watson. So if you will be good enough to go over the matter again...
Certainly, Mr. Holmes. The professor, as you may know, Dr. Watson, is a man of splendid reputation.
Yes, indeed he is.
A trifle positive, I might even say combative, but there has never been a breath of scandal, at least until a month ago.
Dear me, don't tell me that old Presbyter has started to sow his wild oats at his age. I always considered him the soul of respectability.
Well, you see, early last fall he became attached to the daughter of Professor Morphy. It was not the reasoned courting of an elderly man, but rather the passionate frenzy of youth.
In short, his family considered the infatuation rather excessive?
Exactly. And so I gathered did the young lady, although her father, Professor Morphy, favored the match.
Yes. Presbury is fairly well-to-do, I understand.
Yes. About a month ago, Professor Presbury did something he's never done before. He left home without telling anyone he was going. A fortnight later, he returned rather travel-worn.
Oh, where'd he been?
Well, he refused to say. By chance, however, I received a letter from a friend of mine in Prague, saying he'd seen the professor at a distance.
And now comes the remarkable part of the story.
Oh?
Yes, Dr. Watson. From that time on, a curious change came over the professor. Those around him had the inexplicable feeling that he was under some influence that darkened his better nature.
You don't think that he was hypnotized, possibly, or mentally unbalanced in some way?
No, on the contrary. His lectures were more brilliant than ever. His mind was singularly alert. But there was something new about him, something sinister. His daughter tried again and again to penetrate the mask he had put on, but in vain.
Extraordinary.
He behaved to her almost as though she were a stranger. In fact, all of his friends and co-workers noticed a rather singular change of personality.
And the incident of the letters, Mr. Bennett. Don't forget that.
I was just coming to that. You see, Dr. Watson, the professor has never had any secrets from me. I handled every paper which came in to him and opened all his letters.
Yes, of course.
Shortly after his return, all of this was changed. Certain letters began to arrive, marked with an X under the stamp. These I was in no account to touch.
What was the handwriting like?
Decidedly illiterate. The envelopes had the EC mark.
East Central, Not exactly the portion of London one would expect the professor to be in touch with.
The letters were curious enough, but not more curious than the little wooden box.
Wooden box?
Yes. One of those quaint carved things one associates with a visit to Germany. I discovered it one morning in the drawer of Professor Presbury's desk. He had sent me into his study in search of a cannula.
I put it on my desk, Bennett, in front of the inkwell.
It's not here, Professor Presbury. I'll try the drawers. It's usually in the upper right. No, not here. Perhaps the left one. No. I say, Professor, what a curious box. I've never seen that in here before.
What box?
This one with the carving. You must have got it on your trip to Germany.
What trip to Germany? Who said I was in Germany?
Professor Presbury, I didn't mean to...
You sniveling little cad. You contemptible snooper.
I didn't...
What do you mean by poking about among my things? Put that box down.
Let me explain.
Put that box down, I say. Go. Now get out of here. Get out before I break every bone in your body.
Jolly chap, the professor. Sounds as if he were heading for an apoplectic fit.
Do you remember the date of that outburst, Mr. Bennett?
It was December the 2nd. It was on that very day that Roy the Wolfhound made his first attack on the professor.
An attack? Do you mean that the dog actually bit him?
Well, he certainly tried to.
When was the next attack?
December the 11th, and again on December the 20th. After that, we had to banish Roy to the stables.
Singular, most singular. Those dates were new to me.
There have been some even stranger developments since I wrote you, Mr. Holmes.
Yes?
What I speak of occurred the night before last. It was really a terrifying experience.
Yes, go on.
I live with Professor Presbury, as you know, Mr. Holmes. I had retired rather early and was correcting the papers of a lecture I was to deliver in the morning. At 11:30, all was quiet, and I blew out my lamp and went to sleep. A little after midnight, I was awakened by a curious shuffling and muttering in the corridor. It was followed by a series of dull knocks on what I took to be Edith's door. I heard her open the door. There was a gasp, and then she uttered a terrible scream. It's all right, darling. I'm coming. What's the matter? Don't look so terrified.
Oh, Edward. Edward, it was horrible. Like a nightmare.
What was? Oh, darling, don't tremble so. I'm here now. Tell me what frightened you.
I thought I heard someone knocking at my door.
I heard it, too.
I got up and opened the door, and there it was, leering up at me.
It? What do you mean? Was it a man?
I don't know. I only know it was something dark and crouching. I screamed and it hurried down the hall, not quite on its hands and knees, with its face sunk between its shoulders.
How awful. You lock yourself in and I'll have a look.
No, don't leave.
But, darling, I...
Shh. Do you hear anything?
No. Nothing that...
There it is again. In the ivy outside the window. As though someone were climbing up the wall.
But that's impossible. The window's a good 20 feet from the ground. Nobody would dare.
Look. On the windowsill. A hand. It's drawing itself up.
Here comes the head. Good heavens, what a horrible face. The eyes that leer.
Oh, Edward! Edward! It's Father!
Well, Watson, what do you make of that? The professor crawling about in this curious fashion.
Lumbago, probably. I've known it to double a man up.
Oh, rubbish, Watson. Did you ever hear of a man with lumbago scaling a 20-foot wall?
Well, now that you mention it, no.
Mr. Bennett, how did Professor Presbury explain his actions the next morning?
He seemed to have no recollection of them. No recollection of them at all.
When did you say this happened, Mr. Bennett?
The night before last.
The 4th of February, That rather complicates matters. And last night, did anything further happen?
The only unusual thing I heard was Roy, barking furiously a little after midnight. Poor fellow, he's been chained down to the stable. I must confess, if anything else happened, neither Edith nor I would have known it. You see, we both had a feeling of impending danger and slept with our doors locked and the shutters barricaded.
Very sensible procedure. I would suggest that you get Miss Presbury out of the house for a few days. Send her away until we can clear this matter up.
I've already persuaded her to pay a visit to her aunt in Cambridge.
Splendid. Now, as to the dates of these seizures, you will say the first was December the 2nd, the next December the 11th, and the third...
Here's a list of the dates. When I first observed abnormality in the professor's behavior, I felt it my duty to obtain all possible data about the case.
Excellent. Let me see. Yes, as I thought, the intervals are regular. Putting 2 and 2 together, let us say that every 9 days the professor takes some strong drug, which has a passing but highly poisonous effect. He learned to take this drug while in Prague, and is now supplied by an intermediary who resides in the East Central District of London.
Yes, but the dog and the creeping man in the passage. Holmes, the thing's too fantastic to be explained by simple addiction to drugs.
It's not simple, not in the least. But patience, Watson, patience. We've at least made a beginning. Our next step is to obtain an interview with the professor himself. What is the best time to catch him in, Mr. Bennett? When would he be free to see us?
About 11 in the morning, Mr. Holmes.
Good. You may expect us at that time tomorrow.
In just a moment, we'll keep our appointment with the professor. But first, men, remember, if you want your hair to look healthy and handsome, one of the first requisites is a hygienic scalp. And when you buy a hair tonic, be smart. enjoy the extra advantages of a highly specialized hair tonic like Kreml. Kreml contains a combination of hair grooming ingredients which is found in no other hair tonic. This is why it keeps unruly hair neatly in place longer, with a rich, healthy-looking luster. Yet Kreml never gives hair that old-fashioned, greasy, patent leather look. It never leaves hair feeling sticky or dirty. But men, Kreml does lots more than keep hair looking handsome. Kreml is simply great to lubricate a dry scalp. At the same time, it removes itchy, loose dandruff. A quick massage with Kreml helps stimulate the cutaneous circulation of the scalp. Notice how alive your scalp feels, how it tingles. And if your hair is so dry it breaks off and falls, start using Kreml at once. Because Kreml actually helps condition the hair, in that it leaves it feeling softer, more pliable, makes it look as if it had some body to it. Buy a bottle of Kreml at any drug counter. Ask for an application at your barber shop. Use Kreml daily for better groomed hair, a more hygienic scalp. Kreml, Kreml Hair Tonic. Dr. Watson, what happened next in the strange case of Professor Presbury?
Well, early the next morning found us near the town of Camford, approaching a large, rather gloomy house.
This must be the house, Watson. Notice the ivy vines reaching up to the bedroom windows. See? Some of the leaves have been torn away. The vines look decidedly the worse for wear.
Oh, but surely no man could possibly climb up that way.
No normal man, Watson. No normal man. But look, I fancy that is the professor peering at us from behind the curtains in that second window. Doesn't seem to be too well pleased at our presence.
Fierce-looking chap. Tremendously vigorous for his age. I say, Holmes, do you think we ought?
Ought what?
Well, I mean, what excuse are you going to give for our call?
Assuming that Professor Presbury's memory is a trifle defective during his bad spells, how is he to know that he didn't send for us himself?
Well, isn't that rather skating on thin ice?
Possibly, my dear Watson, possibly.
I must say, I don't relish this interview at all.
Shh! Someone's coming. It's Presbury himself. For heaven's sake, Watson, pull yourself together. You look as though you'd been caught stealing sheep. Good morning. Professor Presbury, I believe?
Yes.
I'm Holmes, Sherlock Holmes, the detective.
Oh, yes, I believe I've heard of you. Won't you come in?
This is my friend, Dr. Watson.
How do you do? Oh, all right.
Come this way, gentlemen. Into my study.
Oh, thank you, sir, thank you. What a charming room. Delightful, eh, Holmes?
Pray sit down, gentlemen. Now, what can I do for you?
Why, that was the question I was about to put to you.
To me, sir?
Yes. Apropos of the communication you sent me.
A letter? I sent you a letter?
No, not exactly a letter.
A telegram, then? Have you got it with you?
No, I can't say I have.
No, I dare say not. Because I sent you no telegram.
Impossible. Why, then, someone's been playing a practical joke on us both.
That statement, Mr. Holmes, is highly questionable.
Really, Professor Presbury, I can only apologize for this needless intrusion and hope that you will forgive me.
But that is hardly enough, Mr. Holmes. What kind of fool do you take me for?
Why,
You know I didn't send for you. You can't get out of this so easily.
I say, steady, sir,
I'll
steady.
show you, you scoundrel.
Put down that
I'll show
paperweight,
you.
Professor.
I'll show-
Consider your position. You can't afford a scandal. After all, I'm rather well known. You cannot possibly afford to treat me with such
I
discourtesy.
should think not.
Come on, Watson. The interview's closed. Good day, Professor.
Phew. What a narrow escape. The professor was certainly in a dangerous mood.
Yes, our learned friend's nerves are somewhat out of order. Highly inflammable temper.
Maniacal, I should say. And yet his mind seemed perfectly clear.
Too clear. That was my miscalculation. His memory is quite reliable, unfortunately. Strange. Very strange.
I must say, Holmes, I'm a bit disappointed in you. All that trouble for nothing.
Not quite for nothing. We have seen the gentleman and have gained a personal contact. We have also discovered the address of the intermediary in London.
Have we? Well, how in thunder...
The professor wrote to him this morning. I deciphered the name from the blotting pad on the professor's desk.
I say.
The gentleman's name is Dorak, and he lives in the Commercial Road. And now, Watson, I'm a busy man. We will drop this case until next Tuesday evening.
Tuesday? But why Tuesday?
On that date, if my calculations are correct, the professor should have another of his curious spells. We must be on hand to notice the developments and to prevent a catastrophe.
Sir Holmes, this isn't my idea of the way to spend a pleasant evening. Look at those clouds cutting across the moon.
Yes. I told you to bring your greatcoat. I suspected it might be a trifle draughty.
Drafty? My legs are quite numb from crouching behind this gooseberry bush. Why did you have to pick this particular night?
If the cycle of 9 days holds good, we shall have the professor at his worst tonight. Moreover, I ascertained that he received a packet from the man Dorak this morning. Yes, we shall see. We shall see.
Look. Someone has lit a light in the corner bedroom.
That must be the professor. So I was right in my calculations. Things are beginning to happen. I warned Bennett not to try to interfere with him, but to follow him at a safe distance.
Safe? You don't think that he's as dangerous as that, do you?
I don't think so. I know it.
What?
Have you your revolver handy?
Well, yes, but you don't think I should be obliged to use it? Huh?
Oh, control your nerves, Watson. I can hear your teeth chattering.
It's not nerves, it's a cold.
The professor's symptoms are particularly interesting. Apart from these fits, he has more energy and vitality than ever. And then his knuckles. Did you notice his knuckles?
No, I can't say that I did.
Thick and horny. Quite unusual for a man. Very curious knuckles that can only be explained by the mode of progression observed in... The knuckles. But of course. And the dog. And the ivy. Why didn't I think of that before?
Holmes. Look. He's opened the side door. There he is. Standing in the doorway, leaning forward with his arms dangling.
Of course.
Now he's coming down the drive. Wait, he's not walking, he's crouching. Running and skipping along on his hands and feet. Holmes, it's uncanny. It's almost as if he were possessed by some strange, unnatural force.
There he goes, round the corner of the house. Quick, Watson, we must follow him.
Here comes Bennett.
Oh, Mr. Holmes, have you seen him?
Yes, he went this way. Come along.
He's worse than usual tonight. I could hear him through my door, chattering and jabbering to himself.
There he is. He's crouching at the foot of the ivy.
Now he's climbing. Actually springing from vine to vine. His dressing gown flapping in the wind.
How horrible. He looks like some huge bat glued against the side of the house. It's uncanny.
Now he's swinging himself over to that tree. He's coming down again. He's heading for the stables.
Come along. We mustn't lose sight of him. We can't let him get away from us.
The dog has caught sight of him.
Oh, you'll kill him if you can get at him.
No, the professor's staying out of reach. Look at him crouched on the ground like that.
He's teasing the dog. He's throwing stones at it. Oh, this isn't human.
Quite, Watson, quite. Professor Presbury isn't human.
Great heavens, Holmes, what do you mean?
Look out. Roy's leash is broken. He's after the professor. He'll kill him.
Come on.
He's got him by the throat.
Drag them apart. Come on, drag them apart.
Down, I say. I've got him by the collar.
Watson, help me carry the professor into the house. His throat is badly mangled. Come in, Watson, come in. I've been looking over the professor's laboratory while you were treating his injuries. How's he coming along?
As well as can be expected. He pulled through, I fancy. The wound was dangerously near the carotid artery. The hemorrhage was rather serious, but, I say, what's that you got in your hand?
The professor's little German box. Curious, isn't it?
Yes, but it's open. You've broken the lock. Really, Holmes, you think that you ought to go...
Probably not. But not being deterred by your scruples, I've gone ahead. The contents are quite enlightening, if your conscience will permit you to look.
2 files, 1 empty and 1 nearly full. And a letter with a cross under the stamp.
Yes, that's from our Mr. Dorak, the London intermediary. It contains another note that completely solves the mystery. Here it is. It's signed H. Lowenstein.
H. Lowenstein? But I say, that's the Lowenstein.
Obviously, Watson, obviously.
I mean, it's Dr. Lowenstein, the famous Prague physician, who claims to have discovered a serum that will rejuvenate people. It's been tabooed, of course, by the medical profession because he refuses to reveal its source.
And for a good reason. Here, read the letter.
Let's have a look. Honored colleague, since your visit, I have thought much of your case. I beg you report fully to me on the results of my treatments. It is possible that the serum of anthropoid would have been better. I have, as I have explained, used black-faced langur because a specimen was accessible. The langur is, of course, a crawler and a climber, while anthropoid walks erect and is in every way nearer to man. But I say, Holmes, this is beastly. A langur is an ape.
Quite. It is found on the slopes of the Himalayas and is the biggest and most human of the climbing monkeys.
Then that serum explains the professor's recent peculiarities. He used it in an attempt to regain his youth.
Yes, giving himself a dose at 9-day intervals, with the curious results we've witnessed. It's dangerous to trick nature, Watson. When man tries to rise above it, he is liable to fall below it. Even the highest type of man may revert to the animal if he leaves the straight road of destiny.
What a curious story, Dr. Watson. But did Holmes manage to stop the treatment?
Indeed, he wrote to Dr. Lowenstein and told him that he would be held criminally responsible if he continued to circulate his poisons. And that was the end of that.
Why do you suppose the dog noticed the change in his master before anyone else did?
His sense of smell told him. It was the monkey and not the professor whom Roy attacked, just as it was the monkey who teased the dog.
It's fantastic. I didn't know such things were possible, Dr. Watson.
Oh, dear me, yes. Both in detection and in medicine, things are apt to happen that it is difficult for the lay mind to believe.
And between you and Mr. Holmes, you covered both fields. Yes, 221 Baker Street must have been an exciting place to reside when you both lived there.
Yes, Mr. Bell, as you remarked a few minutes ago, we never had a dull moment.
Dr. Watson will be back in just a moment to tell you about next week's story. Here's some sensational information for our lady listeners. I'm sure we all know or have heard how divinely beautiful Powers models are. But did you know these famous beauties make up to $35,000 a year?
Which shows they have brains as well as beauty. But seriously, Joe, what impresses me most is that Powers models can afford to spend a fortune on their hair. Yet when they wash it, they rely on inexpensive Kreml shampoo.
Which proves how wonderful Kreml shampoo really is. Powers models were among the first to discover that no other shampoo leaves hair more shining bright with natural gloss and luster.
But under no circumstances does Kreml shampoo ever dry the hair.
Kreml shampoo is not a drying detergent. Kreml shampoo is entirely different.
And you know, after a Kreml shampoo, the hair actually radiates natural, brilliant highlights. And Kreml shampoo has a built-in oil base, which helps hair from becoming dry or brittle. It rinses out so easily and positively never leaves any dull, soapy film.
So, ladies, always wash your hair with Kreml shampoo. It leaves hair a vision of shining, sparkling beauty, yet in no way hurts its texture. Kreml, Kreml shampoo. Now, Dr. Watson, what about next week?
Well, now, let me see. Next week, I think I'll tell you a story about international intrigue in Paris and how, in a vile apache den, I met a beautiful, glamorous spy and almost...
Almost what, Dr. Watson?
Well, now, Mr. Bell, you'll have to wait next week to find out. I call this story The Adventure of the Scarlet Worm.
Tonight's Sherlock Holmes adventure was adapted from Sir Arthur Conan Doyle's story, The Creeping Man. Nigel Bruce appeared by permission of California Pictures. Tom Conway through the courtesy of Eagle Lion Pictures. The Sherlock Holmes series is produced by Tom McKnight with original music composed and conducted by Alex Steinert. This is Joseph Bell speaking for Kreml Hair Tonic and Kreml Shampoo, and inviting you to be with us next week at this same time when Dr. Watson will tell us about the adventure of the Scarlet Worm. There are 80,000 patients in our veterans' hospitals. Your Red Cross contribution helps place the volunteer efforts of the community at their service. This is just one part of the Red Cross story. Give generously to the Red Cross. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. See the American Broadcasting Company. See the American Broadcasting Company. See the American Broadcasting Company.
Now it is time to go back to Dodge City with Gunsmoke.
Gunsmoke. Brought to you by L&M Filters. This is it. L&M is best. Stands out from all the rest. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. A transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Hello, Marshal.
Oh, Mr. Hightower, how are you this morning?
Fine. Fine, thank you.
Hello, Matt.
Why, hello, Kitty.
What are you doing in here this time of day?
Just looking for a little shelter
What?
from his son.
Oh,
Yeah, I figure I can keep the peace in here as well as out there in that heat.
well, you're that lazy. We better go sit down.
You know, that's a good idea.
Oh, there's a table over there next to Olive and Kate.
Oh, okay. Say, who's the old man they're sitting with?
Oh, I don't know. He came in just before you did.
Hey, Kitty. Kitty, you're missing all the fun.
I don't hear your friend laughing.
Oh, he's crazy. Hello, Marshal.
Hello, Olive. Kate.
Marshal, sit down.
No, thanks, Kate. We're
Oh,
gonna sit
come on, Marshal. Kitty.
Shall we, Kitty? Okay.
Kitty, you gotta hear this. What'd you say your name is, old man?
Well, I ain't so old. My name is Nip Colors.
Nip Colors.
I ain't a day over 60.
Or a day under. Tell me, how come you never been to Dodge before?
I only just bought me a ranch down on Crooked Creek.
What's that got to do with it?
I ain't never been in Kansas before. I made my money mining out in Arizona. I'm rich now, and my ma died.
You mean your wife?
No, Ma, my mama. Mama, she was real old. She kind of crippled up, but she died, and now I can get married.
You mean that a man your age has never been married?
I was, but she died a long time ago.
You have any kids?
Some, but they all run off soon as they got big enough.
Oh, this is kind of sad, Matt.
Yeah.
So you come to Dodge looking for a wife, huh?
Yeah, I'm going to find me one, too.
What makes you think you're going to find one here?
Well, there's women here. I figured I'd look 'em over.
And take your pick.
Well, how else?
Listen, there isn't enough gold in the world to get me to marry an old, ugly coot like you. Me either. You're about as romantic as a turkey buzzard. Why, I've seen water dogs I'd sooner cuddle. I wouldn't get any closer to you than I am now to save me from hanging.
Olive, that's mean.
Well, look at him.
Oh, he can't help it. I mean, you don't have to talk to him like that.
He's an old fool.
He isn't doing you any harm, Kate.
No, I don't mean to do no harm. But I gotta find a wife.
You don't need a wife. You need a bell around your neck and one leg tied up.
I've had enough of this.
Now, Kitty.
I'll handle this. Olive, you and Kate get out of here and leave him alone.
What?
You heard me? Get out, both of you.
Since when did you start running things around here?
You ever see me fight?
Kitty, will you take it easy?
You girls will look like scarecrows when I'm done with you. You're first, Olive. Get up.
Look, I don't want any trouble with you, Kitty.
Then get away from this table.
I'm going.
You too, Kate.
Sure. We don't want to talk to him anyway.
You gotta excuse them, mister. They learn all that talk from the cowboys and such that come in here.
They said that your name is Kitty?
Yeah, that's right.
You're very nice, Kitty.
Oh, sometimes a woman can handle women better than a man can.
You're pretty, too.
Yeah. Well, you better stay out of here, Nip. Go look for a wife someplace else.
Well, I don't have to.
What?
Not now. I found one.
You have?
You?
Me?
Sure. I didn't want either of them to. I was just looking them over, but I like you fine. You make a good wife.
Now, look, Nip, don't you go getting any ideas.
It's okay, Kitty. I'll take care of everything. I'll be back in a few days.
Oh, wait,
We'll get married then.
Matt?
Oh, well, Kitty, and it looks like you got yourself into something, doesn't it?
Try to be nice to somebody. Try to do a good deed. See what happens.
Oh, well, I wouldn't worry about it. Maybe you'll forget about it.
You think so?
No.
Oh, what am I going to do?
Why don't you marry him, Kitty?
You ever see me fight?
Now, Kitty.
This is it, L&M filters. It stands out from all the rest. Miracle tip, much more flavor. L&M's got everything. It's the best.
Yes, L&M's got everything. Superior filtration, superior taste.
Superior filtration because of L&M's superior filter. White. All white. Pure white. The purest tip that ever touched your lips.
Superior taste because of L&M's superior tobaccos. Tasty, full of flavor, and light, and mild.
No doubt about it. L&M is America's best filter tip cigarette.
This is it, L&M filters. L&M's got everything. It's the best.
Well, the stage come in, Mr. Dillon.
Oh? Now, didn't you think it would, Chester?
Oh, yes, sir. Sure, I knew it would. It was awful late, though.
Oh, was it? Huh.
Yes, sir, it was late.
Oh, why?
Well, I declare, I don't know. I didn't bother to ask.
Oh, I see. Well, what else is new, Chester?
Well, sir, nothing I know of.
You know, Chester, you ought to stay in the office more and keep out of the sun.
Oh, well, the sun's already went down, Mr. Dillon.
Well, now, that's something new. I hadn't noticed that. Well, yes, sir, you're right. It has.
Well, yes, sir, it sure has.
Matt?
Oh, hello, Kitty. Come on in.
Evening, Miss Kitty.
Chester. Matt, you gotta do something.
What? Well, what's the trouble?
That Nip Colors is back.
Say, I want to get a look at him.
Yeah, well, you will, Chester.
He's back already, huh?
It's been 3 days, and he's sure been busy.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, first he's gone and bought a lot of new clothes. Got himself all duded up.
Well, he needed it.
Well, that's not the point. They're wedding clothes.
Oh?
He came into the Long Branch wearing them. He's over there now buying drinks for the house. Celebrating. I nearly died of shame, Matt. Everybody laughing at him and at me. I left. I got out.
Well, that's funny, Kitty. I'd have thought you'd have got mad or laughed it off yourself.
Matt, he's serious. I don't know how to stop him. And what's more, I am mad now. That's why I came here.
Oh?
I ran into the preacher on the street. And you know what he said? He's real pleased he's going to marry me and Nip Colors tomorrow. That old fool's gone and set up a wedding.
Oh, my goodness.
It's got to stop. It's got to stop, Matt. You've got to help me.
Well, Kitty,
Please. Please, Matt.
Oh, sure, Kitty. Of course I will. I'll go over there now and see what I can do.
Well, I'm going with you.
Well, you don't have to, Kitty.
I want to. There he is, at the bar, talking to Olive.
Yeah. Now maybe he's changed his mind.
I doubt it.
Look at that beaver hat. He must be rich.
Matt, he's crazy. He's awful crazy. Oh.
Easy now, Kitty. It's going to be all right.
Hey, Kitty!
Oh, no.
Kitty! Set up some drinks, bartender.
Sam. No, never mind.
Oh, what? Oh, you're the marshal, ain't you?
Yeah, that's right.
You come to the wedding, too, Marshal. Everybody's invited.
Yeah, I'm going. I wouldn't miss it for nothing.
You'll miss the next 2 days if you don't shut up, Olive.
Now, wait a minute. Look, Colors. Kitty says that she doesn't want to marry you.
Yeah, she told me that, too. You know how women are, Marshal. Kind of bashful like.
Olive!
Kitty isn't a bashful woman, Colors. She doesn't want to marry you. Now, can't you understand that?
But she can't back out now.
Oh, for mercy's sake, it's no use talking to her,
I
Matt.
gotta have me wife, and I decided on her. That's how it's going to be. And I'm coming by for her noon tomorrow, and we're going to get church.
You come by at noon tomorrow or any other time, and I'm going to be waiting with a shotgun to blow your head off, and I mean it.
I think she does.
No, that ain't no way to talk, Kitty.
All right, Colors, the talking's over.
What?
You get out of town or I'm going to lock you up.
Lock me up?
In jail, and you'll stay there till you're ready to quit bothering people.
Well, now, whoever heard of going to jail for wanting to get married?
You see?
I'm not going to argue with you, Colors. Now you take your choice right now.
You're the meanest marshal I ever met. I just ain't going to jail.
All right, Colors, come on.
No, let me go now. I'll leave. I don't want to go to jail.
All right, then get out.
Well, I'm going. But I'll be back, Kitty. You'll see.
And I'll be waiting with a shotgun.
Oh, Kitty. Oh.
Well, you let me know if he does come back, huh, Kitty?
You'll know. Thanks, Matt.
Yeah, sure.
I'm kind of tired tonight. Well, it was a good dinner, though. Turkey and chocolate sauce. Well, can you imagine that? Turkey and chocolate.
Doc.
Yeah, huh?
Hey, Doc.
What?
Over here.
Oh! I didn't see you standing there, Matt.
Well, I don't like standing in the light very much.
Oh, no, I don't blame you.
Oh, where you been? On a call?
No, I had a late supper. I was busy until, after 10 o'clock tonight.
No? Have supper at Delmonico's?
No, I wasn't. I went to that new Mexican place. I had some of their turkey and chocolate sauce. Say, you tried that?
Yeah, it's good, too.
Yes, it is. Yeah, well, I think I'll turn in now.
Okay. Wait a minute, Doc.
Why, it's Chester.
Mr. Dillon, you better come too, Doc.
Oh, what's the trouble, Chester?
Out back the stable. Old Nip Colors, he's been shot.
What?
Yes, sir. With a shotgun.
Oh, now, take it easy.
Well, it's rich.
Oh,
Well, Doc, how does he look?
he looks like a Virginia ham just sprinkled with cloves.
Well, now, that's no way for a doctor to talk. I've been shot.
It isn't my talk you should be worrying about. It's whether I can dig all those pellets out.
Ooh.
That's going to be quite a task. Yes, sir. It's going to be quite a task.
Well, why don't you get started before I die?
Oh, be quiet. Better get him up to my office, man. I'll need better light than that lantern of Chester's.
Well, one lantern's all I can get, Doc. You know, I ain't in the habit of carrying more than a half dozen around with me.
Never mind, Chester. Excuse me, Doc. Would you let me get on there, please?
Yes.
Colors, what happened? Who shot you?
Yeah, you got gall asking a dying man foolish questions.
Doc doesn't think you're gonna die, Colors. Now tell me, did you hear or see anybody?
How could I see who shot me in the back?
I mean before that or after that.
I didn't care after. I just lay here hoping they wouldn't pepper me again.
And before it happened?
I didn't see nobody. But I can tell you who it was. You heard her. It's Kitty. She said she was going to shoot me with a shotgun, too.
Now, wait a minute. She said she'd shoot you if you came back bothering her, but that was just talk. Kitty wouldn't shoot anybody.
No. Look at my back.
Where'd the shot come from, Colors?
Out there, by the water trough.
Chester.
Yes, sir?
Bring that lantern, will you? Let's see what we can find over there.
Well, you mean you're going to leave us here in the dark?
Well, it'll rest your eyes, Doc. You're going to need them. Come on, Chester.
Ow. Fine way to treat a dying man.
Hey, what if they're still around, Mr. Dillon? Won't they take a shot at us?
It's not us they're after, Chester. Here, hold that lantern down by the ground here where it's muddy, will you?
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Hmm?
No, back here, Chester. There. Look at that.
Well, I do declare, Mr. Dillon, them is woman footprints.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Miss Kitty.
Come on in, Kitty.
What's this all about, Matt? Chester won't tell me a thing.
Well, sit down and I'll tell you.
Must be serious to have me dragged away from work at midnight.
Yes, it is, Kitty.
It hasn't got something to do with old nipped colors again, has it?
Have you heard anything?
No. Well, what, Matt?
He got shot
Got shot?
about a half hour ago by a woman. She used a shotgun.
You're thinking I did it.
Well, you were talking about doing it, weren't you?
I sure was. And you know something else? I went out to get some air about an hour ago. I took a walk. Alone. And I got back just before Chester came in. I don't even have an alibi.
Yeah. So, as soon as the word gets around, there are going to be a lot of people thinking you did it.
Sure.
Olive was there, too. She heard you threaten him.
She'll be real pleased to testify against me.
Yeah. Kitty, might be easier for you if you laid low till I find out who did this, huh?
How do you know I didn't?
Well, I don't know. Not that way. Not so as I could prove it legally.
All right, Matt. I'll lay low.
Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, what is it, Chester?
Somebody just went upstairs to Doc.
So?
I seen her out the window here.
Her?
Yes, sir. It was some old woman. And she seemed like she was in an awful hurry.
To you, to the thousands of smokers who are changing to L&M every day, to the millions who now smoke L&M, here is your assurance.
L&M gives superior filtration because of its superior filter. Superior taste because of L&M's superior tobaccos.
Yes, L&M tobaccos are tasty, full of flavor, and light, and mild.
And L&M's superior filter is the purest tip that ever touched your lips. It's white, all white. Truly the miracle tip, because when it's added to L&M's superior tobacco, it actually tones up the taste, actually improves your enjoyment of this great cigarette.
Yes, L&M's got everything. Superior taste, superior tobacco, superior filter. That's why it's America's best filter tip cigarette. Try L&M today.
Hello.
Where is he?
Are you looking for Doc?
They told me he was here. Man at the stable did. They said the doctor brought him here.
You mean Nip Colors?
Where is he?
Well, Doc's working on him in the back room there. He got shot.
I know he got shot.
Here, now, wait a minute.
Oh. You're the marshal, ain't you?
Who is she, man?
Well, we'd all like to know that. Who are you, ma'am?
I'm Nettie Beecher. Now, let me go, Marshal. I got to see him.
He's not going to die.
You sure?
Well, I thought maybe you'd come to finish him off.
No, I come to see him and tell him I'm sorry. I got mad when I said he was going to get married.
Oh? Well, were you engaged to him or something?
Well, I thought I was. I've been with him 20 years, cleaning his house, cooking his food, raising his kids, nursing his old crippled ma. And all them years he kept saying he'd get married again when his ma died.
You thought he meant you?
Who else would have him? Him and his crazy ways. I didn't believe it when he said some girl here was going to marry him. I didn't believe a word of it.
Nettie, I'm the girl he was talking about.
No, well, I'm right, ain't I? A girl like you marrying him?
I told him no.
If you didn't believe it, why did you shoot him?
Oh, I didn't aim to kill him. I only wanted to hurt him some.
But why?
Because he never looked at me. 20 years, and he never once looked at me. But I'm sorry now, and that's why I come here.
What's going on in here?
I will tell you later, Doc. Right now, this lady'd like to see Colors. Can she come in?
Well, does she have to?
Yeah, she has to.
All right, but you come with her. I don't want any trouble in there. There he is, lady.
Mr. Colors? Nip?
Well, what in tarnation are you doing here?
Well, I'm sorry I done it.
Well, you done it?
It is me.
You shot me?
Made me mad, you going off trying to marry some other woman.
It made you mad? Why?
After 20 years waiting, you asked me that?
What? You been waiting for me?
Ever since I come to work for you, after your wife died.
Why, you never told me that, Nettie.
Ain't for a woman to speak up.
Well, you sure never did. Till tonight. Boy, you sure spoke up tonight.
There comes a time when a woman has to, Nip.
Hold your tongue for 20 years and then blow me up with a shotgun? Well, you're quite a woman, Nettie. Funny. Never noticed that.
You ain't looked at me in 20 years.
I'm looking at you now.
Doc.
Yes?
There isn't going to be any trouble.
No.
Come on.
Well, what happened?
Oh, they're talking, Kitty.
Well, of course they're talking. What about?
Well, let's say that you just lost yourself a bridegroom.
Well, I can't say I'm sorry. But you know something, Matt?
What?
I lost him to a pretty good woman.
And now our star, William Conrad.
Thank you, George. You know what I like about L&M's is they're mild and mighty easy on the draw. When you get right down to it, no filter stacks up with L&M's pure white miracle tip for quality or effectiveness. Darn good smoke. See for yourself. L&M stands out from all the rest.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were John Daner, Michael Ann Barrett, and Virginia Gregg. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Put a smile in your smoking. Next time you buy cigarettes, stop. Remember, only Chesterfield is made the modern way with Accuray. This amazing quality detective electronically checks and controls the making of your Chesterfield, giving a uniformity and smoking quality never possible before. For the first time, you get a perfect smoke column from end to end. From the first puff to the last puff, Chesterfield smokes smoother. Chesterfield smokes cooler. Chesterfield is best for you. Next time you buy cigarettes, stop. Remember, Chesterfield is made the modern way with Accuray.
Put a smile in your smoking, just give 'em a try. Light up a Chesterfield, they satisfy.
Remember, listen again next week for another transcribed story of the Western frontier. It's America growing west in the 1870s. It's Gunsmoke, brought to you by L&M Filters.
Our next guest will give you the laughs. Just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike. To give you more smoking enjoyment, Lucky's pay more. Yes, to give you a finer cigarette, the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy fine tobacco and pay millions of dollars more than official parity prices to get it. No doubt about it. LSMFT, LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, ripe tobacco that the tobacco experts can see the makers of Lucky Strike buy at market after market. Listen to what Mr. Al Rogers, an independent tobacco auctioneer from Robertsonville, North Carolina, recently said.
An auctioneer is in a position to watch actual sales and ought to know good tobacco. And year after year, I've seen American buy fine, prime, ripe tobacco that's just right for mild, good smoking. I smoked Lucky's for 10 years.
And that's not all. For a recent survey reveals that more independent tobacco experts, auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next two leading brands combined. So smoke the smoke tobacco experts smoke Lucky Strike. You'll discover there's more real deep-down smoking enjoyment in every Lucky you light. Because Lucky's pay more for fine tobacco. Millions of dollars more than official parity prices. Make your next carton Lucky Strike. See how much finer, milder, and more enjoyable Lucky's really are. You'll agree, in all the world, there's no finer cigarette.
The Lucky Strike program, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, in bringing you the star of our show, it gives me great pleasure to
just
bring
a minute,
you
Don. Don, hold it a minute.
What?
Don, today, instead of you introducing me, I'm going to introduce you.
Me?
Yes, Don. Ladies and gentlemen, today not only marks the anniversary of Don Wilson's 25th year in radio, but it also commemorates his 16th year with me. So, Don, take a bow.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. And, Jack, I want you to know that you're the nicest man.
No, wait a minute, Don. Wait a minute. This day is yours. Today we will all pay homage to you. When I say we, I mean the entire cast. Your slightest wish will be our command. Whatever you... Don, you're crying.
Well, I can't help it, Jack.
The way those tears are running between your chins, it looks like you're irrigating something. Now, Don, please stop sniffling.
But I'm all right now. I just couldn't help getting emotional when I realized that you've been with me for 16 years.
No, Don. Don, you've been with me.
To think that I came on this show when it was down, and because of my personality... And because of my personality and showmanship, I raised it to the pinnacle of success.
Don.
It wasn't easy. The hurdles were many. There were battles to be fought. But I faced them and brought us through to ultimate victory.
I don't know, to hear him talk, you think I was the Navy and he was the Air Force. Don, as far as my program is concerned, you have a lot of nerve making statements like that.
All right, wait a minute, Jackson. I heard what Donzie said, and I think he's right.
Do I hear a voice from the peroxide counter at Rexall?
You heard me, Duncan.
Duncan?
You want to go back to Clyde?
No. Duncan is all right. No, Duncan is all right. I don't mind.
You're going to settle for Dunk, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Sure.
Well, listen, Duncan. Don came with this program when it was down, and he brought it all the way up
Now, just a minute,
to...
Phil. Wait a minute. Hold it a minute. The only time this program was down was when we broadcast from under a table for your convenience. Those were the most uncomfortable 13 weeks I've ever spent.
And you can stop with that, too, Jackson, because it may interest you to know that I, Phil Harris, after due deliberation, have decided to go on the water wagon.
Phil, you mean you've really given up drinking?
Yes, sir. Just one martini a day.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Phil, if you're on the wagon, you're not supposed to take even one drink a day.
Jackson, my stomach is like a steel mill. You can shut it down, but don't let the fire go out.
Phil, you can stop drinking now, and your stomach will smolder for the next 20 years. Believe me.
Okay, Jackson. Now you've had your little fun. But since today is Don's silver anniversary in radio, the boys in my band have got something for him. Here it is, Donzel.
Well, gee, thanks, Phil.
What is it, Don? What is it?
Well, wait till I unwrap it.
Oh.
Oh, Jack, look at this. A diamond-studded cigarette lighter.
Yeah, I'm glad you like it, Donald. My boys went through a lot of trouble to get it.
Well, Phil, that's a beautiful lighter your boys got for Don, but you'd think it could be wrapped a little better. Who did it?
The owner of the store.
The owner of the store, huh? I could have wrapped it better than that.
Not with your hands up over your head.
Phil, you mean your boys held up a jewelry store?
Well, it was an accident. When they walked into the store, Remley had his guitar under his coat. Guy thought it was a machine gun, threw up his hands and says, "Take anything you want."
Well, that's still dishonest. Frankie should have opened his coat and showed the jeweler that it wasn't a gun.
Oh, Frankie did better than that. He took out his guitar, started to play, and the guy said, "Look, you got what you want. Stop torturing."
Well, that I can understand. Anyway, oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. I'm sorry I was late, but I was baking this cake. It's for Don Wilson's anniversary.
Oh.
Well, that's sweet of you, Mary. I appreciate it.
Say, there's some writing on the cake, too. Read it, Mary.
Okay. To Don Wilson. This cake is topped with chocolate cream. The middle is filled with jelly. But if you eat it all at once, you'll get a pain in your stomach.
Mary, stomach doesn't rhyme with jelly.
Go argue with a censor.
Oh, yes.
And, Don, I do want to congratulate you on this occasion. You must be very proud.
Oh, I am, Mary. It gives me great satisfaction to think that 16 years ago I took this program when it was down. And by my personality...
It wasn't down! My program was always popular, and I can prove it. Mary, what was my Hooper rating when I first went in radio?
XVI.
XVI?
They were using Roman numerals then.
What are you talking about? I went on the air about the same time as Mr. Anthony.
I know, but Cleopatra was with him.
Cleopatra. You know, Mary, there's an old Chinese proverb that says, girl who punch joke on radio, soon punch clock at May Company. Now, just remember that, will you? Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Trick or treat.
Trick or treat? Dennis, Halloween isn't until tomorrow. You're a day early.
I am?
Certainly.
Oh, boy, will my mother have the laugh on me.
Why?
I put a snake in her girdle.
A snake in her girdle? Dennis, that doesn't even make sense.
Yes, it does. It was a garter snake.
Dennis, for a kid who's fortunate enough to have two heads, why do you always leave the good one at home?
It's rehearsing my other show.
Now stop! You see, Mary, you can't talk to that kid without getting a silly answer.
Well, look, Jack, if you don't want any more crazy answers, just tell him to sing his song, and that's all.
I wouldn't tell him a thing. You tell him.
Okay. Dennis, it's time for your song. What's it going to be?
Stomach high.
Dennis, that's bally high.
Go argue with the censor.
Look, kid, will you stop making up jokes? Now, what are you going to sing?
The Last Mile Home.
All right, let's have it.
Oh, you're just mad because I know you're the walking man.
Yes. Now, go ahead and sing.
Mile is the last mile home when you've been away. The dearest dream as clear as can be. The sweetest mile you'll ever own is the last mile home. You travel far over land and sea, then one day it's as clear as can be. The sweetest mile you'll ever own is the last mile
Very good, Dennis. Very nice. But, Dennis, don't you think that since this is Don Wilson's 25th year in radio, you should have dedicated your song to him?
To Don?
Yes, you see, in his honor, we're calling this Don's Day.
Gee, I can hardly wait till I've been in radio 25 years. Then it'll be Dennis Day.
Yeah. Dennis Day. Now, Don.
Yes, Jack?
In honor of your silver anniversary in radio, I'm going... Oh, excuse me. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
Rochester, what do you want?
I got bad news for you, boss.
Bad news?
Yeah, the man who sold you the yacht was here to collect the $50,000.
Rochester, I wrote him a letter and told him I'm not going to pay for that yacht.
I guess that's why the other man was with him.
What other man?
The man who was carrying the briefcase for the other man.
Other man? You mean there were three of them?
Four.
Four? Were they lawyers?
I think so. Their names were Habeas Corpus, Delecti, and Schwartz.
What?
You'll hear them all on CBS this fall.
Rochester, stop beating around the bush and tell me what happened after you met these lawyers.
Well, they mean business, boss. You'll either have to pay the money or go to jail. They left a summons for you.
A summons? Read it to me.
Well, it starts off, the party of the first part, the Colonial Yacht Company, hereby contends that Jack Benny, the party of the second part, committed fraud, deceit, and trickery with criminal intent.
Oh, my goodness.
Then the rest of the page is filled with a lot of legal talk I don't understand, ending with, whereas in such case, consult the schedule on the other side.
What's the schedule on the other side?
Visiting hours.
Rochester, this is serious. Are the men still there?
No, they left about 2 hours ago.
Then why didn't you call me sooner?
I was busy packing your clothes.
What?
You'll find some seasick pills in your pocket.
Seasick pills?
It may be Alcatraz. They ain't gonna take you on the Queen Mary.
This whole thing is ridiculous. Nobody's sending me to jail, and don't call me again unless it's important. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
What was that all about, Jack?
Oh, nothing. It's that yacht company trying to frighten me. Now, where were we?
We were talking about my anniversary.
Oh, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, for our feature attraction tonight, Come in.
Hi, Jack.
Well, look who's here, Frank Sinatra.
Say, I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
Not at all, Frank, not at all.
It's good to see you, Frankie.
It certainly is, Frank.
Yes, we feel quite honored.
What do you need him for when you got me?
Dennis, believe me, the fact that Sinatra is here is no reflection on your ability.
It isn't, Mr. Benny?
No, kid. You see, I'm glad Sinatra's here because he's one of the greatest singers in the country.
Frank, I was supposed to read that.
I know, Jack, but when I see a line like that in the script, I like to stroke it a while.
Oh.
So he's one of the greatest singers in the country, huh?
Yes, he is.
How many shows has he got?
1.
Ha!
Dennis, be quiet. Tell me, Frank, when did you get back from the East?
Last week, Jack. I would have been back a little sooner, but I was on one of those local trains, and it stopped at every town.
Oh.
Going through New Jersey, we stopped at Newark, Passaic, Red Bank, Plainfield, Elizabeth,
Say,
Ho-Ho.
Frank,
Yes?
if you stopped in Plainfield, maybe you saw my sister Babe.
No, I didn't, Mary. In fact, I didn't even get off at Plainfield. We just stopped there for 5 minutes to take on a new engineer.
That was Babe.
Oh, then that explains it.
Explains what?
It's the first time I ever saw a pair of overalls with a plunging neckline.
Look, I'm sure there are other things that we can discuss besides the adventures of Casey Livingston.
I'm sorry.
Say, Jack, I meant to ask you, how do you feel since you came home from the hospital?
Oh, I'm fine now, Frank. Really okay.
I'm glad to hear that. But, you know, you'll never have to go to the hospital again if you take care of yourself like I do.
Like you do?
Well, yes, Jack. My system of keeping healthy is very simple. I get up bright and early every morning, take 15 minutes of exercise, and then they bring me a large glass of orange juice. What a workout.
Workout? Drinking a glass of orange juice?
Who drinks it? I swim in it.
Oh.
And getting around those seeds is murder.
I wouldn't know.
Yes, sir. And then I take 10 minutes of deep breathing exercises. That's the way I've developed my chest to what it is today, you know.
Oh, I see. And, Frankie, what is your chest measurement normally?
34 inches.
And what is it expanded?
32.
Wait a minute, how come your chest is 2 inches smaller when it's expanded?
I don't know. I must have a slow leak somewhere.
Well, that I can't understand at all, including my lead line.
Oh, slow leak. Oh, that's funny.
Down.
Oh, that's very funny.
Now, Moby
Dick. Moby Dick? That's no way to talk to me after I took this program when it was down.
It wasn't down. I was a big success all over, New York, Chicago. And they loved me in St. Joe.
And they're crazy about me in Czechoslovakia.
Yes, I read about it.
Anyway, Jack, you shouldn't be so hard on Don. After all, he is celebrating his silver anniversary in radio.
That's beside the point, Frank. Say, how did you know this was his silver anniversary?
Why wouldn't I know? Don's the announcer on my Lucky Strike program, Light Up Time.
That's right, Jack. I broadcast with Frankie 5 times a week.
Gosh, Frank, I didn't realize you were on 5 times a week. A half hour each program?
No, 15 minutes.
Ha! Dennis, keep quiet.
Well, Jack, you see, that's one of the reasons I came over here today. I cooked up a little song especially for Don, and the Sportsman Quintet's going to assist me.
The Sportsman Quintet?
Yes, this is a special arrangement, and it was necessary to add Mel Blanc.
Oh, that guy gets in on everything. Well, go ahead, Frankie. Let's hear it. Don, this is especially for you.
You must have been a beautiful baby. You must have been a wonderful child. When you were only starting to go to kindergarten, I bet you drove the little girls wild. And when it came to winning blue ribbon, I bet you showed the other kids how.
That's Mel
I
Blanc.
can hear the judges wail as you stepped upon the scale. You were so fat you couldn't bow. Hey, you must have been a beautiful baby. 'Cause, baby, look at you now.
Take it, boys.
You must be waiting for the commercial. You must expect a Lucky Strike song. And that was our intention, but now we have to mention that something went a little bit wrong. We couldn't find the rhyme for tobacco, the words that Speedy Riggs would allow. We tried everything you see, even LSMFT. We thought that would work somehow. So we guess we'll have to skip the commercial and light up a Lucky right now.
Okay, I'll join you.
Let's light a Lucky right now.
You know they pay more.
Let's light a Lucky right now.
Frank, that was swell, and I appreciate your dropping over.
My pleasure, Jack.
Well, look, Frank, as long as you're here, would you like to take part in a little play that I wrote based on the life of Don Wilson?
Why, it'll be peachy. What part will I play?
Well, you can be Don's father, and Mary, you're going to be Don's mother.
Gee, that means I'm Frankie's wife.
That's right.
See, that's wonderful. I always wanted an engineer for a sister-in-law.
Yeah, now come on, let's get on with it. Ladies and gentlemen, in honor of Don Wilson's 25th year in radio, we're going to present a play based on his life. The Don Wilson story, or Life Can Be Plentiful. Curtain. Music. Our story opens in Denver, Colorado, many years ago. The stork has just delivered a precious bundle to the home of Mr. and Mrs. Donald C. Wilson, Sr. The mother happily whispers to the father,
Darling, it's a boy.
And the proud father said,
Yes, aren't we lucky? The stork brought us a boy.
And the stork said,
Oh, my aching back.
As the proud parents leaned over the crib looking at their newborn son, the baby said, 3 days later, the baby said,
I want a T-bone steak.
He was developing slowly. The next day, a friendly neighbor dropped in to see this little bundle of joy.
Hey, you must be the happiest couple in Denver. Let me see the little fellow.
There he is in his crib. Isn't he a chubby baby?
Ooh, is he?
The next day, another neighbor dropped in, and the mother said,
Don't you think we have a cute baby?
And the following day, the sister-in-law dropped in. She couldn't stop. She was taking a fast freight to Frisco. Later that evening, the proud father was trying to put little Donald to sleep.
Now, come on, baby. Company's gone, and it's Betty Bye time. Now, baby, stop that. Baby, stop. Baby, put me down.
You better let me have him, dear.
All right, darling.
Now, Donald, close your little eyes and Mommy will sing you to sleep. Rock-a-bye, baby, in the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. If the bough breaks, the cradle will fall. Down will come Donald, Denver and all. Look, dear, he's asleep.
When Donald was 6 years old, they sent him to school. The teacher looked up at him and said,
And now I'd like you children to recite the alphabet. Donald Wilson, you go first.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, S, M, F, T.
That's correct, Donald.
The teacher used to work for the Board of Education, but Lucky's paid more. The years passed quickly, and Don graduated from college, magna cum laude. He went out to seek his fortune in radio. It was tough for him to get a job. First, he applied to that famous comedian, Fred Allen.
I think this is the street Mr. Allen lives on. I'll try this house.
Howdy, Bob.
Pardon me, sir, but I'm looking for Fred Allen.
You mean the fellow who's as corny as Kansas in August?
Yes?
Never heard of him.
He tried the next door.
Ah, what's going on here? Now, what are you doing? How do you do? How do you do?
Well, pardon me, sir, but I'm looking for Fred Allen.
You mean that fellow with the Blarney Stone under each eye?
Yes?
Never heard of him.
He tried the next door.
Yes?
Pardon me, sir. Are you Fred Allen?
I would answer that, but I have no place to put all the prizes. Goodbye, son.
Don didn't get the job, but he never stopped trying. He was driven on by ambition, perseverance, tenacity, and Schwartz. They were his agents. So next day, he went to see another big star of that era.
Do you think you can use me on your radio program, Mr. Jolson?
Ah.
Then Donald left New York and came to Hollywood to seek his fortune. Babe drove him out. When Donald arrived in Hollywood, he lost no time in making an appointment with the greatest comedian that the world has ever known. A star whose position in the entertainment world has never been challenged. It was with fear and trepidation that Don went to the home of this great star. Yes? What can I do for you?
Are you Jack Benny, the greatest comedian the world has ever known? The star whose position in the entertainment world has never been challenged?
Ooh, am I?
So Don Wilson came to work for me, and he has been my announcer ever since. This made his father so happy that he flew out from Denver, climbed up on Don's knee, and sang.
And when it came to winning blue ribbons, I knew you'd show the other kids how. With your voice so strong and clear, we're so glad that you are here. So stand right up and take a bow. Oh, you must have been a beautiful baby, 'cause Donzie, look at you now.
I'll lift your option.
Donzie, look at you now.
Ladies and gentlemen, every year, fires that start through carelessness lay waste to approximately 30 million acres of timberland. Help prevent the shocking destruction of our forests. Be careful with matches, and when you smoke, never discard a match or cigarette without putting it out. Help fight fires. Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
To
give you a finer cigarette, Lucky's pay more.
Yes, at the tobacco auctions, Lucky Strike pays more for fine tobacco. Millions of dollars more than official parity prices.
And if you could stand in one of the great tobacco warehouses, you'd see plenty of action and excitement. You'd see basket after basket of tobacco go on sale. You'd hear the chant of the auctioneer as he sings out the bids. And as a basket of particularly fine, light, ripe leaf is offered, as the price hits the very peak bid, again and again, you'd hear...
And another basket of mild, mellow tobacco goes to Lucky Strike to make sure you get more, far more, smoking enjoyment from every Lucky you light. Yes,
LSMFT, LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, and in a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts. So smoke that smoke that's famous for fine tobacco, Lucky Strike.
Yes, light up a Lucky, and you'll be convinced Luckies are a truly finer, milder, more enjoyable cigarette. Make your next carton Lucky Strike.
Be sure to hear
Thank you,
Dennis
Frankie
Day and a day in the
Sinatra,
life
and
of
goodbye,
Dennis
everybody.
Day. Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Aldrich Family, featuring the adventures of Henry Aldrich, is coming up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
The Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer.
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
each election year, we hear a lot of talk about favorite son. But Centerville, USA claims one who has nothing to do with politics. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich's boy, Henry. And because he is just a real American boy, well, that makes Henry Aldrich everybody's favorite son. Our scene tonight opens in the Aldrich living room, where we find Henry and his sister, Mary.
Mary! Mary!
What is it, Henry?
Mary, have you seen my new wristwatch anyplace?
Your wristwatch? Where did you leave it?
I didn't leave it anyplace. I just can't find it.
Mary, you haven't finished what you were doing in the kitchen.
Oh, I'll go right out, Mother.
And, Henry, I want you to go upstairs and get washed.
Yes, Mother, just as soon as I finish looking for something.
Wash especially well, dear. Aunt Harriet's going to be here for dinner.
She is?
And you know how she is about everything like that. May I ask what you're upsetting all the cushions on the sofa for?
Oh, nothing. I just happened to be looking for something.
I certainly hope you wrote your Aunt Harriet and thanked her for the lovely wristwatch she sent you.
Yes, Mother. I wrote her the minute I heard she was coming. Oh, you didn't find anything out of the ordinary when you swept under the sofa, did you?
What would you call out of the ordinary?
Nothing. Just dust or something.
Mother, what time shall I put the potatoes on?
Oh, Henry, what time is it?
Why, it's exactly, I should say it's,
The time is 26 minutes after 6.
Hello, Father. Am I glad to see you?
Put the potatoes on right away, Mary.
Henry, I hope you're going to wash before Aunt Harriet gets here.
Yes, Father. Have you seen anything lying around that's sort of round and shiny?
Such as what?
Well, if you saw it, you couldn't help but notice it.
Father, Mother wants to know whether you remember to bring that picture Aunt Harriet gave us down from the attic.
Which one?
The Coliseum in ruins.
I'll go up and get it.
Oh, and Henry, Mother says that at dinner you ought to sit on Aunt Harriet's right.
On her right?
Mm-hmm.
Where she can see my left wrist?
Henry Aldrich, do you mean to say you lost that beautiful watch she sent you?
No, Mary, I'm sure I can find it.
Oh, my goodness, if you can. You know how depressed Aunt Harriet gets over a thing like that.
That isn't the half of it. She said if I'd take good care of it, maybe she'd give me a new bicycle.
Henry, haven't you washed yet?
Yes, Mother. Mary, if anyone asks where I am, tell them I'll be right back.
Where are you going?
I just happened to remember. I left my watch across the street at Nancy Adams's. I'll be right back, Mary. Can't you help me look for my watch, Herbert?
Are you sure you left it here?
I must have. I've just been over at Nancy Adams's, and it isn't there anyplace.
But, Henry, I don't see how you could lose a watch on my front lawn.
Well, this is where I remember wearing it last. Herbert, let me see the watch you have on.
Now, listen, Henry, this isn't yours.
It's exactly like mine,
It's
Herbert.
the same make, but is your strap worn as much as this?
No.
Was the second hand going?
No, but could I borrow that watch just for this evening?
No, Henry. You don't know how to take care of a watch.
I've never ruined the strap or busted my second hand, have I?
No, but you've lost the whole watch, haven't you?
But if my Aunt Harriet finds I've misplaced it, she'll get depressed and refuse to give me a bicycle.
Henry, you're the last person in the world my folks would want me to loan my watch to.
What makes them feel that way about me?
They don't even think you're a very good influence for me.
All right. Listen. Would you let me wear your watch if I give you all my allowance for the week of October 15th?
Why would I have to wait that long?
I owe everything until then.
I wouldn't be interested.
You wouldn't be interested? Well, would you consider 2 weeks' allowance beginning October 15th?
No.
But I wouldn't be asking you to help me if it didn't mean a lot.
Henry, my folks will raise the dues.
I'm not asking you to give me your watch. Tomorrow I'll bring it back as safe as though I'd never taken it.
But supposing my folks ask me what time it is.
All right, give me a call and I'll be glad to tell you what time it is.
Would you give me 3 weeks' allowance?
3? Sure.
Come on over by this tree so my mother doesn't see it.
Herbert, if there's ever anything I can do for you of any nature whatsoever, just name it.
Here, Henry's the watch.
Thanks, Herbert. Boy, have I got to run. It's a good thing we're eating late tonight.
Now be careful.
Herbert?
What is it, Mother?
You have the correct time.
Why,
It's exactly 12 minutes to 7, Mrs. Thompson.
Herbert, could you come here a minute, please?
Don't you think I ought to put the lawnmower away first?
Will you please come here?
Sure. Has something gone wrong, Mother?
May I see your watch, please?
My watch?
You didn't by any chance give it to Henry, did you?
To Henry?
What was it you gave him?
I didn't give him anything. I loaned him my watch, but, Mother, he's going to give me his allowance for the last 2 weeks in October and the first week in November.
Herbert, do you realize how much your father paid for that watch?
But the money Henry's paying me is interest on the investment.
I want you to march over to Henry's house and get that watch this minute.
Right now?
At once.
But, Mother, I don't think I should.
Herbert, do you want me to tell your father?
Okay, I'll go.
And if you dare to come home without your watch, you will go without your allowance for 1 entire month.
Sam, ask Harriet whether she won't have another piece of steak.
More steak, Harriet?
No, thank you. How many nights a week can you people afford steak?
Well, we're really having this for you.
You needn't have bought it for me. Where's Henry?
He ought to be down any minute, Aunt Harriet. I heard him run upstairs a little while ago.
Father never let us be late when we were children.
Henry! Henry Aldrich!
Yes, Father?
Do you realize we're practically through with dinner?
I'll be right there.
Sam, as long as you have so much steak, give me that piece next to the bone.
All right, sir.
What on earth is that?
Henry.
I'm awfully sorry I'm late. Hello, Aunt Harriet.
How do you do?
Henry, didn't you know what time it was?
Oh, yes, Father. It's 10 minutes after 7.
Henry, where did you get that watch?
Why, Mary, why?
Oh, nothing. Will you have some bread, Aunt Harriet?
No, thank you.
Aunt Harriet, I want to tell you how very much I appreciate the watch.
Why didn't you write me about it?
I did, Aunt Harriet. Didn't you get the letter?
I did not. Let me see the watch.
Here it is.
Who could that be at the door?
I'll see who it is.
Don't you want me to, Mother?
No, thank you, Mary. I'm already on the way.
So you like the watch?
Aunt Harriet, I wouldn't part with it for anything.
Hello there, Herbert.
How do you do, Mrs. Aldrich? Could I speak to Henry a minute?
I'm sorry, but Henry's at dinner.
But I have to see him.
We're having guests, Herbert.
Well, could I go into the dining room and speak to him?
No, you better go back home and see him tomorrow morning.
Oh, no. I'll wait here until he's through.
But Henry will be busy all
But
evening.
Mrs. Aldrich...
Herbert, I'm quite sure anything you have to say can wait until morning. Goodbye, dear.
Okay, Mrs. Aldrich. The only thing is...
My goodness, Herbert Thompson never comes over to this house except when we're eating.
Who doesn't?
Herbert.
Oh, Herbert? Herbert Thompson?
Yes.
What's the matter with him?
Nothing.
Henry, are you all through?
Yes, Father, I've caught up with you.
Well, I'll clear the table then.
Mary, you helped with dinner. I'm sure Henry would be glad to clear the table.
Oh, yes, Mother, sure. Should we keep our forks for the pie?
No, dear. We're going to have clean ones.
Oh, okay.
Henry, don't break anything going through that door.
I won't.
Now put everything on the big kitchen table.
Yes, Mother. Everybody.
Hey, Henry. Hey, Henry.
Gee whiz, who's that?
It's me.
Herbert, where are you?
I'm here behind the refrigerator.
Oh,
Henry, I've got to have my watch.
but listen, Herbert, aren't I paying you for the use of it?
But if I don't get it, I'll lose a month's allowance.
Herbert, you can't back out on a bargain.
But you shouldn't have talked me into it.
Listen, Herbert, have sense. Can't you see I'm...
Do I or don't I get my watch?
Let me have it just until the end of the meal.
No.
Henry!
Yes, Mother?
When are you coming back for the rest of these dishes?
Right away, Mother.
Henry, wait.
Get out, Herbert. I gotta go back.
Well, I'm going to wait right here, Henry, until I get that watch.
No, Herbert.
Henry!
I'm just putting the dishes down carefully, Mother. Here I come. Was there something you wanted?
I'll take the rest of the dishes out.
Oh, wait, Mother, I'll take it. I'll take everything in one load.
Henry, look out.
I haven't spilled a thing.
Please sit down while I take these things out.
But, Mother, why not at least let Mary? She's good at a thing like that.
Mary's done more than her share.
Then I think I'll go up and lie down.
What's the matter with you?
I have a fever.
You're not to go to bed until the dishes are done. I'll be right back with the pie, Harriet.
Henry, must you drink an entire glass of water in one gulp?
Oh, goodness gracious! Henry, what are you doing?
I'm dying.
Here, let me slap you on the back.
I'm all right, Aunt Harriet.
What do you think I found in the kitchen?
Listen, Mother, let me explain.
Explain, I left the burner on under a brand new pan.
You left the burner on under a pan?
I did. Oh, here, Harriet, it's a piece of pie for you.
I couldn't eat a piece that big unless there's some cheese to go with it.
I have the cheese right here.
Where are you going now, Mother?
Back to get the rest of the pie.
I don't want any.
But, Henry, the rest of us might.
Oh, sure, of course.
Henry, you still need a new bicycle?
Well, I could certainly use one.
Mary.
Yes, Mother.
How many pieces of pie did you cut?
5.
Well, I brought in 2, and when I just went back out, there were only 2 left.
There's one missing?
There is.
Well, I guess Mary only cut 4.
But I'm sure I cut 5.
Well, don't go back, Mother. I can't eat a thing.
It's the best pie I ever ate.
Well, what could that be?
That whistle?
Yes.
I imagine it's just one of the fellows outside or something.
It sounded as though it were right here in this house.
I think it was in the cellar.
From the cellar, Mary?
Mm-hmm.
That's ridiculous. Gee whiz, what is there in the cellar that would whistle? Oh, will you have some salt, Aunt Harriet?
On my pie?
Well, some people like it.
Henry, the doctor says Aunt Harriet must never touch salt.
Well, in that case, she certainly doesn't want any. Isn't that strange?
Sam, is the hot water heater down the basement all right?
Perhaps I'd better go down and see.
You sit still, Father, and finish your pie.
Well, I don't care for any more.
Well, I'm halfway out to the kitchen already.
Well, just turn the draft off.
Yes, Father. Hey, Herbert, you here in the kitchen? Herbert? Herbert, you down here in the basement?
Yes, and I want my watch.
My gosh, it's so dark down here. Where are you?
In the coal bin.
Listen, Herbert, do you want to get me into serious trouble?
You want me to go up and tell your Aunt Harriet that's my watch you have?
Please, I beg of you, with all that's decent inside of you, Herbert, please don't go up.
Well, I'm going up right now.
All right, Herbert, here's your watch. Gee whiz.
You better give it to me.
Here, take the darn thing. Gee whiz, did you drop it?
You drop it.
Well, where is it?
Don't you have any light in this part of the cellar?
What do you want with a light in the coal bin for? Are you sure you aren't stepping on it?
How would I know? If I am, Henry, you'll be responsible.
It's a funny thing. I felt all around on the floor. There isn't any sign of it.
Well, let me feel.
Do you have it?
No.
Herbert, here's a broom. Stand up in the coal while I try to find it by sweeping.
Okay.
Henry!
Yes, Father?
What are you doing down there?
I'm sweeping the cellar.
What for?
It's something I should have done weeks ago. Herbert, look, I found it. It's okay.
Yes. Look out, Henry. Herbert, are you buried? Give me the watch, Henry.
Quick, Herbert, quick. My father's coming, I think.
Let me up the stairs.
You can't go upstairs. You got to go in here.
In where?
In this little room where my father has his workbench.
Okay.
Henry!
Don't bother to come down, Father.
What's the trouble down there?
Nothing. Are you in there, Herbert?
Yes.
Well, close the door tight.
I can't. There's no latch on the inside.
Here, I'll close it.
Give me my watch.
May I ask why you're sweeping the cellar while your Aunt Harriet is taking dinner with us?
I guess I just didn't stop to think, Father.
Who closed the door to my workroom?
Could I have?
I certainly hope you didn't snap that lock, son.
Well, it snapped by itself.
Well, that's a nice state of affairs. I've told everyone in this house I've lost both keys to that lock, and it must not be closed.
You mean it can't be opened?
Of course it can't. Not until I get a locksmith tomorrow afternoon.
Now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry, having lost the new watch his Aunt Harriet gave him, has borrowed one exactly like it from his friend Herbert. Herbert, in trying to get the watch back, got locked in Mr. Aldrich's workroom. The scene opens now in the Aldrich kitchen.
Henry!
Yes, Father?
Where are you?
I'm in the kitchen asking Mary if there's anything I can do to help her.
Your Aunt Harriet has been waiting here in the living room for you to come and play rummy with her.
Yes, Father, I'll be right there. Listen, Mary, did you put in that phone call?
Yes, Henry.
Well, what did the locksmith say?
His wife said she'd send him over the minute he got home.
Well, did you tell her Herbert's been locked in the cellar for more than an hour and a half?
Yes.
Henry!
I'm coming right away, Father.
And don't forget, Henry, what you promised to give me for putting in that call.
No, Mary, you get my allowance for the second and third weeks in November.
Henry!
Coming, Father!
Henry!
Is Aunt Harriet all ready to play?
Well, I'm almost ready to go home. Sit down here and deal these cards.
Yes, Aunt Harriet. I give each 7 cards.
Henry, do you know anything about Herbert Thompson?
Herbert?
Mrs. Thompson just phoned. Herbert hasn't been home all evening.
Is that right?
The way this younger generation stays out nowadays. Play your first card.
Oh, yeah.
His mother hasn't seen him for 2 hours.
Boy, does time fly in a crisis.
In a crisis?
I'll go to the door.
You stay right here and play with me.
Yeah, but that might be for me.
I'll see who it is. I'm on my way now. How do you do?
Oh, how do you do? Sorry to have kept you waiting.
Kept me waiting?
Yes, ma'am. Didn't you phone for a locksmith?
Who is it, Mother?
Henry, ask your father if he phoned for a locksmith.
Oh, is there one out there?
Yes, sir.
Well, I didn't phone for you, but I do have a job downstairs you might attend to.
Father, who is it?
Henry, play your card.
You got somebody locked up downstairs?
Locked up? No, sir.
Well, this place I was called to has an emergency of some kind. See, I better go back to the shop and check up with my wife.
I'm sorry, this wasn't the house.
Oh, that's okay, lady. All in a day's work.
Father, has the man gone?
Yes, dear.
Is Mary in the kitchen?
Yes.
Think I'll get Aunt Harriet a glass of water.
I don't want any water.
Oh, yes, you do, Aunt Harriet. Gee whiz, I'd be very glad to get it. Mary.
What is it, Henry?
Mary, listen, you gotta phone the locksmith again.
Well, hasn't he come?
He's come and gone. They sent him away.
Henry, I've done all I'm going to.
Mary, don't you realize my best friend is down in the basement, locked in that room? Maybe without air.
Henry, if you think I'm going to make myself ridiculous by phoning that locksmith every 10 minutes, you're crazy.
Look, Mary, would you be interested in my allowance for the first week in December?
Well...
That practically cleans me out up to Christmas.
Henry, where's that water?
I'm letting it run, Aunt Harriet. All right for you, Mary. I'm putting the full responsibility for Herbert's condition on your shoulders. When we get to the door to Father's workroom open and Herbert comes to, he'll want to know who did this to him.
But, Henry, I haven't even seen him.
Henry!
Yes, Aunt Harriet. Here's your glass of ice-cold water. Now I can sit down and play. Here you are.
Thank you. What did you do? Let the hot water run?
Was it warm?
I'll put it down and let it cool.
How could that have happened? See, I played that card, didn't I?
I discarded it.
Oh. Oh, well, then it's my turn.
Sam, is that someone sawing wood?
Is what someone sawing wood?
Well.
I thought I heard a saw.
You still haven't discarded.
Oh, no. Well.
What do you mean? What do you mean, well? You haven't put your card down.
I thought I heard that sawing again.
Yes. It sounded as though it were in the basement.
Maybe it's the hot water heater.
I didn't even hear a noise.
Well, if you listen, you'll hear it. Henry, will you please stop singing? I'd like to hear what that sawing is.
Oh, excuse me. There, Aunt Harriet, is my card. Aunt Harriet, did you know I've been taking music lessons? I'll play a tune for you.
Not now.
Look, here's what I learned so far.
Henry.
Yes, Mother?
I want you to go back to that card table, and if I hear one word out of you for the next 5 minutes, I'm going to have to ask you to go up to bed.
Yes, Mother.
Now then, let's listen.
Well?
You wait.
Who could that be?
Oh, it's probably that locksmith again.
Is it?
I don't know, dear, and I won't know until I open this door.
Hello, Mrs. Aldrich. Herbert.
Mother, is that Herbert?
Henry, come back here.
Henry, I want to talk to you.
Henry's playing rummy with his aunt, Herbert.
And if you don't mind, I'll go into the living room.
Who's coming in here?
I am. I've always wanted to play rummy, and now I'm going to.
Harriet, what's the score?
I'm 2,000 ahead. As soon as I'm 3,000, I'm going.
Herbert, how would you like another glass of ginger ale?
Sure.
Young man, do you realize this is the 4th bottle you've had?
It is.
If you drink any more, you're going to go right up in the air.
Herbert!
Yes, Mary?
Your mother wants to speak to you on the phone.
Okay.
You mean to say that young man is actually going to leave this room?
Well, I had a nice nap.
Father, you've been asleep for 2 hours.
Oh, I'm glad to see Herbert's gone.
What makes you think he's gone?
Where is he?
He's phoning for his pajamas.
But, Mother, it's just a question of time. As soon as his Aunt Harriet goes, I got it.
He's got what?
There are several things I'd like to know. One is that locksmith coming back the second time.
Yeah, said some man was locked up here.
Well, I'll certainly be interested in reading who it was in the morning papers. Henry, I'm quitting.
You are?
Oh, this early?
I'm not going yet. Just not going to play anymore.
Yes, Aunt Harriet.
Henry, I want to see your watch.
It's exactly 8 minutes after 11.
Let me look at it.
Oh, there's just one little thing I'd like to explain.
Give it to me.
Yes, ma'am.
How would you like to have me take this down to the jeweler's and have your monogram put on it?
Whose monogram, Henry?
Whose do you think?
You mean my initials?
Naturally.
Oh, I don't think he's like that.
How do you know he wouldn't?
Oh, no, Aunt Harriet. Gee whiz.
Supposing Henry wanted to change his name sometime.
To what, for instance?
Anything.
Yeah. Only girls use their monograms.
Henry, you let me take this, and sometime during the next week or so, I'll have it engraved. I'll put it in my pocketbook.
Would you like to have me carry your things out to the car for you?
What things?
Well, your pocketbook or anything.
No, thank you.
Henry, supposing you help your Aunt Harriet on with her coat while I hold her pocketbook.
I'll put my pocketbook. I'll put it right down here, thank you.
Aunt Harriet, don't you want to leave it there and go upstairs and see my new wallpaper?
You mean to say you got new wallpaper without asking me what to get?
Well, you told me to get it.
Well, I'll go up and see it, but I know I won't like it.
Oh, but I think you will.
Hand me my pocketbook.
Do you want to carry it all the way upstairs?
No, give it to me. Give it to me.
Henry, don't you think it'd be nice if we helped your Aunt Harriet up the stairs?
Yes, Herbert, let's do that.
Not so fast, boys. Not so fast. And Henry?
Yes, Aunt Harriet?
It isn't necessary to push me.
Alice,
Yes, Sam.
would you please tell me what's gotten into those two boys?
Trying to be nice to Harriet.
It isn't like them to be that nice.
But Herbert's fond of her, Sam. He said...
Well, Herbert?
Yes, Mr. Aldrich?
Did you like the wallpaper?
Oh, very much. Henry, I guess I'll be going.
About what time is it, Herbert, my friend?
Well, my friend, it is exactly 21 minutes after 11.
Thank you very much.
Alice, what do you think I've lost?
What?
Well, sir?
So long, Henry.
You wait, young man. I want to say good night to you.
What did you lose?
I locked my car out in front and left the keys inside it.
What?
Sam, go out and get them.
And how would I do that?
Oh, here they are in my pocket. The only thing is...
Now what?
Henry's watch is gone.
You mean it isn't there, Aunt Harriet?
Henry, I gotta go home.
Yeah, so long, Herbert.
Now, who's that at the door? Hello?
Hello, Mr. Aldrich.
Why, Nancy Adams, what are you doing here?
Is Henry here? I just found his watch.
What? His watch? Where did you find it?
He left it over at my house this morning.
Well, how would you account for a thing like that?
And Henry also left this letter you forgot to mail.
A letter? Oh, yeah, here, Aunt Harriet, it's for you. Thanking you for my watch.
Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with your favorite youngster, his family, and his pals. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, is written by Clifford Goldsmith.
Adventure awaits with the Lord of the Jungle, Tarzan, up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Tarzan of the Apes, from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joanne Burroughs as Jane Porter. This is an American Gold Seal production, released by the World Broadcasting System and associated stations. Tarzan, learning that Jane Porter has been abducted by the pirates and taken aboard ship, swims alone to rescue her. He succeeds in getting aboard with Jane's help, and after a fight with the pirates, takes Jane in his arms and leaps overboard. They are attacked by a shark, but Tarzan kills it. Professor Porter and his party, putting out on a leaking boat to aid Jane, are swamped and stranded on a reef. Reaching shore, Tarzan decides to take Jane to the jungle where he can protect her. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath.
With the coming of the jungle dawn, the storm blows itself out. The tips of the giant trees have been whipped into feathery crests. The jungle trails are a mass of twisted, broken branches. An unusual silence hangs over the brooding forest, almost as though the beasts of the jungle were afraid to venture into the open. On the platform in the trees, Tarzan looks out over the scene of devastation. He is turning over in his mind Jane's insistent demands that she be returned to the hut. The ape-man cannot understand it at all. Why should she want to go back where Clayton and the others have been unable to defend her? Why should she wish to return to the Tarmangani who do nothing but fight among themselves? He had thought that she liked him, Tarzan. Unconsciously, the ape-man thinks aloud.
Tarzan cannot understand Tarmangani. Tarmangani do not understand Tarzan.
What's that, Tarzan? What are you saying?
Tarzan turns to find Jane coming out from her shelter onto the platform.
Oh, Tarzan just talking.
But what were you talking about, Tarzan?
Well, nothing. Jane all right now?
Well, I ache from the top of my head to the soles of my feet. I don't want to go in for such a strenuous swim ever again.
Storm time, not good for swimming.
No, it isn't. Tarzan,
Yes, Jane?
I'm hungry and thirsty. Do you think we, or you, could get some fruit?
Jane want to go with Tarzan to get fruit?
Yes, I'm certainly not going to be left behind.
All right. Tarzan lift Jane down.
Oh, thanks. My, but my arms ache.
Ache? Ache?
Yes, sore, tired, too much swimming.
Oh, I don't understand.
No? Well, I suppose not. I don't think you've ever been tired in your life. But I can't swim in a sea like that without being a little the worse for wear. You know, everything is so quiet today. Why is that, Tarzan?
Jungle beasts do not like wind, storm, little more. All right. Numa, Sabor, get hungry. Forget storm and come back to eat.
Yes, and when they do, I prefer to be back on the platform. So let's get the fruit as quickly as we can.
Jane, go back to platform?
Well, yes, for the time being. I hate to keep harking back to the same thing, but you must take me back to the hut.
Jane, not like Tarzan anymore?
Oh, it isn't that, Tarzan. I can't expect you to understand, but Daddy, Lieutenant Darno, all of them, will be worrying and wondering what has happened to me.
Before, you stop at hut, but they cannot look after you. Tarmangani, come and take you away.
Well, that wasn't anybody's fault but my own. I opened the hut door, stepped outside, and they, the Tarmangani, snipes, carried me away.
Why, Jane, go outside hut.
Because, well, I thought you were there, Tarzan. I heard a voice. I said, Tarzan? The voice said yes. And so I went outside, and they caught me.
You come outside to talk to Tarzan? Oh. Tarzan take Jane back to hut. Jane talk to Tarzan sometime?
Why, of course, Tarzan. In fact, I'd much rather have you come to the hut and live there.
No. Cecil does not like Tarzan.
Oh, I think Cecil has gotten over that feeling now. I'm sure you and he...
No. Cecil same as before.
But he was sick. He didn't know what he was doing.
Maybe Cecil talk now same as before. But Tarzan knows.
What do you mean by that?
Outside, Cecil all right. He likes Tarzan. But inside, Cecil not like Tarzan. Someday, try to kill Tarzan. Tarzan not care. Tarzan not care, but if Cecil try to kill, then Tarzan kill Cecil. And Jane sad.
You mean Cecil is only pretending?
I do not know that word. But Tarmangani ways, Tarzan not understand. Wrong for Tarzan to kill Cecil?
Yes.
But not wrong for Cecil to try to kill Tarzan.
Well, of course it's wrong. It is wrong one way or the other. Cecil won't try that again.
Jane, think that?
Yes.
But I know. I know that sometime Cecil try again. And then Tarzan cannot stop. Tarzan kill anything that try to kill him.
Oh, it's too complicated to try to explain. And anyway, here's our breakfast. My, but that fruit has been whipped by the wind. Come, Tarzan. Let's forget the difficulties of our civilized ways and sit down and eat. I'm hungry.
All right. And Tarzan, still puzzled by the strange ways of these Tarmangani, seats himself beside Jane and proceeds to enjoy his breakfast. Meanwhile, stranded on the jagged reef where they'd been thrown by the fury of the storm, Darno, Clayton, and the rest of the professor's party make desperate efforts to reach the shore.
Keep down, Philander. You're so tall, I'm afraid that some of the crew of the Arrow will see you.
I'm doing my best, Clayton. I'm not as young as I used to be, and, well, it's not so easy for me.
I know, old man. But if they take a pot shot at you, you may stop it with your head.
We must make better speed. Here, Monsieur le Professeur, I shall help you.
Thank you, Darno. I'm afraid I'm too much of a hindrance.
Nonsense, Archimedes. We'll help you over the rough spots.
And once we get down behind this high ledge, we will at least be hidden from Snipes and his crew.
If they haven't already seen us.
Yes, Clayton, I am thinking that same thing, but I hope that they did not.
Don't you think they'd have fired at us or something if they'd seen us?
No, not necessarily, monsieur. They may be so certain.
Oui, Francois.
We have to swim. See, the end of the reef.
Oh, I'm afraid I can't do it.
We'll get you ashore, Professor. It's not far.
But we certainly were driven far out of our course.
Mais oui. You see, we were on the weather side of the headland when the breaker struck us.
Certainly none of this coastline seems familiar.
It isn't. We have never seen this part of it before. Have you any idea, Darno, how far we are from the beach in front of the hut?
I believe not very far, but the difficulty lies in getting there. If we try to swim now, they will see us from the ship, and if we wait till nightfall, we shall not be able to see a thing.
We could use the lights from the Arrow as a guide.
Yes, if they light them. They have not so far, except for a brief flash of the searchlight last night.
Then we seem to be left with no choice. We must swim.
Looks that way. I say, by Jove.
What, Monsieur Clayton?
I forgot all about King. Where is he?
He was ahead. I saw him alongside Francois.
Not for some time. I have not seen him.
Well, we needn't worry. He can't get ashore any more than we can.
No. But for all we know, he may signal to Snipes and his crew.
Monsieur Clayton has right. We must find him.
Then he must be over this way. He couldn't possibly have gone back out on the reef without my seeing him.
Hurry! Do not shout. If he has not yet warned them, no need to put the idea into his head. What do you do here, King?
What do you think?
You insolent beggar, you.
Maybe, but I'm not crazy. Think I'm gonna swim ashore from here through them bloomin' sharks?
Voilà, look!
Lowering a boat from the Arrow.
So you did signal them, King?
What if I did? You can't do nothing about it.
Can't I, oh?
Oh, no, you can't. You can't get off this rock without Snipes comes and gets you. And if you kill me, well, Snipes will kill every mother's son of you.
This is one time that I'm not going to give up without a fight. It may not be dry land, but Snipes and his crew will be in a boat, and I think we have the advantage.
Absolument. And we have you, King, for a hostage. And if Snipes wants to start anything, we shall simply shoot you.
Look, 7 men getting into a longboat. I suppose it's out of the question to try swimming now.
But yes, we could not all get ashore. Besides, that longboat could overhaul the most powerful swimmer before he had a chance.
They're headed this way, all right.
If we must fight, do not forget that every shot must be a hit. We have too little ammunition to take chances.
Yes, and pistols against rifles, too.
And for that very reason, we must hold our fire.
If they should roll round to our left there, they can pick us off easily.
But on the other hand, if we move from where we are, they'll spot us at once and pick us off just as easily.
I saw a flash of something just now. Ah, oui, the sunlight striking the lens of a telescope.
How close do you intend to let them come before we open up on them?
We have no choice, monsieur. They have the longer range, and they will do the opening up.
Duck! I saw somebody raise a rifle.
Do not shoot yet, mes amis. Wait.
Oh, I hate this idea of letting them pot at us.
But their shots are almost spent before they reach us.
You blokes better give up. We see you.
Do not answer.
Come on, Snipes.
If you come any closer, Snipes, I shall blow King's head off.
Blow his blooming head off and see how much I care.
The limey swab.
They're getting the range. That last one splintered the rock above my head.
Just one moment more.
Say when.
All right. Let them have it.
Between the giant trees. Seated on the mossy carpet, Jane and Tarzan finished their breakfast.
No more, Tarzan. I've had enough fruit.
Jane likes some meat?
No, thanks. But you must get some for yourself.
Tarzan, not very hungry.
Well, then, I think...
Jane like to go to the hut?
Yes, I do want to find out how Daddy is.
As the challenging cry of the bull ape echoes through the jungle, Tarzan leaps to his feet.
What is it, Tarzan?
Kerchak, one of the tribe fights. Jane, go.
Yeah, but Tarzan.
Tarzan, go. Tarzan, chief of tribe.
Oh, but you can't leave me here.
No. If Jane not stop, Tarzan take Jane. But Tarzan, go. Quick, Jane, go.
Yes.
And without another word, Tarzan gathers Jane to him and heads for the trail that leads toward the ape tribe. What has happened at the tribe of Kerchak?
And can the marooned men under Darno beat off the pirate attack? Darno, beat off the pirate attack. Darno.
Get ready to laugh with our Miss Brooks, which is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Now it's Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. Well, quite a few romances have started between faculty members teaching at the same school. But for our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School, romance is a problem.
It's really two problems. Problem number one is the object of my affections, Mr. Philip Boynton, biology teacher. He's so bashful, he won't even shave himself unless he's wearing a tie. And problem number two is the strict anti-fraternization rule laid down by Madison's beloved principal, Osgood Conklin. Of course, Mr. Boynton devised a very effective method of getting around this rule. He suggested that we stop seeing each other entirely. However, I immediately used my power of veto, and before he could take it to the General Assembly, we convened for 2 dates away from the school. The last date occurred on Wednesday night, and Thursday morning at breakfast, my landlady asked for details.
Now tell me everything that happened last night, Connie.
We went to a movie, Mrs. Davis.
And?
And we came home. And fold up your program. The recital is over. Pass the cream, please.
But what did Mr. Boynton say? What did he do?
Nothing. Pass the cream.
I can't understand that man. Here he has date after date with a girl who's intelligent, attractive, wholesome,
chic,
charming. And what does he do about it?
Nothing. Pass the cream. Oh, it's not that he isn't fond of me, Mrs. Davis, but he's been worried lately about someone very near and dear to him.
A relative?
Yes, his pet frog, McDougal. It seems with the cold weather coming on, Mac is very prone to laryngitis, and there are no heating facilities for the cages. The least the school should do is put some heating equipment in there.
Why doesn't Mr. Boynton ask Mr. Conklin for it?
Because Mr. Boynton is almost as terrified of Mr. Conklin as he is of me. He wouldn't dare ask him for anything.
Then you've got to do it, Connie. Don't you see? If you get the things that he needs, Mr. Boynton won't be so preoccupied and worried when he's out on dates with you.
Well, it's worth a try, I guess. Now, if I can remember where I left it, I'll put my face on and get ready for Walter Denton. He's driving me to school again.
You mean your car is still in the repair shop?
Yes, the mechanic called yesterday and said it would take a bit longer this time. It seems they're having a little trouble with the motor.
What kind of trouble?
They've misplaced it. I'm glad you picked me up early today, Walter. I've got to stop in Mr. Conklin's office before my first class.
Oh, what a depressing way to start off the day. I'm glad I don't have to see our beloved principal this morning. I'm low enough already.
Low?
Yeah, I feel gloomier than a school teacher's personality. Present company accepted, of course.
Of course. What's the reason for your blue mood? Did Harriet Conklin give you the go-by?
Oh, no, ma'am. No, Harriet and I are still an item. It's Stretch Snodgrass who's preying on my mind.
Maybe that's because he hasn't got one of his own.
Yeah, I know he's never been exactly a beacon of brilliance scholastically, Miss Brooks, but on that gridiron, he's always been a tower of strength. Up to last week, that is.
What happened last week?
Well, you saw the game last Saturday. Didn't you see what he did?
Sure. He picked up a fumble and ran 85 yards with it. Of course, I couldn't quite figure out why I was the only one in my section who was cheering.
He ran the wrong way. That's how Oakhurst beat us, on that one numbskull play. Now, if Stretch doesn't perk up, we'll lose our big game to Clay City next week.
What do you think is the cause of this change, Walter?
Yeah, I know what it is. The big goof's in love.
In love?
Yeah, and the trouble is he won't tell anybody who the girl is. Oh, wait a minute. You know, he's very fond of you, Miss Brooks. Maybe you could straighten him out. You know, have a talk with him and...
I'd like to help, Walter, but I've got a more pressing problem this morning. That's why I'm going straight to Mr. Conklin's office.
Well, what could possibly be more pressing than Madison's winning the Battle of the Year?
My winning the Battle of Boynton's Lab.
Daddy, why are you so despondent?
Because of our coach's report on Snodgrass, that's why. He's been playing abominably, and the coach knows the reason. The big moose is in love.
In love? Oh, but isn't there something we can do, Daddy?
If there were, I'd be doing it. You don't think I want to lose this game to Jason Brill's Clay City nincompoops, do you?
Well, of course not, Daddy. I know Mr. Brill's your arch rival.
He's worse than that. He's just no way out. There's no way I could possibly feel any worse than I do right now.
Have you thought of Miss Brooks, Daddy?
You have just shown me a way.
Miss Brooks might be able to help. If there's one person in this school whom Stretch admires and respects, it's her. Maybe she could pull him out of his doldrums.
So you might have something there at that. As soon as she gets to school, Come in.
Oh, pardon me, Mr. Conklin. If you're busy, I'll come back later.
Not at all, Miss Brooks. Harriet was just leaving for a class. Run along, child.
Okay, Daddy. See you later, Miss Brooks.
Goodbye, Harriet.
Well, sit down, won't you? Over here by my desk. That's the most comfortable chair.
Maybe you don't know who I am, sir. It's Miss Brooks.
I know it's Miss Brooks, and I'm delighted that you dropped in to see me this morning.
You are? Well, then it won't be so difficult to ask a favor.
You want a favor of me, Miss Brooks?
Yes, I do, sir.
Oh, now isn't that a coincidence? I want a favor of you. One hand washes the other, eh?
That's as good a way as any to get them both clean. What is your favor, Mr. Conklin?
Well, as you know, Madison's big football game with Clay City is to be played next week.
Yes, sir.
You are also aware of my intense rivalry with Jason Brill, their principal.
Yes, sir, but what do you want of me, Mr. Conklin?
Well, it's very simple, Miss Brooks. Perhaps you heard about Snodgrass running the wrong way last Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you know that nobody with half a brain could make a mistake like that twice, except perhaps Snodgrass. And that idiot woman a few rows behind me who kept cheering him.
Next Saturday, I'll keep my mouth shut. What do you think I can do about Stretch, Mr. Conklin?
Well, you may be able to straighten him out. You see, Miss Brooks, he's been even worse in practice this week than in that game last Saturday, and the coach seems to think it's because he's in love.
That's what Walter Denton thinks, too.
Does Denton know with whom?
No, sir, nobody does.
Exactly, and that's where you come in. In his lame-brained, dunce-like way, Snodgrass admires you greatly. He has his reasons, I'm sure.
We lame-brained dunces are pretty clannish.
Well, what I meant was you seem to be the logical person to find out just what little baggage is turning Snodgrass's head. And I use the word advisedly.
And if I find out, what then?
Then your natural feminine instincts will come to the fore, and you will devise some way to circumvent the activities of the aforementioned bit of baggage. Now then, what is the favor you seek?
Well, Mr. Boynton needs some new equipment for the biology lab, and he's too timid to ask for it.
He shall have it. What kind of equipment?
Well, some heating facilities, for one thing, and more comfortable cages for his frogs and guinea pigs.
It's done. Anything else?
Else? Well, now that you mention it, I could use a new desk and some new window shades in my room. I also would like to have it painted a nice, cheerful shade of green.
Miss Brooks, you are speaking with Osgood Conklin, not the Aga Khan.
Well, if that's the way you feel about it, sir, maybe Stretch and his girl should be left alone. After all,
a nice, cheerful shade of green it is. Now, you're sure you know what to do, Miss Brooks?
Leave it to me, Mr. Conklin. When I get through with him, Stretch will not only check his baggage, he won't call for her for 30 days. Well, I took advantage of a free period I had right before lunch and sought out Madison's moon-eyed mastodon, Stretch Snodgrass. I found him near the water fountain in the hall. He was slouching against the wall and seemed half asleep. But when I approached him, he snapped to attention.
Hi.
Hello, Stretch. I hope I'm not keeping you up. I hope I'm not keeping you from any of your classes. But I would like to talk to you for a few minutes.
Oh, you ain't keeping me from nothing, Miss Brooks. French classes are the place which I'm supposed to have been at pretty soon from now. But my French can wait.
At least until your English catches up. Stretch, what I wanted to talk to you about was your football playing. You know yourself that you're not playing as well as you used to, and a lot of your friends around here are beginning to worry about it.
Why should they worry? Gosh, just because I don't play over my head in every game, everybody gets all upset. This season's been nothing but practice, practice, practice. The guy can't go on like that. Well, just all work and no play. After all, I ain't no automatron.
No automatron?
You know, a mechanical man. The kind they call a Robert. Besides, a little relaxing never hurt nobody.
Stretch, why should a young boy like yourself be yawning in the middle of the morning?
I'm tired.
Couldn't have thought of a better answer if I'd tried all day.
My new girlfriend thinks relaxing is good for me. She won't even let me quit rumbering and take her home till 1 in the morning. It's been going on like that for the last 2 weeks.
Who is this new girlfriend, Stretch?
Oh, no, you don't.
No, I don't what?
You don't get Judy's name out of me. I promised to keep it a secret.
Well, that's your privilege. If you don't want me to know Judy's name, I'm not going to know Judy's name. That's all there is to that. Judy what?
Gosh, I didn't even want that part of her name to get out, but it just slipped. Well, look, Miss Brooks, you wouldn't want me to break a promise, would you?
Fervently. Listen, Stretch, even if you enjoy all this rumbering, don't your girl's parents object to these late hours every night?
Oh, I'm sure they don't.
How can you be so sure?
Her old man gives me the money to take her out.
What?
Sure. He's not like our principal. Mr. Brill's a real good sport.
Stretch, you mean to tell me you've been taking out Judy Brill?
How do you know?
A little bird brain told me. I can't wait to see Mr. Conklin's reaction to this bit of news.
Gosh, Miss Brooks, you're not going to tell Mr. Conklin, are you?
Not yet, Stretch. Out of consideration for his family, there's something I've got to find out first.
What's that?
If his life insurance is paid up. I've talked through your entire lunch, Mr. Boynton, but it couldn't be helped. If we're going to get any favors from Mr. Conklin, we've got to straighten out Stretch Snodgrass.
I'm glad you told me the story, Miss Brooks. Imagine Jason Brill putting his own daughter up to a trick like that. What kind of a girl is this Judy Brill, anyhow?
Well, you know the expression, sweet 16 and never been kissed.
Yes.
When this kid reached 12, she was ineligible. I met her last summer, Mr. Boynton. Judy Brill is quite a little firebrand. She's at an age now where she considers all males fair game.
There's an age?
This boy's been learning biology as well as teaching it. Look, Mr. Boynton, when I found out that Stretch was going with Jason Brill's daughter, I devised a plan. We're going to beat Jason Brill at his own game. All we have to do is to get Stretch to think that Judy's just a flirt, and he'll lose all interest in her.
But how do we do that?
By letting Stretch catch her on a date with some other boy.
What other boy?
Walter Denton.
Walter Denton?
Did I hear somebody mention my name?
Oh, you're just in time, Walter. Sit down, please. Mr. Boynton and I would like to talk to you.
Okay. Have you thought of any way to get Stretch's mind off the mystery woman and back on his football game, Miss Brooks?
Yes, Walter, I've thought of a dilly of a plan, but it requires some cooperation from you.
Oh, we should all do whatever we can, Walter. This is a crisis.
Well, yeah, but what can I do? He won't even tell me the name of this chick.
The name of the chick is Judy Brill, and her father's been paying all the expenses to keep Stretch out late every night rumbering.
Rumbering?
Yes, rumbering. While the Clay City team is getting its rest, Judy Brill is keeping our star player's backfield in motion. But I know the kind of a boy Stretch is, and if we can arrange to have him catch Judy with another boyfriend, I know he'll forget all about her.
Not only forget about her, but it might make him so mad he'll go out on that field Saturday and play the game of his life.
Say, that sounds like a swell idea. You know, of course, Stretch is boxing champ of Madison, too, so it might not be so pleasant for the guy he catches with his girl. But that's a necessary risk, I guess. Who's the chump you've got lined up to be the patsy in this?
Don't be crude, Patsy. Walter. I thought that you'd be happy to volunteer for the job.
Me?
You want to see Madison beat Clay City, don't you?
Well, sure I do, but will I have my bandages off in time? Oh, you've never seen Stretch fight. I have.
Believe me, Walter, Mr. Boynton and I will make sure that Stretch doesn't lay a hand on you.
He doesn't have to. He could kick me to death. No, I'm afraid you'll just have to count me out, folks. No.
Count you out? Oh, but Walter, Stretch is a very dear friend of yours. You don't want to see him ruin his life, do you?
Don't you see, Walter, this girl isn't right for Stretch. It isn't just a football game that's involved. It's a boy's future.
But what about my future?
What about your future?
I want to be around when it gets here. Oh, Stretch has a terrible temper, and if he catches me making goo-goo eyes at his girl, he'll clobber me till I'm dismal. Besides, there's Harriet Conklin. You know, we're virtually betrothed. Now, what would she think if she heard I was out with another girl?
She won't hear, Walter. And even if she does, we can always explain that you were just doing it for the good of your school.
No, I'm sorry. No, I'd rather not take the chance.
I'm surprised at you, Walter. Haven't you any sense of loyalty?
Haven't you any school spirit? This whole thing won't take you more than half an hour. All you have to do is sit on the couch and put your arms around a little red-headed girl with big blue eyes, a cute little turned-up nose, and an adorable mouth.
No, I still think that if Stretch had an adorable mouth.
Exquisite.
Nobody can say I haven't got any school spirit. What time and where?
Make it 8 o'clock tonight at my place. I'll drop over to Clay City High this afternoon and tell Judy I'm thinking of accepting her father's invitation to join the faculty there next term. Then I'll invite her over to my place for dinner, ostensibly so I can ask some questions about my new pupil.
But supposing she won't come?
Oh, she'll be glad to come. Judy Brill's just a little girl, and to be asked to dinner by a woman like Miss Brooks is quite flattering. After all, when you get right down to ages...
When you get right down to ages, I'm almost twice as tall as Judy Brill. Well, part A of my plan worked perfectly, and that afternoon I persuaded Judy Brill to have dinner at my house. So at 8 o'clock that evening, we were in the living room, gabbing away like a couple of old... extremely young magpies.
I'm sure glad you asked me over tonight, Miss Brooks. The dinner was wonderful, and I've enjoyed talking to you about your teaching at Clay City next term.
I suppose you feel you should be out dancing Stretch's feet off, but you've still got 3 nights before the big game, and not seeing you tonight will only make him more anxious.
You're so right. Men are such problems. They're just like children. You've got to play up to their ego and convince each one he's the only man in your life. Oh, but listen to me telling you about men. A sophisticated, charming woman like you. Tell the truth. How many men do you have dangling from a string?
Just one, Judy. And he doesn't exactly dangle. He sort of bobs and weaves.
As if I'd believe that about a woman like you, Miss Brooks. Oh, I wish I had your knowledge of men.
Want to trade?
It was a very pleasant coincidence that Walter Denton dropped over, don't you think? He's an awfully cute boy.
I'm glad you like him, Judy. By the way, where did he disappear to?
I didn't disappear. She's on my lap.
Oh, now, isn't that sweet? What a naive way to get acquainted. I'd better answer that. Mrs. Davis is in her sitting room down the hall.
You want me to answer it?
You sit right where you are, Walter.
Yes, you sit right where you are, Walter.
How can I help it? She hasn't budged off me since I said, how do you do, Miss Brill?
I'll get it.
Well, here we are, Miss Brooks.
Hello, Mr. Boynton. Come on in, Stretch.
Thanks.
Well, what brings you to this part of town, Stretch?
I was just walking home when Mr. Boynton drove up alongside the curb in his car and stuck his head out of the window and said, "Hi, Stretch, just the fellow I've been looking for. How about hopping in and going for a little ride over to Miss Brooks' place and having a glass of milk or something if you haven't got anything better to do?" And I didn't have nothing better to do, so I said, "Okay, Mr. Boynton, I'd like nothing better than to hop in and go over to Miss Brooks' place for a glass of milk or something." Have you got any?
So that's what brings you to this part of town. Well, I'll give you some milk later, Stretch. There are some friends of yours in the living room. Come on in. Oh, pardon me, kids, but we've got company.
Hi, Walter. I didn't know that... Judy, what are you doing here?
Miss Brooks invited me over to dinner, and then Walter just sort of dropped by.
You sort of dropped by?
Hold him, Miss Brooks!
It's around him, Mr. Boynton.
What's everybody so jumpy about?
Well, aren't you sore at me for sitting here with your girl?
Sore? Heck no, Walter. You're doing me a big favor. See, I got to thinking about what Miss Brooks said this morning, and I realized that I got to get a lot more sleep if I'm going to be any good in the game Saturday.
But, Stretch, dear, you don't have to sleep so much.
Sure I do. Oh, it ain't that I don't appreciate what you and your dad done for me, Judy. And I certainly ain't mad about all that lumbering.
It's just that for athletes, rumbering's not as good as slumbering. Now, Walter, if I may make a suggestion, I think you should drop Miss Brill off at the bus station.
Well, what's this all about, anyway? Is this some kind of a plot?
Turnabout's fair play, Miss Brill.
Yeah. And if you'll excuse me right now, I'll turn about and hit the road.
I'll excuse all of you right now. All but you, Mr. Boynton.
Well, this is what I get for accepting the hospitality of a Madison Highite.
Thank you, and good night. Don't slam the door.
Oh, come on, Stretch. The least we can do is drop her off at the bus station. Good night, Miss Brooks, Mr. Boynton.
Good night. Well, it's simmered down to just the two of us, Mr. Boynton. Let's sit down on the couch.
All right. You know, Miss Brooks, in spite of the fact that I'm a biologist, I've never been overly observant about the emotional reactions of the people around me.
You're not just beating your Bunsen burner, Boynton. That is, you have seemed a little preoccupied at times.
Well, be that as it may, your interest in the welfare of my little animals and the trouble you went to see that I got proper heating facilities for my lab have made me realize just how much you care.
Really, Mr. Boynton?
Yes, indeed. And I want you to know that I care even more than you do.
You care even more than I do?
Yes. I've got $5 bet on that game Saturday.
Well, here's $2.50. I'll take half your bet, and we'll set up housekeeping on the 40-yard line.
And now a word from our star, Eve Arden.
Well, we all had a wonderful time at the football game.
Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, transcribed, is produced and directed by Larry Burns, written by Arthur Oldsberg and Al Lewis, with the music of Bud Bluskin. Mr. Conklin was played by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, Bob Rockwell, Gloria McMillan, Leonard Smith, and Sandra Gould.
And now, a program that would go on to become an American institution on television, The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet.
We present the amusingly transcribed Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, starring America's favorite couple, Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard. There's an indoor baseball game going on in the front hall of Nelson's house this morning. That's David Nelson pitching, and that little fella crouching low is Mickey Nelson. He's doing the catching. It looks like they're both catching.
There's no ballpark. If you want to play baseball, go on outside. Can't we just throw a ball easy? No, not today. Come on now, go on outside. I have a lot of work to do. What's going on, Mom? Something special? Of course, didn't you know? Having a party here this afternoon. A party? Whose birthday is it? It's not a birthday party. Mrs. Randolph's cousin's getting married, and we're giving her a nice shower. I hope you never get married, boy. I hate to get washed. This happens to be a different kind of a shower. He knows it, Mom. He's just trying to be fun. You're just jealous because you didn't say it. Oh, yeah? Now, that's enough now. I wish you fellas would pick up some of your things before you go out. I've got so much to do, and the women will be here at 2:30. What's this, Mom? Well, there's somebody's jacket over that chair. It's not mine. I don't care whose it is. Whoever owns it, hang it up. I think it's Pop. Does that include Pop, too? It certainly does. It includes everybody. And you better hang this up, Mom. What's the new Easter hat doing on the floor? We were using it for home plate. Home plate? I'll see you later, folks. Wait for me. Wait a minute. Not so fast. Pick up all these things, and then you can go outside. Come on now. Hurry up. I really mean business this morning, boy. Get your mitt. It's behind the chair.
Oh, hi, boys.
Oh, hi, Pop.
Have you seen your mother?
I think she just went upstairs. Are you looking for her?
Oh, I'm looking for my breakfast. Kitchen table's all cleaned up.
We finished breakfast a long time ago.
Well, I know, but I overslept a little, and besides the shower was nice and warm. Wait a minute, I'll make the excuses to your mother.
You better practice on us, because Mom's in a nervous mood.
I'll see when I find her.
Hey, Miss Ricky! Okay, Mom. We're supposed to go outside, Pop. See you later, Pop. Come on, out the back way. Oh, good morning, dear. Would you hang that coat
Now,
up?
wait a minute, Harriet. Not so fast. Can a man have something to eat before he's ordered around?
Well, there's a nice glass of orange juice in the icebox.
Yes, I know. I drank that.
Oh, there's so much work to do today. I just don't know where to begin. I wish you'd pick up some of your things. I don't know how many pairs of shoes I put in the bedroom, and the bathroom's just a mess.
I can't take a shower without splashing a little water.
You left your wet towels in a heap, and the floor looked like a swimming pool. I'll never get this house straightened up.
For goodness sakes, take it easy, will you? The house looks fine. It always does.
These showers, anyway. Sometimes I think they're more trouble than they're worth.
Oh, Harriet, for goodness sakes, you're getting all upset over nothing.
You're certainly no help. Listen, I've got so much to do.
Look, tell me what to do, and I'll do it.
Don't get mad at me.
Who's getting mad? So far, I've had a delicious breakfast of one glass of bitter cold orange.
Bitter cold?
Yes, it was. It was ice cold, and it tasted as if you put a quinine tablet in it.
Look, dear, if you want some breakfast, go help yourself. Or I'll stop my work and get it for you.
No, I wouldn't think of being a clog in the sufficiency campaign. I'll happily step right out of your way. How about lunch? Would it help matters if I didn't come back for lunch?
Oh, that would be a big help if you don't mind eating out.
Well, whatever you say.
Oh, my goodness, look at the time. I'd better get there. Don't forget to hang your coat up proper.
I will not. I'm going to wear my coat.
Hey, Oz.
Huh? Oh, hello there, Thorny.
You'll liable to catch your death of cold sitting on the curb there.
It wouldn't make much difference. Who'd care? You're looking at a man who's just been practically kicked out of his own house.
How come?
I don't know. All of a sudden, Harriet's off on some big cleanup campaign.
Oh, Oz, stop sounding so tragic.
Have you ever been ordered out of the house because you left a few things lying around?
No. I've been ordered back in the house. Pick 'em up.
I don't know what got into Harriet all of a sudden. Do you know what she said to me just a few minutes ago? She said she wished that showers had never been invented. Just because I splashed up the bathroom a little.
Oh, she was probably kidding. You know what a good sense of humor she has.
She used to. Golly, the sudden cleanup campaign has me a little worried.
It does seem a little strange. After all, you're not a particularly sloppy person.
I don't think so either. I'm certainly not as sloppy as a lot of guys I know.
Please, don't dare. You make me self-conscious.
Well, wait a minute, Sonny. I just got an idea. You mentioned Harriet's sense of humor a moment ago.
Oh, what about it?
Suppose we try to bring her out of us by appealing to that side of her nature.
In what way, Aunt?
Well, since Harriet thinks I'm so sloppy, what would she think if somebody came over to our house and put on an act? You know, was real sloppy.
I don't know, Aunt.
Would show that I'm not so bad after all. Especially if this fellow were a next-door neighbor. What do you think, Thorny?
I don't know if I could do it convincingly or not, Aunt.
Oh, sure you could. You could put on a great act. For an old pal?
Well...
In the first place, you could come over dressed like a real bum. You could be wearing a... Come over just as you are.
I forward your compliment to my tailor. The Minneapolis Paper Twine Company.
And could come in smoking a big cigar. Yes, it. You come over in some dirty old ragged clothes. See, you toss your coat on the floor, flick ashes on the rug. They give the house a going over.
And then Harriet gives me a going over.
Don't be silly. Afterwards, I'll tell Harriet it was only a joke.
Oh, swell. I see you both carrying me out of the house and laughing like crazy.
Honey, she see how silly the whole thing is. Come on, nothing's going to happen.
You're right. Nothing is going to happen because I'm not going to do it.
Oh, Sonny. Look, I'll take full responsibility. I'll tell Harriet it was all my idea, and I'll clean the whole mess up myself.
You promise?
I promise. Scout's honor.
Well, in that case, let's think of some more things I could do. If I walk through our garden, I'll have plenty of mud on my shoes.
How about a glass of beer in your hand and swallow a little on the rug?
What time shall I make it, Oz?
Oh, why don't you make it a little after lunch? Say about 2:30.
Okay, Oz, 2:30 sharp.
Hi, Pop.
Oh, hello, boys. Have you seen your mother?
She's in the kitchen. You ought to see all the food in there.
Food? What kind of food?
Funny little cakes and cookies and dinky little sandwiches.
Well, what kind of a lunch is that? That's carrying neatness a little too far.
I don't think it's for lunch, Pop. It's for the party.
Party? What party?
Didn't you know? Mom's giving a party here this afternoon.
What's this?
Yeah, Mrs. Reynolds' cousin is getting married to some guy. Yep, another poor sucker been trapped.
Holy smokes, it's shower today? Well, no wonder. So that's... Oh, for goodness sakes. See, I'd better tell Tony.
I don't think men are invited, Pop. Not even the groom? Of course not. Sure he is. He's supposed to eat the sandwiches. The condemned man ate a hearty meal.
I'll be right back, boys.
Where are you going, Pop?
Well, there's been a little mistake here. I have to hurry next door and tell Mr. Thornberry.
Hello, dear.
Ooh, what's it? Harriet, I was just leaving.
Oh, that's all right, dear. I'm a little ahead of myself, so I thought you fellas would like me to fix some lunch for you. Oh, sure, Mom. Yeah, I'm hungry.
Well, no, thank you, not for me, Harriet. I was just leaving.
Something the matter?
Well, I want to speak to Thorny about something.
But the girls will be arriving pretty soon. Can't you wait until later?
That's just it. It's later than you think. Thorny, thank goodness I found you.
What's the hurry? We got lots of time, yeah?
That's just it. The whole gag is off. Will you hear the latest turn of events? I've discovered why Harriet was so particular about keeping the house in order. See, I'd forgotten all about it, but she's giving a bridal shower for Betty Randolph Day at our house.
A bridal shower? Holy smokes, what an embarrassing thing that would have been.
Yeah, that's why I hurried over. Imagine walking in on all those girls.
Especially that crummy outfit I was going to wear.
It's lucky I got you time. Wouldn't that have been awful?
Terrible.
I wonder what the reaction would be to a thing like that. They're all standing around. Sugar, Charlie, coffee. All of a sudden the door opens and in walks this dirty old bum. I I hear the teacups break now.
You're right over my head.
I'm glad I caught you in time.
I'll say this much, it'd liven the party up, that's for sure.
As a matter of fact, it might go over big and get a big laugh.
You really think so?
Well, I mean, sometimes things like that on the spur of the moment. Of course, we'll never find out. Naturally, we have to call the whole thing off.
Naturally.
Well, we do, Thorny.
Of course.
Couldn't take a chance on a thing like that.
That's what I said.
It's kind of fun, though.
Some guys are crazy enough to pull a stunt like that.
Yeah, some guys. But not us.
No, not us.
In the first place, a guy has to be a real professional comedian to pull off a stunt like that.
Oh, not necessarily.
Well, I suppose if the costumes were funny enough.
Oh, sure. If a guy's crazy enough, he could buy one of those false nooses. You know, they have mustache attached. He had those phony teeth and wear a pair of glasses. Huh?
Hey, your boy Will had an outfit like that last Halloween, didn't he?
Yeah, I think it's still somewhere around the house.
Yeah, I remember I didn't even recognize him when he rang our doorbell.
No, it's impossible to recognize a person.
So you know what would really be funny? See, you're all dressed up in this outfit. And when you come in...
Now, just a second, I'm not dressing up any outfit.
No, I didn't say you were. I'm simply figuring how a couple of crazy guys would do this thing. See, you come in and you say, I'm looking for a shower. You know, an accent. I'm looking for a shower. Then I say, you've come to the right place, and I let you have it with a bottle of seltzer water.
I don't think that's very funny. I get my clothes all wet.
So what? You'll be wearing your old clothes.
That's true. Hey, I've got a top for it. I have a bottle of seltzer water, too, see? After you squirt at me, I'll squirt you right back.
No. That's overdoing it. Don't you see that spoils the subtle humor of the whole thing?
No, it doesn't. This way we get 2 laughs instead of only 1.
You think so?
Well, sure. Now, we got to think of a line that'll be the cue for you to let have it.
You mean you say something, and then I let you have it the seltzer water?
That's right.
Well, that's easy. You come in, you say something about you're looking for a shower. I say, well, you come to the right place, or you look like you need one, and then you say, let me have it. Sorry, I give you that seltzer water right in the face.
But don't forget, I give it right back to you. Oh, this is a man thing.
It's funny, though. Now, you're sure Harriet didn't recognize you.
Oh, positive. I'll even disguise my voice.
Who would you say you are?
Oh, I'll make up some crazy name. Well, what time should I come over?
Oh, why don't you make it, say, about 3:30 when the party's right at its height?
It's going to be terrific.
That's funny. Do you realize that on the New York stage, they pay guys big money to think up sketches like this?
Oh, sure.
Don't be late now.
I'll see you at 8:30.
There's no show business.
You would. I think you know everybody.
Oh, Harriet, don't close the door, Harriet.
Oh, Clyde.
Oh, honey, I hope I'm not too late. Oh, I don't know what's the matter with me lately. No matter what time I start getting ready, I just never do seem to be in time for anything, and that's honest truth.
Oh, we're glad to see you. Come on in.
Oh, dear. Oh, listen, before we join the girls, I've got some news for you, honey.
Oh, what's that?
Well, you've heard of Dr. Chandler Honk.
I seem to remember the name.
He's going to speak at the Women's Club next week. You know, he wrote that marvelous, positively marvelous book about something or other. Well, I met him the other day. I'm the program committee, and I had several things to talk over with him. How much, and can't you do it cheaper, and things like that.
What news you have?
Well, Harriet, honey, I hope you don't mind, but I happened to mention the bridal shower today, and he volunteered to stop by for a few minutes and get a little talk. Free.
Oh, Cora, that's wonderful. What time are you going to stop by?
Well, he said he'd make it about 3:30. But, honey, listen, I better warn you. He's kind of a weird-looking character. And he talks with the kind of Viennese accent. You know how those psychiatrists are.
Oh, sure. Well, it's okay. But don't tell anybody yet, though, huh? We'll keep a surprise, shall we?
Well, anything you say, honey. Oh, Harriet, your house just looks lovely.
Oh, thanks, Clara.
No, thanks. I'll just sit here a while.
Do you think everybody's having a good time?
Oh, yes. Somehow I have a feeling the party's going to liven up even more a little later.
I hope so. Would you care for any refreshments?
No, not right now. How about a little seltzer water in your Coke there?
What are you doing with that?
You mean the seltzer bottle?
Don't point it at me. It might go off.
No, not for a few minutes yet. Go ahead, dear. Don't worry about me. It's a wonderful party.
All right. You be careful with that thing. Hi, Pa. Hi, Pa.
Oh, hello, boys.
Have they served the cake yet?
No, not yet. Why don't you have some sandwiches?
Not me. That house full of women.
So what?
They always want to kiss me. Oh, stop bragging. Who's bragging? Can I help it if I'm irresistible to old women? Come on, maybe we can get some cake later.
Say, why don't you guys stick around for a while? There's going to be some entertainment in a few minutes.
Who's going to entertain?
I am.
Let's go, Ricky. See you later.
All right, but hurry back. There's going to be a lot of fun around here.
Okay, Pop.
The wakeful showers may come your way. This is it. Come in.
Good afternoon. Is this Nelson residence?
Right? Thorny, you look marvelous.
I beg your pardon.
What an accent. Won't you come in, Mr.
The name is Honk. Dr. Shan Honk.
That name is a little unbelievable.
Perhaps I've come to the wrong house. Is this where the shower is being given?
Yes, sir. You've come to right place, Doctor. Thorny, what a grotesque makeup.
I beg your pardon.
Wonderful. Why didn't you wear the other teeth?
They are being repaired. I took them the other day.
Oh, Harriet.
Yes, dear.
Harriet, I'd like you to meet the professor. What was the name again?
Honk. Dr. Chandler Honk.
Oh, how do you do, Doctor? We're so glad you could come. Girls, I have a very pleasant surprise for you.
All right, I have a surprise for you, Professor.
You have a surprise for me?
Yes, I have.
What is it?
No, Thorny, let me have it.
Ozzie, what are you mumbling about? I'd like you to meet some of the girls, Dr. Holmes.
No, just a Harriet. I have something for you, Professor.
I beg your pardon.
No, Thorny, let me have it. Come on, you big coward.
I should like to meet all these charming ladies.
Come on, stall it.
I'll bring this chair over for you, Professor.
I carry it, Mrs. Nelson.
Oh, no, I can make it.
No, I insist. Let me have it.
Just a minute. What did you say, Professor?
I simply said, let me have it.
I thought you were never going to say it.
Ozzie, what have you done to Dr. Holmes?
Calm down, everybody. I'm afraid the joke's on you, dear. Wait till you see who Professor Honk really is. Take off your nose, Professor. It's a gag, Harriet. Come on in, Thorny. Professor Honk is... Come on in, Thorny.
Hello, everybody. My name is Jose Gonzalez, and I'm looking for a shower.
Thorny, what happened to you?
Give it away? Will somebody at least give me a towel?
I'm terribly sorry, Professor. I don't know what this is all about.
Believe me, Harriet, I didn't think the professor was real. You see, Mr. Thornberry and I had this joke all planned. He was going to wear some shabby clothes and a funny face. Naturally, I thought that you would... I thought...
No, please, a towel.
Here you are, Professor. I'm so sorry. For goodness sakes, fun is fun, but you don't have to squirt people with seltzer water.
It was part of the joke. Thorny was supposed to say, let me have it. And then I was supposed to squirt him. We thought it funny. I'm awfully sorry, Professor.
But why? Personally, I find the whole situation very amusing. Look, I'm laughing. You see, now you are. I'm laughing. Now Mr. Gooseberry is laughing. The women are laughing. Everybody is laughing. Here's another sense of humor. Of course. May I have that seltzer bottle for a moment, dear?
Here you are, Professor.
Enjoy life. Have fun. Play joke.
Sure.
Now, Mr. Nelson, he has fun. He is was it, PC? What a wonderful joke. When I say, what was it I said?
Let me have it. Yes.
I beg your pardon.
Let me have it.
It's a pleasure. Wasn't that fun? No, Mr. Huckleberry. I am thinking a certain word. If I say that word, I'm going to swear at you. That's the word. Right back at you, Master. Here's what you funny.
Cut it out. All of you, put down those soda bottles this instant. Now, whose idea was this?
Oh, come on, Harriet. Don't get sore, you sport.
Getting sore. I just want to join in the fun. How do you operate this thing?
Now, Harriet, look out where you're pointing that.
I'm pointing it right at you, dear, and I dare you to say, let me have it.
Oh, Harriet, now please don't.
Come on, say it.
You won't like it.
Oh, yes, I will.
Oh, you won't.
Come on, say it.
Okay, here goes. Let me have it.
Ozzie Nelson, don't you dare speak to me.
Well, Harriet, it isn't my fault you had the bottle pointed at yourself.
This is the first shower I've ever been to where everybody got one, and that's the honest truth.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Okay, it is time for the Trivia Minute, and here we go. O. Henry was an American short story writer whose tales romanticized the commonplace, in particular, the life of ordinary people in New York City. His stories expressed the effect of coincidence on characters through humor, grim or ironic, and often had surprise endings, a device that became identified with his name and cost him critical favor when its vogue had passed. He was born William Sidney Porter on September 11, 1862, and died on June 5, 1910. Porter attended a school taught by his aunt, then clerked in his uncle's drugstore. In 1882, he went to Texas, where he worked on a ranch in a general land office, and later as a teller in the First National Bank in Austin. He began writing sketches at about the time of his marriage to Ethel Yates in 1887, and in 1894 he started a humorous weekly, The Rolling Stone. When that venture failed, Porter joined the Houston Post as a reporter, columnist, and an occasional cartoonist. In February 1896, he was indicted for embezzlement of bank fraud. Friends aided his flight to Honduras. News of his wife's fatal illness, however, took him back to Austin, and lenient authorities did not press his case until after her death. When convicted, Porter received the lightest sentence possible, and in 1898 he entered the penitentiary at Columbus, Ohio. His sentence of 5 years was shortened to 3 years and 3 months for good behavior. As night druggist in the prison hospital, he could write to earn money for support of his daughter Margaret. His stories of adventure in the Southwest U.S. and Central America were immediately popular with magazine readers. When he emerged from prison, W.S. Porter had become O. Henry. In 1902, O. Henry arrived in New York, his Baghdad on the subway. From December 1903 to January 1906, he produced a story a week for the New York Sunday World magazine and also wrote for other magazines. His first book, Cabbages and Kings, depicted fantastic characters against exotic humdrum Honduran backgrounds. Both the 4 Million and the Trimmed Lamp explored the lives of a multitude of New York in their daily routines and searching for romance and adventure, and the former contained the widely popular story, The Gift of the Magi. Heart of the West, published in 1907, presented accurate and fascinating tales of the Texas Range. Then, in rapid succession, came The Voice of the City in 1908, The Gentle Grafter, also in 1908, Roads of Destiny in 1909, Options in 1909, Strictly Business in 1910, and Whirligigs in 1910. Whirligigs contained perhaps Porter's funniest story, The Ransom of Red Chief. Despite his popularity, O. Henry's final years were marred by ill health, a desperate financial struggle, and alcoholism. A second marriage in 1907 was unhappy. After his death, 3 more collected volumes appeared. 6 and 7s, 1911, Rolling Stones in 1912, Waifs and Strays in 1917. Later, 7 fugitive stories impose O. Henry Anna, 1920, Letters to Polius, 1922, and 2 collections of his early work on the Houston Post, Postscripts, 1923, and O. Henry Encore in 1939 were published. Foreign translations and adaptations for other art forms, including films and televisions, attest to his universal appreciation and appeal. The O. Henry Prize, given annually to outstanding short stories, was established in his honor in 1919. And that was the Trivia Minute, and now let's get back to the show. Well, Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. passing of the open range led to many bitter fights between cattlemen and homesteaders, and even between the ranchers themselves over boundaries and water rights. Range wars might have followed if it had not been for the masked rider of the plains. It was he who blazed the trail for progress and put an end to violence on the frontier. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're heading for the Circle Bar. There's going to be trouble. Hail Silver! Away!
The stage for Buffalo Pass jolted along the rocky trail.
Get up! Come on, get up there!
Inside the coach were two men and a girl, Tex Hardy, his sister Ann, and young Ray Gordon, the new manager of the Great Circle Bar Ranch.
Come on, you lazy goose! Get up!
We've been expecting you for most a month, Mr. Gordon. Everybody in the county's been looking forward to meeting you.
Would you mind calling me Ray, Miss Hardy?
Not if you call me Ann.
And me, Tex. That suits me fine.
I'm glad you didn't turn out the way we were afraid you would.
How's that?
Well, nobody'd ever heard of you. We were afraid you'd be an Easterner, a tenderfoot.
I was born in Wyoming, Ann.
You don't have to tell us now.
I'll say you don't. There's a heap of folks going to breathe a sigh of relief.
Think so?
I'm sure of it. Circle Bar is the biggest outfit around Buffalo Pass, and the manager always takes the lead in everything. Why, when Joe Murphy was alive, there wasn't one of us ranchers that'd rope a dogie without asking his advice.
And you expect me to step into Joe's shoes?
Well, sort of.
I might not have the same ideas, Tex.
Well, that's reasonable. You're a lot younger.
But you're one of us. That's all that matters.
For a while, we thought our sheriff, Bill Kennel, was going to get the job. And that would have suited us fine.
Especially Bill.
He's a smart hombre, sis.
You wouldn't get any argument from him about that.
All right. Maybe he does talk about himself a little too much. But I was trying to tell Ray something. Even if folks were rooting for Bill, they're going to forget all about it when they meet you, Ray.
We'll wait and see, Tex.
Oh, you can take our word for it. We think you're regular. Of course, you'll be mighty busy for the next day or two, but I'm going to have a party Saturday night, and you're going to be the guest of honor. Will you come?
I'd like to.
I won't take any excuses. It's settled. You're going to shake hands with the whole county.
Get up there, you're coming! Whoa! Whoa!
Hey, what the...
It's a masked man and an Indian.
Hold up. We haven't been troubled with road agents for a year.
Keep your gun on him, Tonto. Gordon, are you there?
I'm right here, masked man.
You know him?
We brought a horse for you. You can ride with us to the ranch.
I've been wanting to have a talk with you. Goodbye, Tex. A nice meeting you, Ann.
Ray!
Come on, Silver.
Get out there.
Down.
Since when have outlaws been working on the Circle Bar crew, Tex?
I don't like it. They say you can judge a man by the company he keeps.
So you're going through with your plan?
You say the word, I won't.
No, I believe it's wise. But you're going to have trouble. This country isn't right for farming, and most of the people around here think they'll never be bothered by homesteaders.
The country wasn't right for farming in Spring Valley. You know what happened there? They couldn't stop the homesteaders from moving in. They plowed up the land, worked it for a couple of years, and then they moved out. Now the valley's all grown up with weed. There's no good for range either.
I know. The days of the open range are over. I can see that as well as you do. But it's going to be hard to make these ranchers face the future.
It's my job.
Tonto and I are going to stay near Buffalo Pass. You may need us.
I guess so. You think you ought to start wearing a gun?
Well, you've got along without one.
Yeah, but...
Wearing a gun forced you to kill a man once. It was in self-defense, I know. And when the jury acquitted you, you told me you'd never wear a gun again. Well, Buffalo Pass isn't much different from Spring Valley. You might run into the same situation.
You're right. The six-shooter stays on the wall.
We're stopping here, Ray. There's the ranch down below.
Uh-huh. Nice spread.
Good luck.
Yeah, I'll need it. Get up there, boy.
Quiet down, boys. The boy
boss has something to say.
Boys, I've only been here a week. But I want to tell you right now, you're the finest crew I ever worked with. No, I mean it. So far, we've got along fine. But I'm going to start giving some orders that you won't like.
Well, we figured we'd have to go to work sooner or later.
You mean round up the strays in the canyon? Well, as none of you can guess, so just sit tight and listen.
I want you to file homestead claims on every inch of ground in this valley. Now, just hear me out, boys. I know you're not farmers, and you don't have to be. The law says if you file a claim to a section of land and build on it, that land is yours.
You've explained it to me, boss, but I still haven't got it straight. We're not going to live in the bunkhouse anymore?
Well, you'll have to live in your cabins. You'll still eat up here, that's all.
It's going to be mighty inconvenient.
The ranch will pay you grazing rights on your land.
Well, that ain't bad.
And in time, we'll buy it.
Uh-huh.
Only what, Sunshine?
Well, gosh, blink it, Ray. We don't want to even look like homesteaders.
Oh, this is the only way we can keep them out of the valley.
Now, listen, I got a name for barring trouble. That's why they call me Sunshine. But not even me's figured on homesteaders bothering us here.
They will. By spring at the latest.
Well, you come from farther east. You know what the ranchers have been up against there. I guess you know what you're doing.
Now, that isn't all, though.
That's all you told me.
Wait. From Rock Point north to the Sycamores, and then from the Sycamores east to the ranch, and from the ranch south to the pass, and from the pass west to Rock Point, we're going to build a fence.
Fence? You can't mean it,
We'll
boss.
start just as soon as you boys have filed your claim.
A fence at Buffalo Pass.
A fence all around the Circle Bar Range.
Miles of it.
90, to be exact.
But you can't. There's other cattle besides ours running the range.
Not many head.
It's sticking a knife in the back of our friends.
No. It's showing them what they'll all have to do sooner or later.
Then let it be later, after I'm dead and gone. Cattlemen like me have fought barbed wire all across the state of Wyoming. If you think I'm going to start stringing it now, you're loco, Ray.
The fence is going to be built. You want to be counted out, Sunshine, that's up to you. You can draw your time with a 2 months bonus.
I've been here 5 years.
And I'd hate to lose you, but that goes for everybody. This job has got to be done. If you don't want any part of it, just draw your time and clear out.
I guess the boys would like a little time to think about it, Ray.
Sure. And any questions you have, I'll be glad to answer them.
Did old man Richardson give you the go-ahead on this?
He certainly did.
Well, I can't understand it. Most likely mean the boys will be sticking by you, son. We'll file the claims, and we'll build the cabins, and we'll build the fence. Then do you know what's going to happen?
The Circle Bar Range will be safe.
Yeah, but we won't. Our rancher friends are going to have something to say about that. We won't be living all together here. We'll be scattered all over the valley. They'll get us one by one while we're sleeping. Mark my words, Ray. At the end of the year, there won't be a mother son of us alive.
Good night, Sunshine. Steady there, boy.
Is that Ray Gordon?
Sure is, Ann.
A long time having this party and a long time getting you here, Ray.
It's been a lot of work at the ranch.
Yeah, but now that you've come, I don't think you better stay.
Why not?
We just found out that your crew has filed homestead claims and that you're building a fence.
Well, that's true.
Made you mighty unpopular with the men inside. You don't want any gun playing around here, so you better go home.
I don't carry a gun.
All the more reason for you to
I'd
vamoose.
like a chance to talk with the men.
They've heard your arguments. They got them from Sunshine.
I might be able to argue a little better.
It won't do you any good. Oh, I like you, Ray. I don't want to see you get into any trouble, and you're asking for it. That fence will never be built. If you keep trying, well, I can't answer for what...
Gordon, get out of here. Here we are. There's only one way to deal with a fence-building homestead and coyote. Go for your gun.
You're Bill Kendall, aren't you?
Yeah.
Sheriff Kendall.
I left my badge inside. This is man-to-man.
Sorry I can't oblige you. I don't carry a gun.
We'll fix that up. Give him one, boys.
No, thanks.
Yellow, huh?
Take off your gun belt, and I'll answer that with my fist.
That suits me. Hold this, Tex.
No, you can't. Now, wait a minute.
Inside the house, Ann. There's no place for you.
Tex, stop them.
Come on, you polecat. Come and get it.
I'm ready.
Someone's riding this way, Tonto.
Ah,
Ray Gordon's the only one who knows where we are.
We see who it is plenty soon.
You better step back out of the light of the fire.
Hi there. Anybody around?
It is Ray.
Oh, there you are. I thought I saw Silver back in the trees.
What brings you here at this time of night?
Well, can you see my face good?
Why, you've been in a fight.
Yep. If I'd been carrying a gun, I'd been done for.
What happened?
Well, I rode over to the Hardy Ranch for a party, and the sheriff and I put on the entertainment. They're all against me, masked man.
I thought they would be.
I know I'm right, only... Well, I don't want to take any chance of my boys getting hurt. They're all living on their claims now, and... What shall I do?
Go ahead, Ray.
You mean that?
We'll keep a close watch on Kendall and Hardy and all the other ranchers. We'll answer for the safety of your men.
That's the promise I've been looking for. Thanks, mister.
Adios, Ray.
Adios. Get up, boy.
Quiet down now. I had a talk with Sunshine today. He's sticking with Gordon. At least he thinks he is. But tonight we're going to give him a last choice. Hot lead or quitting his job.
There's some of the boys that'd rather go after Gordon himself.
So would I. He's got 10 men up at the ranch house, so we wouldn't be able to smoke him out. Sunshine will quit. Don't worry about that. And when he does, the whole crew will follow suit. Are you ready? Then pull your bandanas over your face and let's get going.
How far back are they?
Maybe half-mile.
It's going to be close. Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout.
There's the cabin.
And no light.
Let's hope the sun shines up at the ranch. He isn't, though. There's his horse at the side. Get it saddled.
Not time to do it.
Hip. Sunshine, pull on your boots. Kendall and the ranchers are on their way here.
Kendall?
Hurry up.
I am.
Your horse will be saddled. We'll head for the ranch house.
I knew something like this would happen. I told... You're masked.
Never mind that.
Horse already.
They're coming. Climb aboard.
Right.
Hip. Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout.
Oh, there. That's him. He got away.
A masked man and an engine with him. Open fire.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. As the Lone Ranger, Tonto, and Sunshine raced across the level range toward the ranch house, a bright glare leaped to the sky behind them. Sunshine's cabin had been fired, and by the time they reached the main corral of the ranch, they found Ray and several men already in the saddle.
You're all right, then? Sure. The masked man got me out in time. If I'd have known you was friends with the Lone Ranger and he was around here, I'd have felt a heap better about this. But all the same...
Who was it? Kendall and the ranchers.
I told you about Kendall laying down the law to me today.
They didn't follow you?
They saw they couldn't catch us, but your other men out there are not safe. It's time they move back to the ranch house.
They're claimed.
Better sacrifice them than sacrifice their lives.
You bet. We'll round them up tonight.
Fine sheriff leading a bunch of night riders.
That's what I've been wondering about. If it weren't for Kendall, Hardy and the rest of them wouldn't try violence. There's something personal in this, Ray. The sheriff doesn't forget the duties of his office without a good reason.
He only took the job of sheriff because he couldn't get Ray's job.
Is that true?
So they tell me.
That's it, then. Fence or no fence, he wants to drive you out of here.
He's sure been trying to make the boys quit.
How about it, boys? You still with me?
You got 'em sold, Ray. They'll stick by it to the end.
They'll be living back here at the ranch. The work on the fence will go on. Kendall will see that he doesn't have a chance of making trouble with your crew.
Will he give up?
That wouldn't be my guess. But we'll have to wait and see what he tries next. Round up the boys out on the range.
Right away.
And one thing more, Ray. Carry a rifle in the boot of your saddle from now on.
But you told me not
That
to.
isn't the same as carrying a 6-gun. If your crew is attacked during the day, you want to fight with them.
I see what you mean.
And stay with your men. Don't ride alone day or night.
Well...
I made you a promise. I want one in return.
It makes sense, kid.
All right. I promise.
And I'll see that he keeps it, masked man.
Good. Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout.
Long time since you paid the canyon a visit, Bill.
Yeah, bet.
I thought you was playing a long game with the ranchers.
Too long to suit me. They're letting that Gordon hombre go ahead with his plans, and they won't do a thing to stop him.
Seems to me I heard about a little raiding party a couple of weeks back.
Yeah, nothing came of it.
You still want to be the manager of the Circle Bar, don't you?
With Gordon out of the way, I would be.
So you come to see me.
Well, old friends are best, bet.
Mm-hmm. Well, I never done business with the sheriff before.
Oh, this badge don't mean a thing to me, you know that.
Well, if I can depend on it, what's on your mind?
Well, you always like to make your own plans.
Take him prisoner. Is that it?
Get him out of the way. For good.
Old man Richardson pay a nice ransom.
None of that.
No? And what would you pay me?
Well, I couldn't pay anything until I got the job. Afterwards, well, there's 10,000 head of cattle on the Circle Bar Range.
That ain't exactly news.
I'll promise you 1,000 head a year.
If you get the job.
I will.
Well, we'll see.
You mean it? How you gonna work it?
Just tell me everything you know about the ranch and Gordon. And like you say, I always make my own plans.
It's getting dark, boss.
Got to figure out where to run the fence tomorrow.
Maybe we should have brought a few more of the boys with us.
Why take them away from their work?
Remember your promise to the masked man?
I'm not alone.
You're practically alone.
I wouldn't say that.
Yeah, just the same.
Nothing's going to happen, Sunshine. Nothing has for the past 2 weeks, and nothing will. The ranchers have pulled in their horns.
And I wonder why the Lone Ranger's still around here.
I haven't seen him.
I did, last night.
Oh, look. We don't want to fence off this water hole. There's a draw from the Hardy place runs down here, and we'll leave the hole for their cattle. Now...
Get him! Shoot him down! Go for your rifle, boss. It's an ambush. Oh! Oh, my head.
Sunshine.
Ray, what do you...
He's conscious. What happened, Sunshine?
Oh, it's you, masked man. It was an ambush. Where's Ray?
I don't know. Take a look at the tracks, Tonto. See if you can find out how long ago it happened.
Tracks look fresh.
Where did they lead?
Time to find out.
It was a little after sunset.
Not more than half an hour.
Well, I guess I was hit.
Your temple was grazed, that's all. You'll be all right as soon as I get it bandaged. Do you have any idea who it was?
Nope. They come riding out of that draw. The light wasn't good.
How many?
Well, I saw 5 or 6. There might have been more.
How does that feel?
Fine, masked man.
Tracks go that way, toward Canyon. Maybe 10 horse.
Your horse is still here, Sunshine. We're riding for the sheriff.
Kendall?
It's his job to find the men who did it.
I figure he did it himself.
We may be able to find out about that when we talk to him. Here, I'll help you into your saddle.
Oh, I can manage.
Here, Silver.
Here, Scout.
We aren't far from the ranch. I could get the boys...
We'll talk to the sheriff first. Come on, boy.
Get him up, Scout.
He's home. There's a light.
Who is... Masked man.
Don't get any ideas about that mask, Kendall. This here's the Lone Ranger.
We have some work for you, Sheriff.
Yeah.
Ray Gordon and Sunshine were drag ghosts at the foot of Hardy's draw.
Hey, Sunshine looks all right. What about Gordon?
We don't know. He's disappeared. But Tonto can show you the trail.
Disappeared?
You're here and going back on you?
I'll follow that trail by myself.
We're ready to help you. You'll need a posse to round up the gang.
I don't need anybody. I'll follow the trail by myself. You three go on about your business. You get me?
We got you, Sheriff. Come on, Sunshine.
What's the idea? He's up to something.
Of course he is. Tonto, you'll ride away with us, but you'll come back here. Follow him. Mark the trail for us, but don't let yourself be seen.
Where are we going?
Yep. Our first stop is Hardy's ranch. Come on, Silver.
Get up, Scout.
There's Texan Air near the porch.
Sunshine.
That masked army we saw on the stage.
Don't you go for your gun, Tex. Come here and meet the Lone Ranger.
The Lone Ranger?
We thought he was an outlaw.
Tex, Ray Gordon has been drag ghost. Did you ranchers have anything to do with it?
Oh, no.
Oh, masked man, I swear it.
There's one way you can prove it.
How?
Whoever did the job took Ray with him.
Is he dead?
We don't know, but if he were, they wouldn't have bothered.
He's a prisoner then?
What do you want me to do?
Get your men together and go after the gang.
You can lead us?
He'll lead you all right. Get your boys together and make it pronto.
There's another of Tonto's sign.
It's a good thing he went ahead. We've never been able to follow this trail at night.
I knew that.
But he'll only lead us to the sheriff.
The sheriff? You mean Bill Kendall?
The same. How about it, masked man?
Bill Kendall knows who the crooks are. I'm sure of it. Come on, Silver.
Get up there. Come on.
Well, Tonto, you leave horse here. Crook make camp in wood over next rise.
How close can we get without being seen?
Plenty close. Maybe you hear him talk.
That's what I'm hoping.
Is Ray there?
Him prisoner.
He's alive.
Maybe hurt some, not bad.
And the sheriff?
Him fight with leader.
Bill Kendall and an outlaw. Well, he must be a prisoner, too.
No, him not prisoner. You wait. You see.
Put a bullet through him and get it over with.
Oh, shut up.
If you don't, I will.
Go for your gun and you'll be one sorry gent. I can outdraw you any day in the week.
Oh, now listen.
You listen to me. I got your promise of 1,000 head a year. But how can I be sure you'll get that job? I can't. Gordon's my prisoner. I can get 10,000 out of old man Richardson without half trying. Maybe he'll make it 50.
I tell you, it isn't safe to keep him here. Put a bullet through him. Take him back to the range where he can be found.
Why isn't it safe?
They can follow your trail.
Wait. Anybody follow you?
No.
You sure?
Absolutely.
Well, that's the only way a trail could be followed. You don't leave marks in the bed of a stream.
Pat, you gotta do what I say. If I wanted to, I could give you an awful good reason.
Out with it.
Can't you just take my word?
What's the reason?
Well, the Lone Ranger's after you.
Huh?
He's the one who come and told me about the ambush.
You talked with the Lone Ranger, then you came here?
But he didn't follow me.
Now I gotta finish Gordon off.
That's what I say.
And I ought to give you a dose of the same medicine. How do you know you weren't followed? That hombre's smart. Boys, get your horses saddled.
What's the idea?
We're breaking camp. We're getting out of here as fast as we can.
Let me take care of Gordon.
Yeah, there he is on the ground. Go ahead.
Yeah, you better shoot me, Kendall. If I live, you're gonna hang.
I won't hang. You're all through, mister, and your job goes to me.
By hand! Knock the gun clean out of it.
The mayor's man.
You're covered, Bat, and your camp is surrounded. Close in, boys.
Get the coyote's guns and open good.
Hand over your gun, Bat.
Yeah, you got me. I had a hunch just as soon as he mentioned your name.
Well, get your ropes, Ray.
Good. Shut up, you.
My hand is
You're
broken.
loco. You can only send me to jail, but they'll hang you. And I'll be looking forward to it.
He'll hang, all right. I've had my ears open for the last hour, and it came out that this hombre is wanted back east for murder.
We'll use your own handcuffs on you, Kendall.
No, it's a lie. I never did.
You always did talk too much.
There.
Now, what do you think of your Sheriff, Tex?
He's an ornery, no-good polecat.
I suggest that you take his place.
Well, if the folks will have me.
You can count on my vote.
And mine, too.
After the way I've treated you, Ray.
You just thought you were in the right, that's all.
Well, about the fence, I still think I am. Masked man, there's nobody got the interests of the West more at heart than you have. And that goes for us ranchers, too, doesn't it?
It certainly does.
Then how about it? Doesn't the end of the open range mean the end of ranching?
Not if you meet the problem the way Gordon's meeting it.
What? You're on his side?
Let him talk to you. Give him a chance to tell you the story of Spring Valley. After that, you'll be on his side, too.
It's hard to believe.
Will you listen to me?
The masked man wants me to. What else can I do?
Good.
How to bring Silver, Scout.
You won't be sorry, Tex. It never hurt anyone to face the future. There's only one way to get ahead, and that's to go forward. Hip. Adios.
So long, man.
Come on, Silver. Come on, Scout.
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Up next on Nightly Old-Time Radio Shows, enjoy the adventures of Nick Carter, Master Detective.
Stand by for Nick Carter, Master Detective. The Mutual Broadcasting System presents Nick Carter in another of his famous and exciting adventures, starring Lon Clark, The Case of the Perfect Alibi.
Patsy, what's the idea of phoning me here? What's up?
Well, Nick, you've got to come to the hotel right away, room 411, and bring that box with you.
Oh, why, Patsy? What's the matter?
I can't tell you, but don't say anything to Chief Brody. If you do,
Patsy, something's wrong. What is it?
No, nothing's wrong, only... Don't come, Nick! They're going to...
Patsy! Patsy!
Now, Nick Carter, Master Detective, and the Case of the Perfect Alibi. It is midnight in the little upstate resort town of Lake Hillman. Chief Brody of the local police stands beside a flashy, expensive sedan. Behind the wheel is a dark, heavy-set man wearing a huge diamond on his left hand. His face disfigured by a jacket scar.
So I run through a red light. So what?
So you get a ticket, mister. Let's see your driver's license and the car registration.
Sure.
You fellas think you can come up here from the city and do just about anything you want. I aim to show you different.
Here.
Huh? Oh, the license. Give me it. Robert J. Hey, you ain't one of the Crane brothers that's mixed up in all them rackets down the city, are you?
Am I?
Sure you are. Remember last year when that brother of yours got sent to the electric chair for killing an officer? From what I hear, this fellow Winston's going to get you and the other one before long, too.
Yeah?
Yes, and good riddance, I say. If you take my advice, mister, you'll get out of this town fast. As soon as you've paid your fine. We don't want your kind around here.
Nice and cozy, ain't it, Mr. Winston? Just you and me alone here in your apartment where we can talk without nobody to bother us, huh?
I'm not afraid of that gun, Crane. And I'm not afraid of you. Now say what you came to say and get out.
Sure, but not for a while yet. This ain't much of a dump for a big shot like you to live in. The DA's office don't pay the special prosecutors so good, huh?
I'm satisfied.
You like working for glory, huh?
I'm working for the satisfaction of wiping out such scum as you, Crane. Murderers and racketeers.
And making a big name for yourself, too. You and your big campaign to clean up the town.
Crane, if you weren't scared, you wouldn't have come here tonight. But it won't do you any good. I'll get you and the rest of your mob, just as I got that gun-crazy kid brother of yours.
That's what I come to talk about, Mr. Winston, my brother Johnny.
He was a killer, and he got what he deserved, the chair.
Yeah, you sent Johnny to the chair just 1 year ago tonight, just at midnight. Now do you know why I'm here?
No. Why?
It's 1 minute to midnight now, Mr. Winston. And when that clock starts to strike, I'm going to send you the same place you sent my kid brother.
You can't bluff me. Why, every cop in town...
Cops, you know what I think of cops? I'll show you. Pick up that phone if you want to. Go on, call the cops. See if they can help you.
What is this, a trick?
Go on, call them.
All right, I will. Operator, give me the police, quick.
It's midnight, Mr. Winston.
Hello, this is Special Prosecutor Winston. Send...
Rocky...
So long, Mr. Winston. Say hello to Johnny for me.
Hello. Hello, this is Sergeant Matherson, homicide. Sent out a call for Rocky Crane, suspicion of murder. Send a couple of boys to every one of those gambling houses he owns. And send a couple to his apartment. Notify the radio cars to watch out for a 1949 Cadillac sedan. Light gray and loaded down with chromium. License number 6... Yeah? Oh, yeah, Dolan. He's spending the weekend where? Lake Hillman, huh? Okay. I'll get in touch with the Lake Hillman police and have them bring him in.
Look, Sarge, what's the idea of dragging me back to town in the middle of the night?
Take a look out the window, Rocky. It's morning now. The sun's coming up.
So what? What's the beef, Sarge?
You were picked up just as you got out of your car in front of the Lake Hillman Hotel at exactly 13 minutes to 2.
That's right.
Where had you been?
Just out for a little ride. Why?
I'll say you'd been out for a ride. You rode back here to the city, bumped off Leonard Winston from the DA's office,
and then somebody knocked off Mr. Winston? Well, now, ain't that too bad?
It's too bad for you, smart guy. You hated Winston because he sent your brother to the chair. You swore you'd get him for it.
Did I, Sarge?
Yes, you did.
Well, you know how it is.
And Winston was making things hot for you now, too. In another month, he'd have closed up every one of those gambling houses of yours and run you out of town.
He couldn't have proved nothing on me. Sure, I'm glad he's dead, but I didn't do it.
Look, you can't lie out of this one, Rocky. Winston called headquarters just before he was killed. He started to say your name.
But, Sarge, I wasn't anywhere near the city last night.
Oh, no? You're going to have a tough time making a jury believe that.
Why, Sarge, it ain't going to be tough at all.
What?
Take a look at this.
What is it?
It's a ticket for running through a red light in Lake Hillman, 150 miles from here, Sarge. And look at the time on it. 12 o'clock midnight.
12... Midnight? What? Why, that's the same time Winston was killed.
Yeah, I know. And that traffic ticket proves I was 150 miles away when it happened. Now try to break that alibi, copper. Just try it.
Oh, I had to turn him loose, Nick. There wasn't anything else I could do.
I suppose you checked with the Lake Hillman officer who gave him the ticket, Matty.
Why, of course I did. It was the chief of police himself.
Well, the chief of police was directing traffic?
Yeah, Patsy, you know how it is in those small towns. They've only got 3 men on the force, and on Saturday night, all of them have to turn out to take care of the traffic.
You're sure he isn't mistaken about who was in Rocky's car?
Nick, he swears it was Rocky. He described him to me. Then I showed him pictures of Rocky, and he swears it's the same guy.
Well, just what you want me to do.
Nick, look, I got to crack this case, and I got to have help. I'll bet anything Rocky Crane bumped off Winston, no matter what kind of an alibi he's got.
Well, I suppose the biggest clue you've got is the fact that Winston tried to speak his name when he called headquarters.
But, Patsy, we don't know that he was going to accuse Rocky of shooting him.
Well, maybe not, Nick, but here is the clincher. Rocky knew that Winston was bumped off at midnight. Now, how did he know it unless he did the job himself? I sure didn't tell him.
But, Matty, that's not proof that you can take before a jury.
Oh, I know, Nick, I know. But somehow, some way, we've got to get that proof.
Sergeant, do you think Chief Brody could be lying?
I don't know, Patsy. I'd hate to think it,
Well,
but...
then let's not think it until we've exhausted every other possibility. How about Rocky's brother, Red? Didn't you say he was at Lake Hillman, too?
Yeah, Nick,
Why,
but what...
Nick, Red's just as bad as Rocky, and he'd have had the same motive Rocky did for killing Winston. I'll bet
You forget, Patsy. It was Rocky's name Winston tried to say on the phone.
Yeah, and besides that, Red's got a better alibi than Rocky has. He is seen in the Lake Hillman Hotel about 11 o'clock and again at 12:30. Positive identification.
Then maybe Red was driving Rocky's car when Chief Brody gave him the ticket.
Look, Patsy, Rocky was driving his own car when Brody picked him up just before 2 o'clock.
Okay, I give up.
Well, just the same, Matty. A man can't be two places at the same time. Either you're wrong about Rocky's
But
being
I'm
killed.
not wrong, Nick. I'll stake my life on it.
All right, then. Something's wrong at the other end. Suppose Patsy and I drive up to Lake Hillman and try to find out what it is. Even if we learn nothing, I'll enjoy a drive out in the country with an attractive girl. And, Patsy, you're particularly attractive today in that new lavender dress.
Rocky, Jeepers, I'm glad to see you. I was afraid something had gone wrong.
No, they turned me loose about 2 o'clock this afternoon.
Yeah, then where you been all this time? It's after 10 now.
I went around to the club for a while. Get your stuff together, Red. I want to pick up the old man.
Don't worry about him. I took care of that little matter myself this morning.
You what?
Sure. After the cops picked you up, this town was buzzing. I thought if the old boy heard anything, he started putting two and two together.
You thought, since when have you got brains enough to think? I said we'd dump him on the way back to the city, didn't I?
Yeah, but suppose he'd have got wise. Suppose he'd gone to the cops.
Yeah, maybe you were right at that.
Yeah, sure I was. So I had him meet me out at the edge of town.
Never mind the blueprint. What about his stuff?
His stuff?
Yeah, his clothes and things.
I guess they're still over at that crummy boarding house where he was staying. Why?
Red, you mean you didn't have him take all his stuff with him when he left?
No. Why make him think something was up?
You dumb ox, you stupid fat-headed jerk.
Take it easy, Rocky. What's it got there anyway? A couple of shirts, an extra pair of socks, maybe.
And the box, bird brain.
Oh, gee, Rocky. I forgot about that.
If the cops ever find that box and hook the old man up with us, we're sunk. I might have known you'd louse things up for me.
I can get it back, Rocky. I can go over there right now.
Then get moving. And listen, Red.
Yeah.
Get everything else that belonged to him, everything. Let him think he skipped his room right and beat it. But don't let nobody see you.
They ain't gonna see me. If they do...
If they do, just make sure they don't talk about it. Make sure they don't never talk about that or anything else.
I'm glad you're still in your office, Chief Brody. I was afraid I'd miss you.
You're just lucky, Mr. Carter. Comes 11:30 at night. I'm generally home in bed. What's on your mind?
Sergeant Matheson tells me you positively identified Rocky Crane as the man you gave a ticket to at midnight last night.
That's right, Carter.
But, Chief, the sergeant is just as positive that Rocky Crane killed Winston.
Not at midnight last night, he didn't. What makes the sergeant so sure it had to be Rocky?
Well, Chief, the motive was revenge. Winston was killed exactly 1 year to the minute after Rocky's brother went to the electric chair for murdering a police officer.
What about
Well,
it?
don't you see? If it was revenge, Rocky would want to do it himself.
And Matty swears that Winston even tried to give the police Rocky's name.
Look here, Carter. I hate crooks and killers as much as anybody. But at midnight last night, Rocky Crane was here in Lake Hillman. I saw him. I gave him a ticket for passing the red light at the corner of Main and Elm Streets.
And he passed that light precisely at 12 o'clock?
That's what I said.
I can't help feeling that somehow he's using you for an alibi.
Well, if he is, I've got to give him that alibi. I've got no choice. Come in.
Oh, Mr. Brody, I didn't know you were busy, but I was passing the courthouse and I saw the light in your
Well,
office.
for Pete's sake, Emily Dawson. What are you doing out at this time of night? And all dressed up like it was Halloween?
Oh, I'm just coming home from the junior class play. We gave Romeo and Juliet. I was the old nurse. You should have seen me. Alas, alas, my lady's dead. Oh, well a day.
Oh, yes. I remember now. Meant to get to the play myself, but I've been so busy. Miss Bowen, Mr. Carter, this is Emily Dawson.
Oh, how do you
Hello,
do?
Emily.
I'm worried about Mr. Worthington, and I thought
Who's
that maybe...
Mr. Worthington?
Well, he's one of our boarders. The only one we've got this weekend, and I haven't seen him since right after breakfast.
Well, after all, Emily, it's not quite 11:30 yet. Maybe he went to a movie or even to your play.
Oh, but he didn't. He promised faithfully he'd come to the play, but he wasn't there, and he never goes to the movies. He told me so.
Well, I still wouldn't worry, Emily. Just because a grown man isn't home by 11:30.
Oh, something's happened. I'll bet he's been hit by a car and he's lying in a ditch somewhere. His poor, sightless eyes staring up at the cold blue sky.
Oh, Emily, stop acting. The show's over.
He hasn't been home all day, not even for dinner.
Well, there's still no reason
and he promised faithfully to come to the play tonight.
Now, look, Emily, Mr. Carter and me have got important things to talk about. Now, you run along home, forget about it.
If you won't do anything, I will.
Well, what can you do?
I'm going to telephone the Crystal Club in the city and ask them to notify his folks.
Crystal Club?
Yes, it's a kind of a residential hotel, Mr. Carter. He told me
Nick, the Crystal Club isn't a residential hotel. It's a gambling house.
Oh, no.
Not only a gambling house, it's one of a chain that belongs to the Crane brothers.
The Crane brothers? Hey, Carter.
I'd like to know why he's up here in Lake Hillman at this particular time.
If you think Mr. Worthington is a gambler, you're wrong. He's an actor.
An actor?
Well, he used to be. After we got to be friends, he showed me a scrapbook. Why, he's played just about every kind of a part there is, I guess.
Now, wait a minute. Miss Dawson, are you sure that Mr. Worthington didn't just pack up and skip out this morning?
Of course, I'm sure. Well, I looked in his room after supper.
Maybe he's come back home while you've been down here.
Well, when Mama's there, you could phone her and ask.
We'll do better than that, Miss Dawson. We'll go and see for ourselves.
Thanks for calling me up, Susan. I'll tell Emily how much you enjoyed the play. No, I'm all alone in the house now, but I expect her any minute. She was worried about our new boarder and... Huh? Oh, nothing important. You know how excitable Emily is. Yes, I'll tell you about it tomorrow. Bye, Susan. I wonder if I should have waited and come home with Emily. She may have run... What's that? Huh. Oh, that must be Mr. Worthington. Mr. Worthington! That's funny. I better go see if he's all right. I'm sure that noise came from his room. Are you in your room, Mr. Worthington? Mr. Worthington, you're not sick, are you? Mr. Worth... Oh!
The doctor says your mother's going to be all right.
Then why is she still unconscious?
She has a slight concussion from that blow on the head, Emily. In a few days, she'll be as good as ever.
But why would anyone want to hurt Mama?
I'm afraid we'll have to blame your friend, Mr. Worthington, Emily.
Mr. Worthington? I don't believe it.
Oh, but don't you see, darling, he had some connection with those racketeers.
But he's such a nice old man.
Well, Patsy, I'm more inclined to think that it was someone else. Someone who came here for his belongings.
One of the Crane brothers?
Maybe.
What?
And when Mrs. Dawson walked into the room, he socked her and got away.
Then Worthington must have had something in his room that would incriminate them, some piece of evidence.
Well, if he did, it's not there now. Everything that belonged to him is gone.
Well, everything that was in the room is gone.
What?
I have his makeup box.
You do?
Yes, sir. Mr. Worthington was just wonderful with makeup, and he promised he'd fix me up to look like an old lady for the class play tonight, but he didn't come home, so I went up to his room and got it.
Oh, where is it, Emily?
Right over here on the mantel. Oh, I wouldn't have kept it or anything like that. I just wanted to...
Let me see the box, please.
Oh, yes, sir. I know Mr. Worthington wouldn't have minded my using it. He told me
Now,
that
don't
any
worry,
time...
Emily. I'm not blaming you for the box. I'm glad you did. Now, let's see what's in here.
Huh? Looks just like every other makeup box, doesn't it? A lot of old, dirty sticks of grease paint.
Yes, but everything isn't old, Patsy. Here's a brand new bottle of collodion and a new bottle of spirit gum.
Oh, the spirit gum is what they use for sticking on false beards.
False mustaches, too. And collodion makes an excellent artificial scar.
An artificial scar? Then maybe it wasn't Rocky the Chief Brody gave the traffic ticket to after all. Maybe it was Mr. Worthington, made up to look like him.
It could be.
With only a dim light from the dashboard on his face, it wouldn't be hard to get away with a disguise.
No. Emily, tell me. Is Mr. Worthington a heavy-set man with a deep voice?
Oh, no, Mr. Carter. He's little and skinny. He's got a high, sort of cracked-sounding voice. A man like that could never impersonate Rocky Crane, not with all the makeup in the world.
No, but I know who could.
You do?
Patsy, get us a couple of rooms at the hotel. We won't be going back to the city tonight.
All right, Nick, but what are we staying here for?
I'm going back to see Chief Brody. I've got a nice new idea I want to test out.
You dumb jerk. The one thing you should have gotten is the one thing you leave there.
How'd I tell you, Rocky? That box wasn't in his room.
Then why didn't you search the rest of the house?
I would have. But right after I slugged the old lady, I heard Carter and the two dames coming in. I had to beat it out the window.
And Carter did find the box. You sure of that?
I told you, didn't I? I hung around outside to see what was going to happen. After about an hour, Carter came out with the box under his arm. I seen it plain under the streetlight.
Okay. So he's got the box. So maybe he'll even figure out how we worked it, but that still ain't proof, Red.
Sure it ain't, Rocky.
That dumb police chief swore he was giving me a ticket at midnight, and a smart lawyer can tie him in knots if he tries to take it back in spite of... Hey, wait a minute.
Huh? What, Rocky?
You didn't touch none of that stuff in the box, did you? There ain't nothing there that might have your fingerprints on it, is there?
Well,
Come on. Did you touch anything or didn't you?
Well, the old man had to make me up in the car, and a couple of times I had to hold things for him.
You stupid idiot!
Oh, Rocky, what's the matter? What's the idea of socking me like
that?
that?
You know what you done? You give them everything they want. You give them all the proof they need to send us both to the chair.
Oh, we'd get the box back.
How can we get it back? Tell me that, genius.
Hey, that girl that works for Carter.
What about her?
She's right here in this hotel. She was at the desk signing up for a room when I come in. Look,
Hold it. Maybe you got something. Yeah. It just might work. It's got to.
Yeah, you see? I ain't always so dumb.
Get on that phone, Red. Find out what room she's in.
Sure, Rocky. Then what, huh?
Never mind. You get her room number. I'll take care of the rest.
Well, yes, Carter, it was kind of dark inside that car when I gave Rocky that ticket.
Then it could have been Red Crane made up to look like Rocky, couldn't it? The difference in height wouldn't show with him sitting behind the wheel, and they both have the same type of face, big and beefy.
Yes, I guess it could have been if he had some kind of black dye on that red hair of his.
Not dye. Mascara.
Oh.
Something that he could wash out quickly. And there's a big cake of mascara in this makeup box, and it's almost used up.
Yes. And with paint on his face to give him a dark complexion like Rocky's, and a false mustache, and that scar painted on with whatever it is.
Collodion. Professional actors use it all the time.
All right, so maybe it could have been Red instead of Rocky. But you don't have any proof that it was. Not a bit of proof.
That's why we have to find Worthington's body. If we can't prove that Rocky murdered Winston, perhaps we can prove that Red killed Worthington and that Rocky was an accessory.
What makes you so sure anybody killed the old man?
Well, why else would he have disappeared without taking his things with him? And besides, he's the only one who could tell what really happened. The Crane boys would never be safe while Worthington was alive.
Yes, I see what you mean. But without having any idea where to look for him, it's going to be pretty hard finding the body.
No, I don't think so. If they wanted us to think Worthington had run out, they'd hide the body where it wouldn't be likely to be found.
Well, sure.
There can't be too many places like that near here.
No, I guess there ain't. But I can't do anything tonight. It's almost 2 a.m.
Well, all right, morning will be all right. But get every man you can on the job. The sooner we get at it.
Oh, for the love of Pete, what now? I want to get home, get to bed. Lake Hillman Police Station, Chief Brody speaking.
Chief, this is Patsy Bowen.
Oh, hello, Miss Bowen.
May I... Is Nick there?
Just a minute. For you, Carter.
Oh, thanks. Yes, Patsy, what's up?
Nick, You've got to come to the hotel right away. Room 411, and bring that makeup box with you.
Oh, why, Patsy? What's the matter?
I can't tell you, but don't say anything to Chief Brody. If you do, they'll...
Hey, Patsy, something's wrong. What is it? What is it?
Nothing's wrong, but... Don't come, Nick! They're going to...
Patsy! Patsy!
What's wrong, Carter? You're pale as a ghost.
I don't know what's wrong. Let me have that makeup box.
Well, sure, but what for?
I'm taking it over to the hotel, to room 411.
Come in, Carter.
What's the score, Rocky? Where's Patsy?
Sit down, Carter. Put your gun away. I've got one, too, you'll notice.
What have you done with her?
Nothing yet. And she ain't here in the hotel, so don't get any ideas.
Where is she?
I told you to sit down in that chair right across the table from
You
me.
hurt her, I'll see.
I haven't. She's with Red. If you do what I tell you to, I'll get him on the phone, and he'll have her back here in 5 minutes. Now sit down.
Okay. But I'm keeping my gun pointed right at your belt.
So what? You won't use it. Because if something happens to me, I can't make that phone call. It'll be too bad for the little lady.
What do you want?
I want that makeup box under your arm.
If I let you have it, you let Patsy go? Right away?
Yeah, sure. Now hand over that box and put away that gun.
And leave you sitting there with a gun pointed at me? Oh, no. The way things are now, we're even. I've got you covered and you got me covered.
But I got an ace in the hole, don't forget. Your girlfriend. If I don't make that phone call in the next 15 minutes, Red...
You're going to make that call, Rocky. I'm betting my life and Patsy's life that you're afraid to shoot it out.
You'll lose that bet, wise guy. I'd just as soon die this way as in the chair, and if I do, you go with me.
Not if I shoot first.
Even if you shoot first, look at the way I'm holding this rod, propped against the table lamp, pointed straight at you. I've already pulled the trigger, Carter. The only thing that's keeping the hammer from falling is my thumb.
So what?
So if you shoot me, my thumb lets go of the hammer and you get a bullet. Not only that, the girl will too. Red's got his orders.
Doesn't look as though I have much choice, does it?
No, Carter. I'm holding all the aces.
But I'm holding the joker, Rocky. You dirty! Keep away from that gun, Rocky.
You shot me.
No, I didn't. I aimed at the gun itself. Your hand's only numb from the shock.
Well, how? What?
It's one bet you overlooked. Your gun was propped up and pointed at me, but my bullet knocked it aside and spoiled your aim.
Okay, but Red's still got the girl. You're forgetting that.
I'm not forgetting anything. You're going to get on that phone and call Red.
No, I ain't.
You'd rather have me break your arm?
I ain't making any call. Let her die.
No, make that.
No, stop.
Are you going to make that call?
Yeah. But let up on my arm.
All right, over here to the phone. You better make it sound convincing.
Oh, my arm.
Just a reminder. Now go ahead. And remember, one wrong word.
I won't try nothing.
Okay. Take up that phone.
Hello, desk. Give me room 619.
No, you were lying. She is here in the hotel.
Yeah, Red's
Save your breath for Red.
Hello, Red. It's Rocky. Yeah, everything's fine. I got it. You can let her go now. Don't argue with me. Do what I tell you.
Tell him to come here, alone.
Red, get yourself over to my room fast. But let the dame go first. Yeah, right. But make it fast. Now let go of my arm.
Sure, Rocky. I'm through with you for now.
No.
Now we have to get a reception arranged for your brother when he arrives.
Nick, did they find Mr. Worthington's body?
Oh, yes, Matty. It was in the old stone quarry under 20 feet of water, weighted down with scrap iron.
Yeah, but have you really got any proof that Red killed him?
Plenty. Ballistics can prove that he was shot with Red's revolver.
Oh, then I suppose Rocky will be convicted, too, as an accessory. So it doesn't matter whether or not you ever prove that he murdered Winston.
Probably. But I think we can prove it.
Yeah, Nick? How?
Red's fingerprints were on 2 of the sticks of grease paint in Worthington's makeup box. Those fingerprints are evidence that Worthington did a makeup job on Red.
Uh-huh. Well, after that, it won't be hard to convince a jury that Rocky's alibi isn't worth a nickel.
I wonder how they ever thought up such an idea.
Well, Worthington was out of work, was broke.
Yeah.
So we took a job as porter at the Crystal Club. Red found out he was an actor, and that started him thinking that Worthington's skill with makeup could be used to furnish Rocky with a perfect alibi.
And the old man didn't even know he was mixed up in a murder plot?
No, he was completely innocent. They told him they were going to play a practical joke on some friends of theirs.
Well, just how did they work it, Nick?
Well, the scheme worked like this, Matty. Rocky took Red's car, drove to the city, and killed Winston. In the meantime, Red picked up Rocky's car, met Worthington, got made up to look like Rocky, then intentionally ran through that red light and got a ticket.
Well, one thing I can't understand is why Rocky allowed Winston to call the police just before he shot him.
Well, that was part of his alibi. Rocky wanted the police to know the exact time Winston was murdered, because that was the exact time Red, disguised as Rocky, was getting the traffic ticket.
Yeah, but he even let Winston call out his name.
Well, that was something Rocky didn't figure on. As soon as Winston identified himself, Rocky shot him. But Winston still had enough strength left to try to identify his killer.
He was a brave man. Wish I could be like that. But, when I opened the door to my room and saw Red standing there with a gun, I just froze. I was scared to death.
Well, you weren't the only one, Patsy. I had cold chills, wondering if I was going to be in time to save you.
Well, at least all this may give Emily Dawson an idea for the next high school play.
Yeah? What's that?
Another one of Mr. Shakespeare's little masterpieces. The one called All's Well That Ends Well. Oh, no thanks, Laura. Not tonight. Okay, bye.
Who was that, Patsy?
Laura Bruce. She wanted me to go to a seance with her. Can you imagine me going to a seance?
Well, why not? Spirit mediums can do wonderful things sometimes. Remember Madame Janer?
Oh, that one.
You'll have to admit that she told her clients things nobody in the world could possibly have known, except a ghost.
Oh, she certainly did. But the way she found out those things, makes me shiver.
Well, save your shivers for next week, Patsy, when we tell all about Madame Janer and the case of the custom-made corpse.
Nick Carter, Master Detective, is produced and directed by Jock McGregor and is copyrighted by Street & Smith Publications, Incorporated. Lon Clark is starred as Nick. Charlotte Manson is featured as Patsy. Ed Latimer plays Matty. Others in the cast were Bryna Rayburn, Ken Lynch, Maurice Tarplin, and Cameron Prudhomme. Today's script was written by Jim Parsons, with original music played by Henry Silverne. This program is fictional, and any resemblance to actual persons living or dead is purely coincidental. This is Phil Tonkin inviting you to be with us next week at this same time for the case of the custom-made corpse. Another adventure with Nick Carter, Master Detective. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The Sears Radio Theater is up next on Nightly Old-Time Radio Shows. Enjoy.
I'm Andy Fisher, WNEW News. At 8 minutes past 10, time for the Sears Radio Theater.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of love and hate with Cicely Tyson as your hostess. Here's a preview.
What makes you so sure?
Because it's the way you see yourself.
Well, how do you see me?
Trapped.
In what way?
You think there's only one way to make it. And if you can't, you'll drown yourself.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Hello, I'm Stan Martin. It's sad that many youngsters feel the only way they can make their mark on our town is with a destructive act or a smear of graffiti. One building on New York's Lower East Side stands apart from the others. Its walls are spotless inside and out. The youngsters who work and play there have earned the respect of the entire city, just as they've learned to respect themselves. I'm talking about the Boys Brotherhood Republic. The BBR has been helping underprivileged boys work their way out of the slums for almost 50 years. By giving them the responsibility of governing and policing themselves, the BBR helps create a set of values which guide its members all their lives. I know because I was a member from the time I was 6, and the BBR helped change my life. It's doing the same right now for hundreds of youngsters with no other place to turn but the streets. Help the BBR turn out solid citizens. Please send whatever financial support you can to the Boys Brotherhood Republic, 888 East 6th Street, New York, 10009. Thank you.
This is Safety Vision, a quick and easy method for observing potential hazards in your home. Let's start by activating your safety scan. Carefully focus on your appliance cords and plugs. Check to see if they're damaged in any way, and if so, discontinue using the appliance. Next, you should focus on water. Check so that none of your plugged-in electrical appliances can be accidentally immersed in water or any other liquid. And avoid handling an electrical appliance with wet hands or when you are standing on a wet or damp floor. And finally, your safety scan should include checking for the UL label on all electrical appliances. That label indicates that the product design has been evaluated by safety engineers and complies with a nationally recognized safety standard. A public service message on behalf of Underwriters Laboratories and this station.
This is Cicely Tyson. This is not a story of a hawk, but the people involved are not unlike raptors or birds of prey. Only the main hawk in our story does not hover over a mouse, talons reaching. The view for him is from the 12th floor of a Hollywood office building. It's been a long time since the man behind the ornate desk has been called a hawk.
I thought I made it clear you were not welcome in this office. You are a hawk, Bert. You are a hawk. Will you get out of here? You're drunk. I've had it now for the last time. Get out of here. Hawk. You feed on living things. You are drunk.
This is not a story about a drunk either. Greed, yes. Rapacity and avarice, yes. Money and power. Fame. The end justifies the means. In this case, the end is a commodity, one that can be sold for an extraordinary price. The commodity is not rare stones, or oil, or land. The commodity is human flesh. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, A Piece of Flesh, by Barney Gerard. Our stars, June Lockhart, Vic Perrin, and Marvin Miller. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears, Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Dirt inside your shock absorbers can cause them to fail. Get Sears Heavy Duty Plus shocks with a self-cleaning wiper ring. On sale now, only $7.99 each. You save 20%. Installation available. And save now on Sears Super Guard steel belted radial tires. Steel belted strength, smooth ride, radial performance. Super values too. Save $40 to $76 on a set of 4. Sale ends June 30th at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Stop at Sears. Come with me on a magic carpet ride to view Sears' Kismet Classic collection of rugs with the beauty and luxury of genuine Oriental creations. Behold, 13 exquisite patterns inspired by great masterpieces of Persia and the Orient. Look upon all 9 sizes of Kismet Classic rugs, each of 100% virgin worsted wool pile. Deep, dense, luxurious. Riding a rug is okay, but decorating with Kismet Classics is heaven on earth. At most larger Sears retail stores.
The perfect match to strike this Father's Day. Your dad and Sears Classic Collection separates, all super values. Save $10 on the sport coats, $4 on the slacks or reversible vest. In solid tones that mix and match to give Dad many great looks. Like a 3-piece suit. Start with solid slacks, now $15.99. Add a solid sport coat, now $39.99. And reversible vest, $14.99. Each Classic Collection separate, chosen to fit Dad's build. Sale ends June 16th. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
At most larger Sears retail stores.
We were speaking of hawks and poor souls who drink. An odd combination, it would seem. And yet, there's a connection, as you will hear. Because When there is a need, odd things happen. What would have been impossible becomes matter of fact. As in this office, where the men who program a television network talk and worry. Normal practice in their line of work.
Lyman Sachs can't take the heat.
I am the first to admit it. I am not orientated to be comfortable in this position.
You've only been in second spot 1 week.
It has been 11 years since this network dropped to second place, and it happened while I'm in the driver's seat.
2 hours on Monday night could turn it around. We're that close.
Close isn't good enough.
I've got the answer. William Trevor.
William Trevor has not been around for 20 years.
Not in person, but those old films of his are very much in the present.
Well, the rating is all right for old movies.
It's the fan mail. It's unbelievable.
I've got the figures in front of me.
Let me take it chronologically. The Tuesday Night Film Festival. We wanted something cheap. We got junk. But 9 of those films featured Trevor, and the response, it took me off the wall. From left field, the fan mail started pouring in. He only made 9 films. We've played them. But they want more.
Let's look at the downside first. I've done some homework. Now, William Trevor didn't disappear 20 years ago. He was run out of town.
I'm aware of that.
Now, let's look at it together out in the open.
Have you read any of the fan mail?
Yes, but that's not the point. From what I gather, he freaked out. He had a drinking problem. There was a scandal that involved his wife. She ended up suing him for desertion.
I heard Trevor's real name was LeBlanc. He came out of the New Orleans swamps. He hit before he was ready for this town. He didn't know how to handle it.
He was accused of burning down his house.
That was only a cabin he had out in the desert. There wasn't anything around for miles.
Oh, well, we could go on and on and on. The bottom line is he's got to be close to 50 now.
It worked for Hopalong Cassidy.
On the upside, I agree with you.
We have the vehicle. Gordon's new series. He could handle the father.
Well, what do we do about Trevor's background?
Lyman, you can't deny all that mail.
We'll take it up at the staff meeting Friday. We'll kick it around.
You can't keep that fan mail a secret. He's going to go fast.
My understanding is that no one has heard from him in years. How do you find him without tipping your hand?
I know this much. Bert Salkin used to be his agent. What do we got to lose, Lyman?
Well, we could take a look at him.
Lyman, we need a personality to turn around Monday night. Look what the Fonz did for Tuesday. Lyman, if this Trevor is in one piece, we've been blessed with a gift.
Bert Salkin's office. Oh, I'm fine, Mark. Yes, he's in. Hang on.
What is it, Jan?
Mark Homeby on 1.
Oh, put him on, then come in. Still waiting on Leland's contract. I'd appreciate it. Who'd you say? Oh, sure, Bill Trevor. Sure. Oh, I see him 2-3 times a year whenever I go to San Francisco. Beautiful man. I love him. Jan, he's talking about Bill Trevor. Oh, he looks wonderful, Mark. No, he lives near Calistoga. When I'm in San Francisco, I always drive out to see him. Fan mail must be for real.
I talked to Agnes this morning. She had to put on 3 more people to handle it.
What's your interest, Mark? I see. He's curious. What a jerk. He must think I'm a 10-year-old boy. Why, it would be my pleasure, Mark. But let me explain Trevor to you. He gave up the business because he wanted to work with handicapped people. He's a teacher. He's out in the sticks, works with retarded children. No, he doesn't have a telephone. Sure, I can send him a wire. He'll call me, but what'll I tell him? He's insulting my intelligence, first-class jerk. Oh, Mark, you know I respect you. You're straight. That's why I like to do business with you. That's why I'm going to level with you. Trevor is dedicated to his work. I can't ask him to come down here for exploratory talks. Give me something to entice him. And why, after all these years, did you think of him? Get on the other phone, take notes. Well, if the money was right, I think I could persuade him on one basis. He wants to build a school in Calistoga. I'm not asking for figures or even talking deal yet. I just want to know what kind of ballpark we're in. He's had offers before and turned them down. Oh. Well, what can I tell you? I saw him at Christmas. He's in great shape. He looks like he's in his early 40s. Mark, forgive me. I got a London call coming in I've got to take. Now, Leland's contract, he calls me twice a day. Will you get me off the hook? Thanks, Mark. Cash register bells are ringing, Jan.
Are they?
Trevor, William Trevor. Only one small problem. Where are we going to find that bum?
Watch the birdie. Oh, that's great. Your baby's wearing Sears sleep and play suit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that baby stroller with the shovel handles from Sears, too?
Right.
Why Sears?
Because Sears has what I need. Take Winnie the Pooh sleep and play suits. They have double fabric toes, a must for my infant Dynamo, and the stroller. That shovel handle lets me move the stroller easily with just one hand. But why the questions about Sears?
Well, my wife's expecting.
Oh, we get the picture.
The T-shirt goes to great lengths and becomes a dress that's a super value from Sears. The T-shirt dress for $13.99 in a bright or soft palette of prints, a great get-together of interesting styles in easy care double knit polyester, sizes 8 to 18. Only $13.99 each, thanks to a special purchase. And a Sears special purchase, though not reduced, is an exceptional value. The T-shirt dress, another super value from Sears. Quantities limited. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Nothing but the best for my dad.
Like Sears Best Double Knit Slacks on sale for Father's Day. Regular cut slacks are just $13.99. That's $4 off. Choose popular solids and refined patterns in wrinkle-resistant double knit Fortrell polyester. Top off his day with Sears Best Short Sleeve Knit Sport Shirts. Also at $4 off. Now just $9.99.
It's Sears Best for the best guy I know, Dad.
Sale ends June 16th. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Of one thing you can be sure. If you sell something you don't have, or in this case, something you can't locate, you've set up a grand set of obstacles for yourself.
Where in the world are we going to find William Trevor?
When was the last time you heard from him?
3-4 years ago. Maybe it was 5.
Where was he?
In the county hospital.
What was he doing there?
I didn't talk to him. It was some nurse. Don't look at me like that. Trevor was a pain, a real pain.
What did the nurse say?
Trevor wanted to see me.
You didn't go down there?
Of course not. I told you he was a pain. What could I do with a hopeless wino?
Oh, what can you do now?
All of a sudden, he's a commodity. He's hot merchandise. He can be cashed in.
Should we start with the obituary files?
Oh, don't talk that way.
The Bureau of Missing Persons.
We gotta be as cagey as Mark Holmby and that dope above him, Lyman Sachs. Even if we found Trevor, I don't have any contract on him. I threw him out of my office. He kept calling me a hawk.
A hawk?
Like I would eat living things. Yesterday's news. What is important, Trevor won't only bring a price, he can be used as a wedge.
I'm listening.
They can have Trevor for a price, but we also want monies for Trevor's company to develop new series which Trevor doesn't even have to participate in as an actor. This opens the door for my other clients, Leland, a few others. We use Trevor as bait. Then we give him back to the dump truck, and I will personally put the lid on.
Oh, it's like that, is it?
I want to use him in the worst way. I hate his guts.
Why?
He didn't know his left foot from his right. Well, I did for him. And he said I ate living things.
Any friends or relatives we can contact?
He didn't have any friends. And his wife would kill him on sight.
Well, we have to start someplace.
Well, there should be some kind of record down at the county hospital. Jan, I don't want anyone else to know about it, not even in our office.
And if you do find him?
I cash him in.
The last time he was admitted here at County Hospital was December the 10th. He was released January the 5th. That'd be the most current. I could check back through the computer.
Oh, that wouldn't do me any good. Was there any kind of address?
Yeah, according to the report, he was picked up on Spring Street. The usual, DTs and all. My advice to you would be try all the flop houses.
I will, and thank you.
What's the word, Jan?
Not much. I've been through 7 flop houses, Bert. The police station...
Now, that was a mistake. Were there any reporters around?
No. What do you take me for? I told him I was his cousin, that I just came in from Tucson.
Well, where do we stand?
The last time he was busted was 5 months ago. He was a regular, so that's a long time. Same routine at the blood bank. They know him, but they haven't seen him for months either.
I got something for you, and it dovetails. I took a shot at Lee Carver. I set him up as Trevor's business manager. Well, he got a call late last year. It was from a sanitarium in San Pedro. It was from a nun on the telephone. She said Trevor wanted to see him. Well, he turned her down. That's all he remembers. But how many Catholic sanitariums can there be in San Pedro?
I think you should bring in a private detective.
Not yet. Only as a last resort. Hang on. Who is it? All right. Jan, it's Mark Holmby. I better take the call. I'll stay in the office. You call me from San Pedro. I'm here, Mark.
When are you going to San Francisco?
Oh, probably Friday.
Looks like I'm going to have to be up there, too. I could meet Trevor then. Save a lot of time and travel.
Good idea. I sent him a mailgram this morning. I want to make sure he's not on a field trip. You know, sometimes he takes those kids up in the mountains. As soon as it's confirmed, I'll call you back.
How can I help you?
My name is Jan North. I was told, Sister Teresa, that William Trevor was a patient here.
That is true. Unfortunately, he left one night, and I haven't seen him since.
Would you tell me about him?
He was quite ill. The alcohol had taken its toll, but he responded to treatment miraculously. He was doing fine until we got into the rehabilitation program. That's when we lost him. But I think I know where you might find him. Do you have a pen?
Yes.
16B Street. You'll find an old hotel. It's called the Dixie. There's a wonderful man who runs it. His name is Corey Smith. He always has bed and food, never turns anyone out. It's really the last stop for the losers.
Now, stop that now. Stop it. Stop it right now.
Fella.
Excuse me, miss. He's not used to seeing a woman in the lobby. We just have men here.
Are you Corey Smith?
Yes. What can I do for you?
Well, I'm looking for a William Trevor.
Oh? He's not in trouble.
Oh, then you know him?
Well, I might.
Well, I come here as a friend.
Well, no, I don't invade their privacy.
Oh, if I could just talk to him.
Well, you could leave your name and a phone number. If I see him, I could give him the message.
Do you know Sister Teresa at the Sisters of Hope Sanitarium?
Oh, very well.
Well, my name is Jan North. Call her. She sent me here.
Oh, that's good enough for me.
Is he here?
Well, he likes to be on the roof. I let him take his blankets. The elevator isn't working. We'll have to walk up.
Oh, that's all right.
How long has it been since you've seen him?
Oh, I've only seen him in films. I think I have good news for him. I hope so.
Now, don't take just what you see.
Yes, I understand.
I hope you do. He's been beaten enough.
Sears Radio Theater will continue after this message from your local station.
New York, Chicago, St. Louis, Miami, Seattle. Our biggest cities are sending out cries for more VISTA volunteers. VISTA means Volunteers in Service to America. VISTA volunteers work with groups of inner-city residents to tackle the many urban problems that can't be solved alone. By working together with local leaders, entire neighborhoods can be restored. Job training centers can be created. Educational programs, health, and legal services can be expanded to reach all who need them. VISTA means working through the democratic process to better our cities. Community people are learning that they can have a voice in making the decisions that affect their lives. VISTA volunteers come from all backgrounds. Many come from the neighborhoods they work in. They all share one conviction, that self-reliant, self-confident, caring individuals can make a difference in a community. America needs more VISTA volunteers. Put yourself where you're needed. Call 800-424-8580 or write VISTA, Washington, D.C. 20525. A public service of this station and action.
8 ball in the side pocket. He'll never make that shot. Hey, that's a beauty. Yeah, he cut it to the inside. Say, where's Kessler tonight? He's out walking with his dog. Sure does like that dog, doesn't he?
Well, you know, he had a heart attack last Christmas, and he's got to exercise to build up his heart.
Walking is exercise? It's a lot better exercise than pushing that pool cue, Bingo. It helps your circulation, and that's what Kessler needs. We could all use some exercise. Look at that gut.
I don't know. Shooting pool with this bunch sure takes it out of me.
Are we moving too fast for you, Bingo? Is the strain too extreme?
The strain of exercise may be too extreme if it's been a while. See your doctor first. With an examination, he can determine what kind of exercise program is right for you. Contact your American Heart Association for more information. We're fighting for your life.
In his last picture, released in 1963, he was tall, virile, had sensitive eyes, a tremendous presence. He possessed an undercurrent of humor that was completely appealing. But that was over 15 years ago. Now the same man is asleep on the roof of a flop house. Could it be the same man?
Watch your step now. Stay only on the boards, if you would.
Yes, I will. Thank you. I don't see him.
He's cuddled up next to the vent. Over there.
Oh, yes. Oh, I see him now.
Yes, he had quite a load when he came in, but he should have slept most of it off. Do you want me to wait?
No, I'll be all right.
Well, I'll be down in the kitchen if you want me.
Thank you. Bill? Bill?
Maybe you're at the wrong bed. I'm getting out in the morning.
We're on the roof, Bill. Corey's roof.
You got a cigarette?
Yes.
Yeah. I'll light it. Just leave the pack out. And...
Why not?
Oh. You're one of those.
What does that mean?
Go away. Wait a minute.
I'm not leaving.
I need $2 so I can stay here tonight.
I'll give it to Corey.
No. I'll do it.
Where can you buy a bottle of wine for $2?
Oh, around the corner.
Are you in pain?
Wounded in the war. A drink could help.
Bill, I'll buy you a drink. But spare me those trite lines.
Oh, you don't sound like a social worker.
No, I'm a hard-nosed businesswoman.
I can't see you very well.
Your eyes are swollen.
Business? Here? I wish I could laugh.
I wish I could, too. The odds of putting you back together are grim.
Why bother?
Bill, you could be sold for 6 figures. Maybe more.
Hello?
Bert, are you alone?
Yeah, and give me some good news. I've had a rough day.
I don't know whether it's good or not, but I found him.
Beautiful. We're home.
He's a mess, a cadaver.
We'll pump him up.
Oh, with formaldehyde?
Okay. I've been fencing with jerks all day. Where is he? And give it to me straight.
Okay, but I'm not happy with any of this. He's in the back seat of my car. We're in San Pedro, and he's in the back seat because that's where I gave him the wine. He got sicker, and then he passed out. I'm going to take him to an emergency.
No. Now, you listen to me. You know, I always think ahead. Drive up to Doctor's Ranch in Newhall. By the time you get there, I'll have made arrangements for whatever we need. And I'll be there waiting for you. Jan, are you there?
Yes.
I mean, are you with me?
So far. I'll bring him to Doctor's Ranch.
Last call for drinks. It's 10 till 2.
Keep the bar open. I've taken over the place.
Well, let's put it this way, Mr. Salton. There will be bottles in your rooms.
Oh, please, Bert, give me a scotch. Make it a double.
I'll fix it. I don't know why you're so down.
Oh, you saw him. You helped me get him into his room.
Wasn't the doctor and a nurse here? Do you know what I had to promise that Beverly Hills quack? A piece of the action.
He's death-warmed over. He should be in an intensive care ward.
If that's what the doctor orders, but we can do it here. Nobody comes up to this damn dude ranch anymore. Besides, I've tied it up for 2 weeks. We got it all to ourselves.
What's going to happen when he comes to and sees you?
I'll flash him dollar signs.
Speaking of the almighty dollar, Dr. Torn is descending on us.
Be nice. How we doing, Doctor? Can I get you a drink?
Thank you. Gin with a splash of tonic. I'll leave it on the bar. You can mix it. Good night.
Yeah, I'll handle it. Well, tell me, Doctor, what do you think?
Physically?
Like I told you, that's all I'm interested in.
2 weeks?
No more.
2 months would be better.
I only have 2 weeks. What can you do?
Physically?
You heard me.
Well, I can treat him, but we have to consider his attitude.
Whatever you have to do. Just remember, 2 weeks from today, I'm going to expose him to Mark Holmby and Lyman Sachs.
You're asking for a miracle.
Late afternoon in the paternal room in candlelight. I'll bring him in and get him settled before jerks 1 and 2 arrive. I got to call into my dentist, and I've already talked to Jay Lauren, the makeup man. He's a genius.
Well, he'll walk and talk, but I can assure you that his hands are going to be shaking fiercely.
Can't you give him a shot of something just before the meeting? Hey, Jan, where you going?
To get some air.
If he cooperates, you might get away with it, but he won't be in any condition to work for at least 6-8 weeks.
No problem.
Mrs. Parker isn't going to be much help if he insists on a drink.
Mrs. Parker?
No, the nurse.
Well, I'm taking care of that, too. Eddie Baker was his gopher. He got him through the last 2 pictures. He'll be here late tonight.
Well, he should sleep through the night. Yeah, I'll be back in the morning.
Come in. How is he, Mrs. Parker?
He woke up early this morning, then he went back to sleep.
I'm awake.
Excuse me, I'm going to get some coffee.
How did I get here?
I brought you.
I don't remember. Did you tell me? Never mind. I know this place. Where am I?
Doctor's Ranch in Newhall.
I don't believe it. Why?
Because of me, Bill. That's why you are here.
Predator, raptor, hawk.
I can help you.
I just can't believe there's something left that you want from me. Are you with him, Streetcar?
Streetcar?
He has to have a name for everyone. Bill, I want you to listen to me.
He's gone back to sleep.
Bill.
He needs the sleep.
Where's the nurse?
Went to get some coffee.
And Eddie?
Having breakfast.
I don't want him left alone 1 minute.
And why don't you chain him to the bed?
If I have to. What is it, Jan?
It's Mark on the phone.
I'll take it. And you come in here. Hello, Mark.
Is there any truth to this story about Paramount and Trevor? I want you to level with me, Bert.
Howard called me. I got to tell you, Mark, and you know I'm on your side. But that fan mail Trevor's getting is no longer top secret. I've had 3 more calls today, including your good friend on the other network.
I thought we were going to work together.
I got a nosy client. I don't want to lose him. I got to talk to these people. Mark, it's not you. I'd give you an exclusive first crack if it was just you. But I don't trust Lyman. I thought I had a deal for Leland. I still haven't got a signed contract.
You'll have it today. That's my word.
Well,
Bert, why don't we have dinner tonight? Talk a deal. Make sure we're in the same ballpark. Contingent, of course, on a meeting with Trevor.
I want Lyman to be there.
He'll be there.
Well, let me see if I can change a few things. I'll get back to you. Trevor is bringing in bread already.
You mean Leland?
We'll have the contract before the day is out. What time is it?
11:10.
You better get out to the ranch. Listen, I've plugged up all the holes but one.
You don't have Trevor's signature on a client contract.
Right. It's in my briefcase. You won't have any problem getting him to sign it.
What makes you think so?
I'm the hawk. You're a streetcar, whatever that means. Let's put it this way, Jan. I like the way he looks at you. Where's Bert?
In the bar. What's bugging you?
What's not like before, drying him out. I think he should be in a hospital. If something happens, we could be nailed as conspirators. That goes for you too, Jan.
Do me a favor, Eddie. Keep Bert in the bar.
You got it.
Bill? Bill, it's Jan.
I hear your wheels, streetcar.
How are you doing?
Tired.
Well, I'll come back later.
Stay. I want to talk. Tell me. I know the hawk. He wouldn't be doing this unless it was real. How real is it?
Very real.
Hard to believe.
I know. Do you want it?
I always have.
Yes, but do you want it now?
Why wouldn't I?
Have you thought about it?
Not for a long time. There was no reason.
And think back. Maybe you didn't want it. You're the one who made it impossible.
I just couldn't live with them.
Who's them?
Bert, all of them. Vultures. Kill you. Eat you alive.
And what were you?
Oh, I know. I guess that was my way of fighting them. I wasn't very bright.
No, you weren't.
The system. The way it worked, they treated me when I wasn't looking like I was corned beef on a rack.
They haven't changed.
I'm not as sensitive. Not anymore.
I am.
You're here.
Next week I'm giving Bert notice. Now that's just between you and me. I'm going to Seattle.
Seattle? What's better up there?
I'm going to build a boat from scratch.
Well, what's in it for you?
I'll find out.
I don't get it.
I'm going to build a boat because I've never done it before.
Well, you're looking better, Bill. The nurse tells me your temperature is down. I'm pleased.
I think I'm going to need another pill.
Well, I want to take your blood pressure.
May I see you in the hall, Doctor?
Yes, I'll be right back, Bill. What is it, Jan?
Don't you think he should be in a hospital?
Now, look, I'm not going to stick my neck out that far. If I thought he should be in a hospital, he'd be there.
Well, I asked.
The next few days are going to be rough. He's strong enough now that I can take him off the medication, and his nerves are going to be raw and screaming for help. And we'll get him through it. The real problem is after. He'll be sober, but if he can't cope, well, he'll go right back to the bottle.
I did my best, Jan.
Oh, Eddie.
Bert wants to see you in the bar.
All right. Thank you, Doctor.
Want a drink?
No.
Did he sign?
I didn't get to discuss the contract.
Well, I've got to have it. How can I make that meeting tonight?
Dr. Torn came in before I had a chance.
It's got to be today. I don't want to be in a position of selling something I'm not sure I own.
I hear you.
I'm getting bad vibrations from you. Something is coming down. What is it?
Well, to quote you, Bert, everything is timing. When it's time, you'll be the first to know.
That really makes me trust you.
You don't trust me anyway.
Who cares?
I do.
Now, let's not get personal. I don't talk about my mother, and I don't want to hear about your mother.
Then don't question how I say hello to you.
What about the contract?
As soon as the doctor leaves.
The contract came in for Leland.
So we're swinging, huh?
Don't forget it.
He'll sign. But don't you forget. It will just be a piece of paper.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Dirt inside your shock absorbers can cause them to fail. Get Sears heavy-duty plus shocks with a self-cleaning wiper ring. On sale now, only $7.99 each. You save 20%. Installation available. And save now on Sears SuperGuard steel-belted radial tires. Steel-belted strength, smooth ride, radial performance. Super values, too. Save $40 to $76 on a set of 4. Sale ends June 30th at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
When my brother was my age, being in style meant wearing old jeans and about a pound of dirt. But today, us guys are more sophisticated in our style. And that's why Sears has Style Works. A guy can pick up on the latest styles in jeans, tops, sweaters, and dressier clothes like vested suits. I can depend on the Style Works shop at Sears for just about everything to keep me looking great. And the prices? Pretty reasonable. My folks like that. Style Works. Today's styles all in one place. At most larger Sears retail stores.
Whisper Glide. Sears' best Whisper Glide Travis rods offer you more features than any other line of Travis rods anywhere. Whisper Glide. So if you're decorating or redecorating, choose these. Whisper Glide. Their design features remarkably smooth drawing, and Sears' own non-tilt carriers help keep your draperies straight. Best yet, there's a size and a style of Whisper Glide Travis rods to fit just about every decorating idea. Whisper Glide. Our best. At most larger Sears retail stores.
Cicely Tyson again. And here's the concluding act of A Piece of Flesh.
Sit down, Jan. I'm calling the ranch. I want a progress report from Eddie. Hello, it's Bert Salkin. Put Eddie on the phone. Do you realize, Jan, we've only got tomorrow left? The day after we cut him loose. I told Mark I was picking Trevor up at the airport, and I take him right to the Paterno room. Eddie, how's he doing?
Oh, he was up most of the night pacing, but that's par for the course.
Yeah.
He finally falls asleep about 5 in the morning, but he's up at 8.
How's his hands?
Not good.
He's got to go back to the dentist at 3.
I tell you, that trip to the dentist yesterday made him very tight.
Oh, you can handle it. Has he asked for a drink?
Not really.
What does that mean?
We jokes about it.
Huh. Keep me posted. Jan, the less now he sees of me, the better. I want you to go out and stay at the ranch until I'm ready to pick him up.
All right.
The makeup man will be there at 7. Doc Torn will come in at 11 to give him a shot, just to quiet his hands and relax him. I'll be there at 11:30. We'll talk periodically on the phone.
You want me to go now?
Eddie's not too bright. I'd feel better if you're there.
Okay, I'm on my way. Mind if I join you?
I saw you come in with an overnight bag. You gonna help Eddie babysit?
Oh, you could call it that.
Have you given Bert notice?
Day after the meeting. That's my commitment.
What happens after you build the boat?
I'll sail someplace.
Where?
Oh, I don't know. My main interest is to set my compass. But that's where I'm different from you. I'm going to set my compass and be ready for change. You're stuck with permanency.
That's news to me.
You have this self-image you've got to project and maintain, even if it's going to make you miserable. It's the way you think you see yourself. You got that image when you were very young. You wanted to be a star, show everybody you were a somebody. Be honest now. Isn't that true?
It's true.
You grow and you change, but you hang on to that old image because you're really afraid to change. So you can never see yourself in the present.
Can you?
Well, that's where I'm heading. I've made the first step. I no longer identify with the person I thought I was. And now in my time and place in life, I'm going to find out what I need. Oh, I'm looking forward to it.
I've got to make it here.
Well, you could make it somewhere else. Why does it have to be here?
It's what I want.
Are you sure?
I'd be running away again.
From what? Tell me.
Well, what I started.
It starts with yourself.
Well, that's enough.
Oh, I'm sorry. Look, you asked me about my boat, and I just got carried away.
You're sorry because you don't want to make any waves.
Your job is to keep me tranquilized so I can make that meeting tomorrow.
Oh, you'll make that meeting whether I'm here or not.
What makes you so sure?
Because it's the way you see yourself.
Well, how do you see me?
Trapped.
In what way?
You think there's only one way to make it. And if you can't, you'll drown yourself.
I am an actor. That's my profession. That's all I want to be.
Would you be an actor in a small repertory theater in Colorado Springs? You would not. You want to be loved by the world.
Well, wouldn't you?
No. First, I want to love myself. Then I want to be able to love somebody else. And who knows? From there, I might be able to go out and love the world.
And they'll love you back.
When there's enough of us, we'll all be loving each other.
You believe that?
It's better than what I've got. One thing I do know. I'll find out. And if it doesn't work, I'm not going to deceive myself. I'll try to match something else to fit with who I am. Oh, there are a lot of options, Bill. And I'll find one that'll make me happy.
Bravo, bravo.
Thank you.
Only, you don't match up with the way you talk.
In what way?
You talk about your commitment to Bert. And you come on with me like Bert doesn't exist.
Oh, you don't understand. The commitment is to myself. I work on a percentage. That's how Bert operates. He believes if you're not on a fixed salary, your insecurity ensures him of his being the wagon master. He just has to barely tug on the reins, and that's the way you move.
You got your cut if you hang in until after the meeting.
No. I'll lose it.
Well, then what are you waiting for?
To see what you're going to do.
Why?
Look, we learn from each other. It was important to me to tell you how I feel. Now I want to see how you'll react.
I don't know about you, streetcar.
I think you're afraid of me.
Why this kind of interest in me?
Because you're somebody.
I want 555-2055. Mr. Trevor, calling collect.
Bill, what are you doing?
I'm calling Bert.
You know what time it is. It's 3:30 in the a.m.
I know.
I have your party. Go ahead.
Bert?
What's wrong?
What time is it now?
4:45.
He should be here any minute.
I can hear him coming down the hall.
Like I told you, he didn't take time to change his socks.
What's going on, Eddie?
Oh, you here too, streetcar?
Eddie, I want you to tell me just
You can talk to me directly, Bert.
What am I paying you for, Eddie?
What has Eddie got to do with it?
Now, Bill, you let me handle this, huh?
Bill, listen, Bert just hauled
It's
me
not
in.
Eddie that's on the block. It's me. You treat me like I'm some kind of prop. Don't you think I breathe? I feel?
Bill, this is a big day for me. I put a lot into it. The makeup man is going to be here in an hour. I got Doc Torn on his way. Everything has to go off like I planned it.
Don't you want to know why I called you?
Then talk to me after the meeting.
No. You're going to listen to me.
Stan, I don't like this.
I think you better listen to him, Bert.
Bert, I called because I wanted to see you. I was going to ask you to postpone the meeting a few days. I wanted time to think. But you just solved that problem for me in less than 20 seconds. I don't need time to think. There isn't going to be any meeting. You can cancel it.
You can't stop being a louse.
That's how you see it.
Louse! Eddie, go home. Come on, Jan, let's get out of here. He makes me sick.
I'll be with you in a minute.
Now you don't have to wait until after the meeting.
What about you?
I gotta be honest. I don't know much about boats.
Try it. It may still turn out you really want to win an Oscar.
My dad's power hungry because he's anxious to tackle new projects with power tools for Father's Day. At Sears, find super values in a Craftsman reversible drill, saber saw with manual scroller, and dual-action pad sander, each at $20 savings, now just $29.99. And check Sears heavy-duty router with case at $43 savings, based on regular separate prices in Sears' current power hand tool catalog. So this Father's Day, let Craftsman satisfy your power-hungry dad while you save money at Sears. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
This Father's Day, the sweet smell of success isn't sweet at all. For when you give that exceptional man in your life a gift of English leather or British sterling fragrances from Sears, he'll smell of success, simply and wonderfully. Their manly scents, musky, spicy, mellow, distinctive. English leather, British sterling. Choose these or many other popular men's fragrances at Sears.
Dad's always been willing to give you the shirt off his back. So this Father's Day, show Dad how much you appreciate him with a luxurious-looking dress shirt from Sears. Ultressa dress shirts, now 25% off. They're handsome, short-sleeve, perma-pressed shirts of easy care Dacron polyester. Yet Ultressa dress shirts have the look and feel of silk. Choose from solids, patterns, and textured solids, all at 25% off. Now $7.49 to $10.50. Sale ends June 16th. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. A Piece of Flesh was written by Barney Gerard, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your hostess was Cicely Tyson. Our stars were June Lockhart, Vic Perrin, and Marvin Miller. Featured in the cast were Len Berman, Jack Carroll, Gene Howell, Howard Culver, Ben Wright, and Barney Phillips. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CVI.
Journey to the Stars with Space Patrol. Coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Rice Chex and Wheat Chex, the bite-sized cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages, present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy, exploring a wooded section of Mars, have just seen two men in strange, primitive masks holding a girl as captive. As the two Space Patrollers move to rescue her, Happy falls into a pit covered with branches and leaves.
You give me a hand, I'll pull you out.
Yes. I can't quite reach it.
I'll lie down on the edge of the pit. There.
Yeah, that's fine, sir. Now I can... Commander, look out.
What's the matter?
Look behind you. There's a man in a mask, and he's got a spear at your back.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, The Mystery of the Masked Martians. Do you hear those drums, Space Patrollers? They're coming from an ancient city on Mars, and they're sending you a special message from Commander Corey about the brand new, super scary, super spooky-looking surprise Commander Corey has for you. The Man from Mars Totem Head with Magic Forehead Vision. Now, in just a few moments, you'll find out how you can get one. And wait till you see it, gang. Wow! This weird totem head is more than 12 inches high, fits over your head, rests on your shoulders, makes a complete disguise because that Magic Forehead Vision plate lets you see out, but nobody else can see in. It's got a sinister-looking face in the front, a spooky-looking face in the back, ears that flop, a swell beak-like nose, and fang-like teeth. Put on your totem head, and your pals won't know whether you're coming or going. They won't know who you are either, because with a Magic Forehead Vision, you can see them, but they cannot see you. It's like having an extra pair of X-ray eyes. Now, gang, here's all you do to get your very own Man from Mars totem head. Just send a Rice Chex or Wheat Chex box top, together with your name and address, and 25 cents in coin to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. Don't forget your 25 cents. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, The Mystery of the Masked Martians. At regular intervals, giant towers rise up from the Martian desert, ready to relay power along the equator to a city far beyond the horizon. Around an uncompleted tower is a cluster of temporary buildings and stacks of supplies. In the office of Ed Hicks, superintendent of construction, Buzz and Happy look on as Hicks points to a map in this section of Mars.
We got all these towers up without a bit of trouble, Buzz. But from the minute we set up camp at this site, things have happened.
What kind of things?
Well, I suppose you could sum it up as sabotage. Supplies disappeared, food mostly. Mess hall burned down 3 nights ago. We've had accidents.
Accidents? Anyone hurt?
No, not seriously, but it slowed down our work considerably. Men have reached a point where they don't trust each other.
Uh-oh. On a job like this, that's bad.
You're right, Fibber.
Still, there's nothing tangible to go on outside of these accidents. And they might be due to the men's nervousness.
No, nothing tangible. Except that one of my men is missing.
Oh?
One of the foremen, Turk Fowler, new man, he wasn't well liked.
Could your men have ganged up on him?
In the present state of mind, possibly. One of our scout tanks is missing, too.
Then this man Fowler may have run off.
Yeah. But anyone with any sense would have headed west toward the nearest settlement. Tracks leading from the camp indicate the scout tank headed east.
East? There's nothing in that direction for hundreds of miles, except for a wooded section about 30 miles away.
I know.
As far as you know, then, there have been no strangers lurking around the camp.
No strangers at all, except for the girl.
What girl?
I don't know her name. She drove into camp yesterday in a surface car. Wanted to buy some food. Seems she ran short of supplies.
What was the girl doing out here?
I don't know. I didn't see her myself. From what my assistant said, she was doing some exploring over to the east.
Could there be any connection between this girl and the mysterious events in the camp, or the disappearance of Fowler?
I don't see how. Frankly, I can't see a sensible explanation for anything. Fowler may have left because he was afraid of the men or afraid of what's going on here. Still, he seems to have headed in the direction the girl did, toward the east.
Well, if the men won't talk to you, I doubt that I could get anything out of them. Right now, at least. But I'm worried about Fowler.
If there's been an atmosphere ship at the camp, or they've sent somebody to look for him.
Fowler doesn't want to be found. A search by air would give him a chance to hide, but another scout tank could follow his tracks across the raceway. Have you got one available?
Yeah, sure. I'll have one fueled up right away.
Fine. Happy and I will try to find them.
Mile after mile, Buzz and Happy follow the tracks of the stolen scout tank across the Martian desert. Then, across the almost level wasteland, they see a range of low hills covered with what on Mars is thick vegetation. As the spinning treads of their scout tank bring them closer to the hills, Happy turns to Buzz.
Commander, this is all beginning to look familiar.
Sure, Happy. We were here a few weeks ago to rescue that girl scientist.
Oh, yeah. And that knoll up there, that's where the spaceship crashed 900 years ago. The wreck that was supposed to have a treasure aboard.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Commander, look up ahead. There's a vehicle of some kind.
That's not a scout tank.
It's an ordinary circus car. It looks like it's stalled in the sand.
Must be equipped with special treads or couldn't maneuver on this terrain.
Well, didn't Ed Hicks say the girl who came into camp was driving a surface car?
Yes. We'll stop and have a look.
There's no one in the car, sir.
No one's in sight.
The tracks of that scout tank continue right past the car.
On toward those wooded hills. Look at these footprints. They lead from the surface car to the tank tracks.
Then the girl got out of this car and into the tank. And she must have gone willingly. There's no sign of a struggle.
Let's take a look in the car. We'll see who this car's registered to. Uh-oh.
What is it, sir?
Look what's lying in the back seat.
A mask. Why, it's the same kind of mask we found weeks ago near the wrecked ship and gave to... what was that girl scientist's name?
Lauren. Sana Lauren. It's the same mask.
Well, now we know who the girl was that visited the conscription camp.
This car's registered to a vehicle renting company in Lowell City.
And Miss Loring must have driven all the way from Lowell City, hundreds of miles across the desert all by herself.
Apparently she's not alone now.
Do you think she's in any danger from Fowler?
Perhaps not. I'd like to know why he stole a scout tank and headed in this direction. Come on, Hank. Let's get back in the tank and follow these tracks.
There's the tank, sir, right at the edge of the woods.
And over at the left is the wrecked spaceship.
The Black Star. I don't see anybody up on the knoll. Maybe they're poking around inside the wreck.
If that's where they were going, they wouldn't have parked the tank clear over here. Probably exploring the woods, huh? Since Fowler may not be too delighted to see us. Have your ray gun.
Cautiously, Buzz and Happy work their way deep into the woods, following a trail marked by broken twigs and an occasional footprint.
They seem to have a definite idea of where they're going.
Yes, sir. But who's doing the leading? Miss Loring or Fowler?
The girl, probably. Fowler may be holding a gun on her.
And when we last saw her a few weeks ago, she was convinced that the people that crashed in that ship were space pirates and had hidden stolen jewels somewhere in this area.
Oh, the jewels, but everything else. The wreck was completely stripped.
The last survivor of that wreck must have passed away 8 centuries ago. Hey, maybe he left a map, and Miss Loring found it.
Mm-hmm. There was one mystery about that wreck that Miss Loring couldn't explain. When the pirates crashed, the spacer phoned for help. According to the ancient records, there were 20 men and women aboard the Black Star. 18 survived the crash.
Yes, sir. And help never arrived. Those graves up on the hill near the wreck prove that.
And that's the mystery. Remember, there are 20 graves. Who buried the last survivor?
Hey, that is a mystery.
Of course, the simple explanation is the records are wrong, but there were 21 people aboard.
And Miss Loring may have all the facts now, Commander. It'll make quite a story. Those pirates landing with a ship full of stolen museum relics from Earth.
Yes, and the choice they had to make between living out their lives here on Mars or calling for rescue and going back to Earth as criminals.
And there could have been a battle between those who wanted to stay and those who wanted to go...
I heard something up above.
There's a movement in that bush.
Maybe it was the hand of the sound.
Smoke and rockets. What was that?
I expect that tree right behind us.
Commander, it's an arrow.
Listen. Whoever shot it is running away.
Well, why would Fowler be using a primitive weapon like a bow and arrow?
It's a girl.
Dinah Loring. She's in trouble.
Come on, Hap. coming to a clearing.
Commander, look. Am I losing my mind?
Masks. They're holding fire.
Masks just like the one we found. The big teeth, the bulging eyes, and the feathers.
Look how they're dressed. And skins like criminals.
They're carrying bows and arrows.
For heaven's sakes. They're wrestling. They'll start to shoot when they're.
What about Miss Loring?
Let's make her unconscious. I'll carry her back to the car. The important thing is to get her away from those men. We'll split up Happy. Go.
Yes, sir. Hey!
Happy. Happy, you hurt?
No, sir. I didn't see this hole. It was covered up with branches and leaves.
Now, give me a hand. I'll pull you out.
Yes, sir. I can't quite reach it.
I'll lie down on the edge of the pit. There.
That's fine, sir. Now I can... Commander, look out.
What's the matter?
Look behind you. There's a man in a mask. And he's got a spear at your back.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment.
Weird. Fantastic. The Man from Mars, Totem Head. Magic Forehead Vision.
And you can have one, Space Patrollers. In a second, you'll find out how. And when you put on your own totem head, you'll look just like a real space spook. Even your best pal won't know you. It's more than 12 inches high, and from head to shoulders, your identity is a complete secret. That magic forehead vision lets you see out, but your friends can't see in, or tell who's wearing the Man from Mars totem head. Think of the fun you can have fooling them. They won't know which direction you're headed either, because the totem head has a face in the front and one in the back, too. It comes in real Martian colors, red and yellow, green and black, with floppy ears, a beak-like nose, and fang-like teeth. Now remember, from magic forehead vision, that's X-ray vision. You can see out, but nobody can see in. Gang, to get your Man from Mars totem head, do this. Just send a Rice Chex or Wheat Chex box top, together with your name and address and 25 cents in coin, to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. Don't forget your 25 cents. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. This offer good only in the USA and may be withdrawn at any time. And now back to our Space Patrol adventure, The Mystery of the Masked Martian. Buzz and Happy have trailed the stolen scout tank across the Martian desert to a wooded area. In a clearing deep in the woods, they saw Fauna Loring, a girl scientist struggling in the grasp of two strange figures wearing weird primitive masks. As the Space Patrollers rushed to her rescue, Happy toppled into a pit covered with branches. As Buzz stretched himself prone on the ground at the edge of the pit to assist Happy, another masked figure appeared. Right now, Happy is looking up from the pit, horrified as the man in the grotesque mask holds the point of a spear against the commander's back.
Don't move, sir. It looks like he's ready to jab you.
If you've got your ray gun, give him a blast.
It flew out of my hand when I fell.
I can get mine out of my holster without making it suspicious.
Oh! Commander, did he hurt you?
That's just a warning. He evidently knew I was reaching for a weapon.
He's taking your gun.
For a savage, this one's smart. He doesn't know how to use my ray gun. He's making sure I won't use it. Leaving it out of reach with his stick.
Help him. Get that man out of pit.
Commander, he talks English.
You must know everything we've said.
Hurry!
All right. Take it easy. Give me a hand, Happy.
Yes, sir.
Up you go.
There.
You stay right there. Do not move, or I will use my spear.
We won't move. Who are you?
I am Board. Captain Board. Stay where you are. I will kick your weapons into the pit.
I don't get this, sir. These people wear those masks and use bow and arrows and spears, and yet they can speak English. And this one calls himself Captain.
Could have finished disposal of that spear, but he didn't. I could rush in now, sir. It wouldn't help Fauna Loring, even if we overpowered him.
Well, there go our guns into the pit.
Go. That way. Across the clearing.
All right, Board. Captain Board, but where are you taking us?
To the village of my people.
You shot an arrow at us a while ago. Your men are holding a girl. She's a friend of ours. Now you're threatening us with your spear. Why? We haven't harmed you.
That is a lie. The other man drew his weapon. It made big sound, and two of my men fell to the ground.
The other man? That must be Fowler.
Borg, listen. Those men that fell, there were no wounds on them, were there?
No, but they do not move.
They're merely asleep. They'll wake up and be all right again. Let us take the girl and the other man, and we'll go away.
No. You are not of the Great Ones. You do not wear masks. Therefore, you are evil.
Great ones? Who are the great ones?
We will not talk here. Go. I will follow you with my spear at your backs.
You better humor him, Happy. I think Captain Borg will listen to reason eventually.
With the masked Martian walking behind them with raised spear, Buzz and Happy make their way through the woods. At last, they come to a clearing containing a few rude huts. In the face of a cliff are the openings of several caves. As Buzz and Happy are marched through the tiny village, they're aware of faces peering at them through the doorways of the huts. Captain Borg pods them toward a cave guarded by a huge man, also wearing one of the strange masks and holding a spear. The guard stands as though he were made of stone, except for a stiff salute to Borg with his long spear.
Get in the cave. I will come for you when my crew has decided your fate. Do not attempt to escape.
All right, Captain Borg, but there are a couple of facts you ought to know.
Get in the cave.
Okay. Take it easy. Come on, Happy.
Yes, sir. Hey, the girl's in the cave.
Commander.
You all right, Miss Loy?
As well as can be expected.
What about Fowler? Is he here, too?
He's asleep in the back of the cave. He was hit by an arrow after he used his ray gun on Borg's men.
Is he hurt bad?
It's just a flesh wound in the shoulder, but we should get him to a doctor before it becomes infected.
From Borg's attitude, that isn't going to be easy.
Hey, Miss Loring, who are these people? Do you know?
Yes, but the truth is so fantastic you won't believe it.
They're descendants of the people who cracked open the Black Star. Isn't that right?
Yes, Commander. It's the most amazing example of survival I've ever heard of.
That ship crashed here 870 years ago. That means this is about the 25th generation.
Yeah, but those graves on the hill, they're exactly 20. Why aren't there more?
That hill's regarded as sacred ground. It's reserved for the great ones.
The great ones? Oh, that's the phrase Borg used.
Yes, these people believe that their remote ancestors were superior beings who came out of the sky.
They came out of the sky, all right, but they sure weren't superior. They were pirates.
Remember, Happy, in 800 years, facts can become distorted into legends.
Yes, but didn't they have any books on the ship?
In the struggle for survival, reading probably became a lost art in 2 or 3 generations.
It must have taken all of their efforts to obtain food. Reading wasn't a practical skill.
But those crazy masks, they weren't practical either.
No, but they symbolized the great ones. Those masks are copies of those that were aboard the spaceship. Relics of primitive tribes that lived there thousands of years ago.
Yet they're not quite like the Earth masks, Miss Loring.
No. After all, these people are intelligent and creative. Each generation probably added its own ideas and designs.
Yeah, but you'd think they'd know that people who fly in spaceships don't wear primitive masks.
The first few generations probably realized it, but for hundreds of years, everything these people know has been passed on by word of mouth for 30 generations.
Yeah, I noticed that Borg calls himself captain and refers to his people as his crew.
Yes, those terms are carryovers from the original survivors of the spaceship crash. Each new leader of this colony becomes a captain of the crew.
Sounds funny at first, but I guess it makes sense.
How many people are there in this group now, Miss Loring?
Not more than 60.
Hey, that's quite a mob, when they've got bows and arrows and we haven't got any weapons at all.
It's ironic, isn't it? Those primitive weapons, those museum relics hadn't been aboard that spaceship. These people couldn't have survived.
That's right. Chances are the ammunition for the modern weapons was exhausted in a few years.
Well, right now I wish the spears and bows and arrows were exhausted. How are we going to get out of this fix?
The chief weapon now is to know how these people think and what they feel.
Exactly. Now, if we can convince him...
It's Borg. Well, Captain Borg, what's the verdict?
Verdict? I do not understand. But no matter. I have met with my crew. We have agreed that you will not leave our woods alive.
Then to keep us here.
It is nearly night. Deimos, the large moon, is already climbing across the sky. When he is overtaken by his swift little brother Phobos, I will come for you. The best marksmen of my crew will aim their arrows so that you will not suffer.
Oh, that's great. Thanks a million.
The great one will be avenged. Until I return, goodbye.
Well, I've been in some tough spots, but this is a nightmare. He calls the moons of Mars by their right names, and yet he's going to finish us off with bows and arrows, like some primitive savage.
What are we going to do?
Another half hour to be dark. It gives us about an hour before Phobos passes the other moon. How's that shoulder, Powder?
It's pretty sore.
Otherwise, I feel okay. All right, now listen. The worst I know about you right now is that you stole a scout tank from the construction camp.
I can explain that. I had to get away. The men were blaming me for that sabotage, but I didn't have a
Never
thing
mind
to...
that. We're going to get out of here. We've got to act now. With that bad shoulder, you aren't going to be much help in a fight, so Happy and I'll jump the guard outside the cave. You two be ready to run when Happy and I tackle you.
Don't worry.
He's standing out there, holding his spear.
Let's go.
You never knew what hit him.
Come on. Paula, let's get out of here.
Look, that bonfire's burning.
What a weird sight. The whole village is out, and all in those masks.
Pack of bloodthirsty savages. Wait.
Stand still a minute. Those bonfires and the light from those two moons, we're going to have a tough time getting away from here without being seen.
Commander, look. A couple of them are coming this way.
I don't think so, not yet. Let's run for it. No, Fowler, we wouldn't stand a chance. Up ahead of the yard, there's another cave. We'll duck in there until it's clear. Come on.
We made it. We aren't any better off now than we were before.
Yeah? We haven't got a guard standing over us. And Forbes' crew doesn't know we've escaped yet.
Just let the commander hang
Fowler, turn off that light.
Take it easy, Commander. My back's to the cave opening. It won't show from outside.
One flash of that atomo light and we'd have the whole village in here on our necks.
Hey, look back there in the cave. Looks like a museum.
Fowler, shield that light with your hand. Happy you and Connor stand close behind Fowler to block any stray beams.
Yes, sir. Wow, look at all this stuff. Masks, bows and arrows, spacesuits, and tools.
And drums. Primitive drums. This one is African. And this is the southeastern Asia. Borneo, perhaps.
Never mind the drums. Look at that.
Wow. A whole chest full of gems.
Diamonds, rubies, emeralds. This hall is worth at least 1 million credits.
Commander, this cave is a sort of a shrine to these people. Here are the relics from their ancestors' ship, preserved for centuries.
Interesting, isn't it? Spacesuits of the 22nd century next to prehistoric weapons. It's all the same to these people. Fowler, leave those jewels alone.
Now, let's take what we can. What good are they to these savages?
Put them back. We aren't going to steal their treasures.
Commander, are you nuts? This was pirate loot to begin with. Did their ancestors steal it?
We haven't got time to argue about ethics and honesty. Do you want to walk out of this cave, or do I carry you?
Well, okay. We could all be rich.
I'm more interested in getting away from here alive.
Commander, can I see if it's all clear outside the cave?
Now, wait, Happy. These masks. If we each put on a mask, we might be able to work our way around the edge of the village without being challenged.
You are nuts. What about our clothes?
It's a chance we'll have to take. Unless someone gets very close, our clothing will merge with the darkness.
It's worth a try.
Sure, even if they know we've escaped, they'd never suspect us of wearing these masks.
Come on. Pick a mask and let's get out of here.
A moment later, 4 masked figures emerged from the dark cave and strolled casually along the perimeter of the village. At times, they passed within a few yards of the villagers, and the weird masks seemed to change expression in the flickering glare of the bonfire. Buzz, Happy, and their 2 companions at last reached the darkness of the woods. Only then does Buzz permit them to remove their strange disguises.
All right, we're safe now. Yeah, if we can find the scout tanks.
We can use Phobos up there as a guide. Tanks are almost due west of here.
I don't hear any excitement back at the village. I guess they don't know we've escaped yet.
Maybe a few minutes. Let's get as deep into the woods as we can before that mob comes after us.
Commander, what's going to happen to those people back there?
If I were you, I'd order a space patrol squadron to wipe them out with blast guns.
Fowler, what a dreadful thought.
Somehow we've got to convince these people that we aren't enemies. It'll take time and patience and understanding, but eventually they can learn to live in our modern society.
With the 2 moons of Mars racing across the sky over them, Buzz and his party at last reach the edge of the woods and stand beside one of the scout tanks.
Now let's get into the tank. It's a long trip back to the construction
Just
camp.
a minute. You 3 are staying here.
Hey, what? Commander, he's got a gun.
Yeah, and it's a blaster. I'm going to put your tank out of commission, Commander, and then I'm heading for the old city.
Where did you get that weapon, Fowler?
Back in the cave while you were picking out your masks. And I've also got a handful of those jewels.
Don't be a fool. You can't get away with this.
I was going to stop him.
Better think it over. This is a very stupid move.
Oh, it is, huh? I've known for weeks that Miss Loring was planning this little one-girl expedition. And I knew if there was a treasure here, I'd make her lead me to it.
Commander, I never saw this man until he came out here in that scout camp.
Well, that's right. But I knew your plans, Miss Loring. I got a job with a tower construction outfit to put me near the treasure. And to sabotage. You engineered that to delay the construction on that particular tower until Miss Loring showed up. Exactly. And her visit to the camp saved me a couple of scouting trips. Now just stand back. All of you. I'll make sure you can't use this tank to follow me.
Give me that gun, Fowler.
Corey, I warned you. All right, Happy, get him to his feet.
Amanda, you had that gun pointed right at you. Why he pulled that trigger?
He did pull the trigger.
Oh, and you took that chance?
It wasn't much of a chance. Fowler found that gun in the cave, right?
Oh, then you figured it wouldn't fire because it was so old.
No, Hap. Old weapons are often as deadly as new ones. I couldn't know about the gun, but I do know human nature.
But, sir, what's human nature got to do with the gun not firing?
Human beings don't use spears and bows and arrows if there's a more powerful weapon available. I could be almost certain that gun had fired its last shot centuries ago. Okay, Hap, let's get Fowler into the tank. We've got a long trip ahead of us.
In just a moment, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure brought to you by Nestle's Quick for the greatest tasting chocolate milk and those famous Nestle's chocolate bars.
How do you do, Captain Two-Fells?
Hey, who's that?
It's me, Happy. I fooled you with this man from Mars Totem Head, didn't I?
Well, you sure did, Hap. Why, you can't tell who's inside those spooky totem heads. That's Magic Forehead Vision, Space Patrollers. It lets you see out, but nobody can see in. You're completely disguised when you wear your totem head.
Smoking rockets, the totem head is fantastic. More than 12 inches high, all brightly colored with a scary totem face in front and another face in back, so your friends can't tell whether you're coming or going. Yeah.
And remember, the Magic Vision Forehead works only for you, so you can see out, but nobody can see in.
Now here's how to get your very own totem head.
Send the lid or a tracing of the front of the label of Nestle's Quick, together with your name and address and 25 cents, to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri.
That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri.
And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy have entered a manufacturing plant on Jupiter to capture a fugitive. Now, in a large, empty storeroom, they find their search blocked by a locked door.
He must be in the next room, sir. I heard a noise there.
Let's get away from this door.
It looks pretty rugged. What happened to the lights?
Darkness will help us as much as Saturday.
Listen. How did they get in?
That came from another part of the room. There are two of them here.
They've got ray guns.
Fire toward those sounds. We've got to hit them before they hit us.
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, The Tattooed Atom. Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corey and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Devery. Other players were Virginia Hewitt, Norman Jolly, and Ken Mayer. Dick Two-Fells speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday for exciting action on Space Patrol. Space Patrol was brought to you today by Rice Chex and Wheat Chex, the bite-sized cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program on your local ABC television station. Consult your newspaper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. This is ABC Radio Network. This is ABC Radio Network. This is ABC Radio Network.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the Adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky! Look! It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman! Now, Superman, valiant fighter for truth and justice, mighty champion of the weak and the oppressed, who has appeared on Earth from the planet Krypton with a physical structure never before attained by mortal men. Superman, who is stronger than a locomotive, faster than a speeding bullet, and walks about among men disguised as Clark Kent, reporter for the Daily Planet. When we last saw them,
Kent had gone off to find Jasper Quinby and force the truth from him, while Jimmy and his aunt, left behind, had suddenly discovered that a sketch showing the location of the hidden chamber, plus a cryptic message, apparently giving further directions, was contained in the pattern of an old Chinese wallpaper in the dining room. They determined to follow it at once, even in Kent's absence. As our story continues today, Jimmy and Miss Horn are deep in the passages under Hornhouse, following turnings toward the sea. But even as they wind through the dim galleries, others are before them. Jasper Quinby and his helper have already reached the secret door. Listen.
Pete, we're right on top of it. Don't it sound hollow?
Yeah, I'll say it does.
Yeah. Old Captain Horn was smart. He was mighty smart.
Smart? What do you mean?
You know what he done, Pete? Huh? He hid the stuff way down here in a watertight chamber. And then he fixed it so nobody could find it. Not even himself, till everything was just exactly right.
What do you mean?
I'll show you what I mean. You know where the tide is right now?
The tide? Why, sure, it's mighty near dead low.
That's right. But that ain't all. Now listen good, Pete. 2 or 3 times each year, the tide ebbs real low and comes in real high. You know that, don't you?
Well, sure I know it. What of it?
Well, now, listen to this. Captain Horn fixed his secret room so you could only get into it just when the tide got real low.
Gee.
He brought that trunk full of Chinese jade down here to the secret room at dead low tide. He waited till just the right time, and then he went in. But something slipped, and he didn't get out.
But listen, Quinby, how could that be? If he got in, why couldn't he get out?
Don't ask me, Pete. Maybe he forgot. Maybe he was half crazy. I don't know about that. But I do know this, because I read it in his own books. He fixed this place so whoever goes in has only got just so long. They got to get in and get out, right at the lowest ebb of the tide. If they don't, if they hang around, the door closes automatically as the water comes in.
What do you mean?
Pete, that there chamber, back of that wall, connects to the sea. I know that much. And pretty near all the time, it's full of water. Look here.
Now, what you doing, Quinby?
I'm pulling out these stones. Watch now. Here's the last one. What he called the keystone.
Hey, watch it. There's a lot of water coming out. Put it back.
Yeah,
Put it
you
back.
bet I'll put it back, Pete. You see that water? That means the chamber's still filled up. But it ain't time yet.
Well, what we gonna do? Wait?
We'll wait, all right. But not here. We're going down to the dock and make sure the boys are ready with the boat. Come on.
And as Quinby and his lieutenant disappear down the passageways, Jimmy and Aunt Lou approach the secret door of the hidden room that the smugglers have just left.
Look here, Aunt Lou. Read what it says on the wallpaper I cut from the wall. Take twice 3 turns and 2 turns more. The water waits behind the door. The 14th stone, make haste, for then the sea too soon comes in again.
I believe Great-Grandpa was crazy. It don't make no sense to me at all.
It makes sense to me, all right. Look, the passageway's turned 8 times, just like it says. And they are a wall with a row of stones halfway up.
Jimmy, what you doing? Now, you be careful.
I'm counting up. 11, 12, 13, 14. Aunt Lou, this is the 14th stone.
You be careful.
It turns. Golly, it comes right out. Look.
Oh, my lands. Now what?
I don't know. Something ought to happen.
What did that thing say? The sea too soon comes in again? Oh, what did it mean by that?
Oh, I don't know. I guess it was just to make it rhyme. Aunt Lou, look, will you look?
My soul and body.
The wall, there's a door in it. And the door's opening up.
Jimmy, there's a room in there. With water all over the floor. My land.
Aunt Lou, look. That's it. That's the secret chamber. It's open and we can go right in. Come on.
Oh, it don't hardly seem right. Closed all these years. Oh, Jimmy. Jimmy, look. Look there. Ain't that a chest, ain't it?
It's a chest, all right, Aunt Lou. You think that's it?
That's it. Great-Grandpa Horn's sea chest. Where he kept the jade. Jimmy, look. Is it locked?
Wait. No. It's fastened down with a kind of a hasp. But it's not locked.
Well, open it quick.
There it goes. Aunt Lou, look. It's full of packages. Little packages all done up. Here, take one and open it.
It's wringing wet. Like there'd been water in it. Can't understand how that could be. Here. Now then. Jimmy, look.
Aunt Lou, is that it? Is that the piece of jade?
That's it, all right. Oh, Jimmy, we've found it. We've found what's been hid all these years. We've got a fortune. I won't have to sell the house. Oh, Jimmy.
Oh, steady, Aunt Lou. Don't cry.
I'm not crying. I'm just so happy. Oh, dear. Jimmy, look at it. It ain't a big chest, but it's full to the top.
You say it's worth a lot of money, Aunt Lou?
Oh, my land, yes. Goodness knows how much. If poor Mother only had it, if she'd only known. Oh.
What's that, Aunt Lou?
What?
The door. Quick, quick.
What happened? It's just loose shut. Jimmy, go get it open again.
I'll try.
Quick,
I'll try, Aunt Lou. Come here and push. Come on, Aunt Lou.
Wait a minute. What's that? I hear something. Listen.
Water. There's water coming out of that hole in the wall. Aunt
Jimmy,
Lou.
the chest. That's why it was wet. There was water in the room. It was full of water, and it's filling up again. Jimmy, that's what's wrong with happened, Joshua. Oh, Jimmy, get that door.
Aunt Lou, push on it. Push hard. Look at the water. It's coming up fast. It's all around my ankles. Mr. Kent, help. Help, Mr. Kent.
Superman, who went off to find Jasper Quinby at his home, has not been successful and has now returned to Horn House.
Jimmy! Jimmy Olsen! Jimmy, where are you? Miss Horn. Huh. That's queer. Wonder what's happened. Well, maybe they're upstairs with Chris. Oh, Jimmy! Oh, hello, Tiger. Good dog. All right, Tiger. Now, keep out of my way, Tiger. Run along, find a bone. That's a good dog. Run along, will you? I'm looking for Jimmy and Miss Horn. Wait a minute, Tiger. What's the matter with you? Wait now. What do you want? Let go of my coat, Tiger. Tiger, drop that. Take your feet off me. They're all muddy. Now, wait. What is it, Tiger? What do you want, boy? Is Jimmy down in the cellar? Is that what you want? You want me to follow you? Great heavens. They're in trouble. That's what the dog wants. They're down in the galleries. Something's happened. Tiger. Good dog now. Good dog. All right, now, go on. Go on. Go find Jimmy. Find Miss Horn. That's a good dog. I'm right with you, Tiger. Go on. Go on.
Doggone you, Pete. I told you not to waste all that time.
I couldn't help it, Quinby.
Now, there's a good chance we're too late. The tide will be back in the chamber.
Here we are. Here's the wall. Hey, Quinby, listen. What's that?
Voices. Voices in the room. Pete, it's the kid and the old woman. Pete, they're in there and the tide's got them.
Oh, Lord, Quinby. How'd they do it?
They're caught. They're caught sure, Pete. Come on, get out of this. I don't want no part of it. We gotta get away. Listen, I hear a dog. Someone's coming. Run. Run back to the boat. Maybe the water comes in here too. Run, Pete. I'm getting out of here for good. Run.
Tiger. Go on, Tiger. What are they? Don't stop there. That's just a wall. Wait. Great heavens. They're in the secret room. They're caught. They're drowning. Tiger, get back, boy. This is a job for Superman, and I must work fast. Look out! Jimmy! Jimmy, I'm coming! There we are.
Mr. Kent! Mr. Kent, I knew you'd come. Quick, Jimmy. My heavens, it's a mill race. Run. Run back up the gallery. Miss Horn.
I'm all right. I don't need no help. Quick.
Come on, Aunt Lou.
Quick.
Mr. Kent, that chest. Run. Run on ahead as fast as you can. There's water coming all the time. Hurry, we'll be caught.
There they go. Now the chest. Just make it. Just in the nick of time. Oh, thank heavens they're out. Now up with the chest.
There. You drink your tea. I'm going up to see Chris. Is there anything more you want?
No, thanks. Got plenty, Aunt Lou.
Plenty here. And I can use a little nourishment, I'll tell you.
Before I go, Mr. Kent, I just want to say...
No, don't you say a word, Miss Horn, please.
You got us out of that dreadful place. You brought back Captain Joshua's chest. And now, well, we've got the Horn family jade and
Yes, and Jimmy and I have a tremendous story for the paper. Don't forget that. Come on there, young fella. Get a move on. Get that tea down in a hurry. We'll go find the nearest telegraph office.
You betcha.
Everybody safe and sound after an exciting, almost fatal adventure in the mysterious galleries of Hornhouse. And another scoop for the Daily Planet is delivered by Clark Kent. But what's coming next? Already back in the Planet offices, another adventure is waiting. Thrilling, incredible. Tune in next time and follow the story of Superman.
Up in the sky, look! It's a bird!
It's a plane!
It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine.
Classic stories from the Screen Directors Playhouse are up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
From Hollywood, the NBC Theater presents...
Screen Director's Assignment. Production, The Ghost Breakers. Director, George Marshall. Star, Bob Hope.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present a comedy of terrors, The Ghost Breakers, starring Bob Hope in his original role, and introducing the director of the film, George Marshall. Our guest screen director tonight might be said to have some small knowledge of motion pictures. He's been an extra, stuntman, prop boy, actor, film editor, cameraman, and assistant director. And 34 years ago, he launched his brilliant career as a director of some 385 films. We proudly present the president of the Screen Directors Guild and the director of such fine entertainment as Taproots, The Perils of Pauline, Destry Rides Again, and tonight's story, The Ghost Breakers. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. George Marshall.
Thank you very much. When we made The Ghost Breakers, the set bore a pretty close resemblance to a case of galloping nightmares. Included in our chamber of horrors were such things as ghosts, bats, zombies, witches, and Bob Hope. Which you can imagine is probably one of the screwiest parlays on record. And here's the result. And on the air for the first time, The Ghost Breakers, starring Bob Hope as Larry Lawrence and Shirley Mitchell as Mary Carter.
If ever a name struck terror into the heart of the underworld, it's the name of Larry Lawrence, intrepid radio reporter and crime buster. Yet only his closest friends know that behind his simple, vacant, foolish smile hides the real Larry Lawrence, simple, vacant, and foolish. We find him now in his office preparing a last thrill-loaded broadcast before leaving on his vacation.
Oh, so you'll clam up on Larry Lawrence, huh? Come on, open up. Open up, I say, or I'll drill a hole clear through you. Okay, you asked for it. Take this. And this. And this.
Is there something wrong, Mr. Lawrence?
Yeah, I can't get this window open.
Here, let me try.
It's no use, Miss Coles. It's stuck. I'm a strong man, but...
There you are.
Miss Coles, I thought I warned you about weightlifting on office hours.
There's a Miss Mary Carter to see you, Mr. Lawrence.
Miss Carter? Is she a redhead, or are you wasting my time? You know, I'm due on the air in 15 minutes, and I'm waiting for Raspy Kelly.
Well, she says it's very important, Mr. Lawrence. And she's a blonde.
Oh, then put her in category 7B. I'll see her when I get back from my vacation. And tell her to leave her telephone number and waist measurement.
Mr. Lawrence, please. Please, I'm Mary Carter.
I'm sorry, miss, but I'm working on my secret invention.
A real invention?
Yep, it's a bottle preparation for women who want to get their face lifted.
How does it work?
I mix nitroglycerin with cold cream. That just goes to show how tough a woman has to be when she deals with Larry Lawrence.
Oh, then you're really Larry Lawrence, the brave, strong, dashing Larry Lawrence I've always heard about.
Well, what are you waiting for, Miss Coles? Go somewhere and flex your muscles. And tell me when Raspy Kelly comes in.
Yes, Mr. Lawrence.
Mr. Lawrence, I need your help.
Ah, yes, don't you all? Poor girl. But I'm dated up for the next month, perhaps someday in May around apple blossom time.
You don't understand. Mr. Lawrence, you're famous as a crime breaker and gang breaker.
And there was that wonderful week in Duluth when I was a home breaker.
Now I want to purchase your services. I want you to become a ghost breaker.
Ghost breaker? I'm sorry, but the only spirits I mess around with come equipped with olives, not shrouds.
I'm serious, Mr. Lawrence. I've inherited an island off the coast of Cuba, Black Island, and there's a castle on it called Castillo Maldito.
Oh, sure, I've heard of that. Isn't that where Cugat raises little maracas? Now, Miss Carter, you're not going to tell me that castle is haunted.
Well, this afternoon, the deed was turned over to me by a Senor Parada. He told me that no one who ever eats dinner in the castle ever lives until breakfast.
You mean there's no post-toasties because of the ghosties?
Yes. Yes, there is a ghost. Senor Parada says it's the ghost of Don Santiago, my great-great-grandfather. That's why I'm afraid, Mr. Lawrence. Now, if you'll come with me to Castillo Maldito, I'll see that your time is well paid for.
Yeah, but why let a few ghost rumors frighten you? After all, what's a ghost? Just a Ku Klux that's lost his clan. What do you need me for?
Here, I received this card in the mail today.
Let's see. Death waits for you at Black Island. Well, here's your card, Miss Carter. Thank you and good night.
You mean you're afraid? You, Larry Lawrence?
Afraid? Me? Listen, I'm one of the bravest gumshoes in the business.
Well, you're acting like a child.
Okay, so I'm one of the bravest bubblegum shoes in the business. It's just that I don't like spirits that send fan mail, and besides, tomorrow I'll be in the mountains, so take your ghost postage to somebody else. Ah, that mountain air, that's the life. You go to the window at 6 o'clock in the morning, open it, climb in, and go to bed.
Mr. Kelly is here, Mr. Lawrence.
Oh, fine, I'll see him right away. Miss Carter, if you want an expert in things that go boo-boo-boo, I've got a friend named Crosby. Why don't you see him?
No one else will do, Mr. Lawrence. I'm sailing for Cuba tonight on the Rexitania. If you change your mind, I'll be waiting for you in my stateroom.
Hiya, Larry. What do you say?
Well, hello, Raspy. Say, you sound better. Did you get the frog in your throat a fresh lily pad?
I got another Frenchy Duval story for you. It's a killer. Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Yeah, and so is Frenchy Duval. Say, does he know you're giving me these stories?
Sure, he loves it. Good publicity.
I know. I plug him or he plugs me. What have you got?
Frenchy has himself a new racket. Here's how it works.
And now, folks, here's a last-minute scoop. Frenchy Duval has a nice new racket, Baby Laundries. You know the kind I mean, with a slogan. This is the little one's laundromat. Frenchy discovered that there were about 2,000 of them in the state all making money. Without even telling his closest pals, he moved in and three-cornered the market. And so today, Frenchy is really cleaning up the hard way. This is Larry Lawrence saying good night.
Larry Lawrence will return to the air 2 weeks from tonight with more lowdown on the underworld. Now, a word about Cronin's coffee.
Well, that's that. One more week on the air without a rest, and I'd begin to look like Bob Hope.
Mr. Lawrence.
Oh, hello, Miss Cole. Did you hear the broadcast? Wasn't I great? Wasn't I terrific?
Frenchy Duval is on the phone.
Wasn't I just leaving? Wonder if he's sore. Courage, Camille. Hello, Frenchy. What's new?
Got a tip for you, Larry boy.
Shoot. I had to open my big mouth. What was that?
That was Raspy Kelly saying goodbye.
Raspy Kelly? But you're not mad at me, are you, Frenchy?
Oh, no. I told you I got a tip for you. Here, get this. A Satan radio reporter was found in a ditch riddled with bullets.
Yeah? When did it happen?
Probably tomorrow.
Wow, that's what I call hot news. Tell me, hey, Frenchy. Oh, not me, not little old Larry.
I'm going to put somebody on the spot, boy.
Miss Coles, hand me that bottle of spot remover.
Hey, Lawrence, I'm taking care of myself. personally.
Oh, Frenchie. Frenchie boy, speak to me. Hello, Mort. Come to think of it, hello, mortician. Why did I bother paying this year's income tax?
Where are you going?
Cuba. Miss Coles, when it comes to ghosts, I'd rather see one than be one.
Oh, Larry, I'm so glad you decided to come.
Some stateroom you got on the ship. You ought to see mine. It's so far down I can use the propeller to whip up my shaving cream. Say, did you see President Truman in swimming when we passed Key West?
No, which one was he?
The one in evening clothes.
Yes?
Radiogram for you, miss. And there's one for Mr. Lawrence, too.
Oh, thank you, Stuart.
Well, who'd know I was aboard?
Oh, here's your telegram.
Well, isn't that nice? Mine must be from the Cuban Chamber of Commerce.
What does it say?
See Cuba and die. Hey, wait a minute. It's signed Frenchie Duval. Stop the ship. Man overboard. Stop the ship. Guzzle the mainsail. Box the cutlass.
Larry, please.
What?
Larry, look at my telegram.
What are you excited about? It just says, an empty coffin waits on Black Island. Gee, does Pierce Brothers know about this? You think we should make the one friendly call that covers all?
Larry, I'm scared.
And it's signed, Senor Mertis.
Muerte. In Spanish, that means death.
I know his brother, Rigor Mortis. You poor kid, you really are in trouble, aren't you?
I'd be in a lot more trouble without you to help me.
Yeah, I'm brave. Two-gun Larry Lawrence. When I find out who's threatening you, I'll break him in two and use half in the castle and half in the bathroom. Sure, that's me. Courage on the loose. Only it isn't so.
What do you mean, Larry?
I'm running away from myself, from some gangsters in New York.
Oh, I didn't know.
Look, Mary, we're both in trouble. Let's play it together, huh? You stick by me, and I'll stick by me, too. Seriously, Mary, You know, you're beautiful.
I'm frightened.
Hello?
Hello? This is Senor Parada.
Mary, it's Parada, the guy you were telling me about.
Who is this speaking?
Never mind about me. What's the idea of scaring Miss Carter with all that ghost stuff?
Ghost? I'm sorry, but I must have the wrong stateroom.
Hello, Senor Parada.
Parada? That's strange. I wonder why he's on board.
Yes?
Oh, I noticed Miss Carter's name on the passenger list. Is she here?
Why, yes, I'm Miss Carter. Who are you? Why, you're...
That's right, Jeff Montgomery. May I come in?
Oh, please do.
We met at the store club a few weeks ago.
Yes, of course. Mr. Montgomery, this is Mr. Lawrence.
You traveling to Cuba, Mr. Montgomery?
Yes, my home's in Havana.
Oh, we're going to Havana, too. And then on to Castillo Maldito on Black Island.
Say, I'd heard that jinx was wished off on... Not you.
Yeah, we won 2 glorious weeks there on Ladies Be Seated.
Carter, that place is evil. There's the legends about the ghosts, and there's said to be a zombie on the island, the son of the native woman who looks after the place.
Zombie?
Yes. Some voodoo priests seem to have the power to bring the dead back to life. You see them once in a while walking around with despondent, hopeless, staring eyes.
You mean like Republicans?
Please be careful, Miss Carter. If you insist on going to Black Island, be sure you go well protected.
Well, what do I look like, an egg beater? There's nothing on that island but ghosts, evil spirits, and zombies. Ghosts, evil spirits, and zombies. When's the next boat back to New York?
But what about Frenchie Duval?
Him. He's just trying to kill me, that's all. Between Black Island and Frenchie Duval, I'll take...
Yes, Larry.
I'll take...
Darling.
Black Island, here I come.
You are listening to the Hollywood Screen Directors presentation of The Ghost Breakers, starring Bob Hope with Shirley Mitchell, and introducing the director of the film, George Marshall. Black Island, its silhouette broken by the menacing outline of Castillo Maldito against the night sky. And approaching the island, a small rowboat carrying Larry Lawrence and Mary Carter.
Boy, no wonder the native boatmen won't come here at night. Look at the place. What a ruin. Looks like CBS pulled a raid on it.
Just a few more strokes, Larry. We're almost there.
I've been hauling on these oars so long that my blisters are forming pyramid clubs.
Here's the dock.
Here. Let me help you out.
Oh, thank you. There.
There. Lafayette, we are here. I think Lafayette's here, too.
It's probably the old woman caretaker that Jeff told us about. She may be just trying to scare us.
She's wasting her time. We're scared already. Uh-oh. There she is, Mother Zombie.
The moon has risen. My son is walking. The zombie walks.
Taxi strike, huh?
Go away. Go away or zombie get you. What do you want?
Could we interest you in a subscription to Weird Stories magazine?
This is my island now. I've inherited the Castle Maldito.
No, my island.
Sounds like Vaughn Monroe's mother. Gee, great night for a murder.
Who told you?
Oh, Huh? I thought I was going to get the laugh, you know?
You look for other men?
What?
One man come in big plane. Other men come in boats. 2 boats.
Tell me, does the Greyhound bus make a rest stop here?
You go. I get zombie.
Give my regards to Boris Karloff. Come on, let's get into the castle. Hand me the flashlight, Mary. There.
Oh, golly, what a place. I wonder who lived here last.
Must have been Jolson. The front porch is down on its knees.
Larry, look over there. Turn your flashlight to the left.
A suitcase.
It's almost new. One of the people who came to the island must have left it here.
Let's see the initials. FD.
Frenchie Duval.
Frenchie, come on, let's get out of here.
Lawrence, stop, I'll shoot.
There he is.
Put out the light.
Okay, here, behind this post.
Thought you'd get away from Frenchie Duval, did you? Where are you, Lawrence? Come out.
I'm not here, I'm over there. Let's go. Here, in this room. Well, now we know who one of our guests was. What about the other two, huh?
Yes.
I don't know, but I think I could spit and hit one of them.
Oh, it's just the wind.
If it is, it's the first time I ever heard a breeze with adenoids.
You strangers. I kill strangers.
Oh, Larry, it's the zombie. It's the living dead. I never saw anything like it.
You never played Philadelphia.
Strangers, die.
Hey, strangers, that's us.
Zombie, kill.
Sorry, but I gotta see your union card.
Oh. Larry, you stunned him with your flashlight.
Help me drag him into the closet.
Okay. And you told me you were a coward.
Yeah, what do you know? I'm brave. Hey, Zom. Everything okay?
What did he say?
He said with men who know their castles best, it's zombies, 2-1. Come on, let's see what else is going on in Nightmare Alley.
Larry, listen.
If this is a short interlude of organ music, let's switch to another station.
Come on, Larry. Let's find out who's playing that organ. The organ. There it is.
Yeah, and those things around it are either coffins or boxes of king-size Cuban cigars. Nobody here now. Wonder who was playing it.
Larry, it's playing by itself. I don't like it.
Petrillo won't like it either. Maybe somebody put a nickel in it.
There's no one there.
Why, that's ridiculous. Only a ghost could do that, and there's no such thing. If there really are ghosts, I'd lose my mind. I'd end up in the snake pit. Move over, Olivia. Hey, do you see what I see?
On the organ bench. It's coming out of thin air.
Too many reducing tablets.
Larry, it's a ghost.
Man, marching man, find the key and marching man.
Maybe they're drafting again. What's he talking about?
I don't know. Ask him.
You ask him. I feel too ghastly to be ghostly.
Marching man, the key is marching man.
Look, it's getting up.
And floating toward that empty coffin.
It's getting in.
Gee, that ghost gave some performance.
Yeah? Well, wait till you see me in Hamlet.
Come on. I'm going to find out what's really in that box.
Look, on the side, there's a plate. Why, it's the coffin of Don Santiago, my ancestor who built the castle.
Let's get the lid up.
Larry, there's nothing but a skeleton.
Yeah, old man Mose sure is dead.
Larry, I think he was trying to tell me something. Something about the marching men. He wants me to look for something.
Look, if he forgot anything when he left, there's no sense looking for it now. Let's go. Don't forget that Frenchie Duval is looking for us, and there's 2 other characters around somewhere.
Larry, turn your flashlight over there, above the organ. Isn't that an inscription?
Can you make it out?
I think, yes, let me see. God's treasures in abundance lie, something heavenly key before they die.
There's more to this than meets the eye.
The ghost, it said something about a key, Larry.
How can we look for a key? We haven't even got a keyhole.
Well, keys could mean music.
Look, let's keep moving around. If we stay in one spot, we're dead. Dead. I wonder who thought up that expression.
The marching men must have something to do with it.
We'll ask him on the 4th of July. Come on.
Larry, there, on the wall. Aren't those marching men?
Those little figures carved into the stone?
Now, if I draw a horizontal line through this marching man, and one parallel to it through this one, and another one, and 2 more...
This is a fine time to start playing tic-tac-toe.
No, don't you see? It becomes a bar of music. That's what the ghost was trying to tell us. The key is a chord on this organ.
Mary, keep playing. Look, down Santiago's coffin. It's shifting off its base, and I don't feel so good myself. Keep playing. Higher, higher. That's enough. Look.
It's a secret opening. Yeah. With a flight of stairs.
There's nothing down there but some dusty old dungeons. Let Jack Benny keep his money. Come on.
Larry, you go first.
Okay. But remember, I'm leadoff man on the way back. Say, there's a lantern down here.
Yes, and railroad tracks, like in a mine.
Yeah, railroad tracks. It reminds me of my hotel room in Scranton. Come on, keep going.
Look out, you'll trip over that rail.
Oh,
Oh, did you hurt yourself? What did you land on?
This is a comedy. What do you think? Mary, look at this.
What is it?
I've seen this stuff before. Silver ore, the real thing. Mary, you're rich.
Congratulations, Miss Carter.
Senor Parada.
So you're Parada. What's the gun for?
You can't get away with it. I'll shoot.
Now listen, Parada.
No, not you. Behind you. Look out!
Larry, it's Jeff. Jeff Montgomery.
Yes, it's Jeff. It's too bad I had to wound you, Parada, but you'll soon be put out of your misery.
Miss Carter, I came here to warn you. He's mad. Insane.
Against the wall, all three of you. I warned you, Mary, but you chose to ignore my messages.
What's this all about?
About a vein of silver as wide as the island. I discovered it, and it's mine. You hear? This mine is mine, and what's mine stays mine.
Thank you, Gertrude Stein. Okay, so it's yours, but let Mary go.
No! Nobody's going to carry any tales out of here.
All right, come on out of there and get your bottle up. Come on.
Who's that?
Frenchie Duval. It's the police. They've got you trapped, Montgomery.
They'll never get me. Not now. This is mine. They'll have to shoot it out.
You tell them, kid.
You're through. Finish.
Never! Never!
Oh, Larry, they've killed each other. Frenchie and Jeff.
I'll match you to see who faints first.
Oh, Larry.
Move over. Stop hogging the floor.
Well, we're on our way, Larry.
And a fond farewell to Cuba. We'll leave your castle to Mother Zombie and her bouncing baby boy.
Yes. And with Parada taking care of the mine, we'll never have to come back. And now that I'm rich, I'm going to back you in a television show.
Yeah, after all those ghosts, it'd be nice to try out a new medium.
Oh, what in the world will we do with $100 million?
What, honey?
What will we do with $100 million?
Well, we can always open another hotel in Texas. Get Dorothy Lamour to broadcast.
Larry, I still don't understand about the ghost. It must have been real.
No, honey, it was just one of Montgomery's tricks. There's no such things as ghosts. Why didn't we have her sit in the audience?
Next week, the NBC Theater brings you a motion picture romance set against a background of memorable music. The story is Music for Millions, and our star will be June Allison. And now here again is tonight's star, Bob Hope, and screen director George Marshall.
Tell me, Georgie boy, you used to be a fast man with a set of golf clubs. Do you still linger on the links?
Sorry, Bob, I don't have time to give lessons. Why don't you buy a good book on the game?
Buy one? I wrote one last week in my life's blood on the 6th hole at Palm Springs. There I was, see, George, a 4-iron shot from the green. I was standing like
You're
this.
standing wrong.
Get this, kid, always a director. I'm standing wrong. Who taught you how to play golf? Bobby Jones?
That's right, he did. Who taught you?
Some little Scotch caddy called Crosby. But I don't play with him anymore.
Why not?
Why not? Would you play with a fellow who puts grease on your putter, cheats on his scorecard by making his nines upside down, builds a furrow on the green with an electric shaver so that the ball has to roll into the cup?
But no.
Well, neither will he.
Good night, Bob. Thanks a lot. Good night, folks.
Good night, Bob Hope and George Marshall. The Ghostbreakers was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, currently releasing Alias Nick Beale, starring Ray Milland, Audrey Totter, and Thomas Mitchell. Bob Hope will soon be seen in the Paramount picture Sorrowful Jones with Lucille Ball and Mary Jane Saunders. George Marshall's next Paramount release will be My Friend Irma, starring John Lund, Marie Wilson, and Diana Lynn, and NBC's own Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis. Included in tonight's cast were Shirley Mitchell, Donald Morrison, Sheldon Leonard, Jack Edwards, June Foray, Ken Christie, Betty Moran, and Dan Riss. The Ghostbreakers was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Production was under the supervision of Howard Wiley, associate producer Ray Dietrich. Your announcer has been Frank Barton. Listen again next week when the NBC Theater presents
Screen Director's Assignment, production, music for millions, director Henry Coster, star June Allison.
The NBC Theater came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Now, the rest of the story. Even when Charlie was a small boy, machines fascinated him. In a way, they were more real to him than were people. The first working mechanism in which Charlie recognized a distinct personality was his bicycle. He was always taking it apart, improving it, putting it back together, carefully, almost tenderly. The family car was also a limitless source of fascination. At 14, Charlie did most of the repair work on it. Now, Charlie's folks had a farm, which was not a serious economic enterprise. Nevertheless, the boy convinced his dad that the farm needed a tractor. Well, the tractor arrived by mail, disassembled, but Charlie, still 14 now, put that tractor together all by himself in 3 days, and it ran perfectly from then on. Those were all flirtations till then. But it was a year or so later that Charlie encountered and acquired the mechanical love of his young life, a motorcycle. Objectively, there was nothing exceptional about it. It was neither the latest model, nor the fastest, nor the most powerful, but Charlie's tinkering was to reverse all those inherent shortcomings. And in time, he was intent upon proving what that motorcycle of his could do. The one thing Charlie's classmates in school remembered about him was his motorcycle, the frightening speeds at which he drove it, and the daring stunts he performed with it. That Charlie never had an accident was all the more amazing to his friends, and all the more inspiring to him. That passion did keep his school grades average. In his notebooks, even in the margins and corners of the pages of his textbooks, were carefully detailed drawings of his motorcycle. Well, after high school, college, Charlie would study mechanical engineering when he found the time, because, you see, most of his time was spent, as it was in high school, with his motorcycle. They say he kept the machine indoors, in his room, when he wasn't riding it. Otherwise, he was out searching for ways in which to defy death more dramatically in newer, even more exciting motorcycle stunts. His quest took him down steep hills, into hairpin turns, through impossible leaps. Calculating the centripetal and centrifugal forces involved, he would attempt only the most astounding exhibitions. He once even planned to ride his motorcycle down the 70-foot campus ski slope into a jump and onto a frozen lake. He regarded every opportunity to pursue danger as a personal challenge, and in that respect, Charlie never quite grew up. He did eventually outgrow his motorcycle, only to replace it with another machine, a machine which, according to Charlie, offered the ultimate thrill. So, as you reflect on Charlie's subsequent adventures, you'll recall how it all began, in the transference of a young man's affection from one machine to another. You see, the youngster for whom mechanical devices were more real than people, the boy whose beloved motorcycle bequeathed him a penchant for the impossible, well, he one day threw off the shackles of gravity and took to the sky. Charles Lindbergh. Only now you know the rest of the story.